What's up, fellas? What's going down? Just got back home from Fanfest. Just saw Fist Vegas' stream right now with Giants Nation. Pretty good stream. A lot of philosophical thinking, and also a lot of great topics being brought up about Eli Manning's legacy and the New York Giants. So yeah, a lot of good points Giants Nation made on Fist stream that I just saw. Just got home myself from Fanfest, so I decided to go live since it's still a bit early. So yeah, I thought I'll be on that long, but yeah, links right there if you want to hop on. Now that football is back, I can probably bring back these Hangout streams. I think I'm going to start bringing back these Hangout streams back on Friday now, unless there's a preseason game going on. So yeah, try to get these Friday streams back up and hanging. Links right there if you want to hop on. What up, Valix? What's good? Just got back from Fanfest. Doing this graveyard hangout stream, yeah. Just got me some McDonald's on the way home right now. Got me some food. And shit, so yeah. Got my food. Alright. Just got off the Fist stream right now. What's up, Carcast? Yeah, so Fanfest went pretty swell, I guess. I saw a lot of flashes from DJ at Fanfest today. DJ did all right, and Wando really stole the show for us. I saw a lot of good things from Wando Robinson at that. Evan Neal, he struggled, but he got to work on his footing. That's just my opinion for Evan Neal. There was one part of the Fanfest. There was one drive where it would have been a sack in real life, but he basically misplaced his assignment, a common rookie mistake, for new right tackles in the league. But nothing really to take away, just some ordinary practice. Oh, yeah. I already know. Yep. Links right there if y'all want to hop on. But yeah, I just got some McDonald's. I got me 2 McDoubles, some fries, and McChicken, not much. Got me 2 McDoubles and a McChicken, so yeah, and some fries. I already got drinks at the house, so I ain't getting no drinks, so I'm good. McDonald's 2 blocks away from where I live, so yeah, I ain't need no drink. Just checking my notifications right now. My story reactions. Yeah, you completely bodied him on that stream, Michael. I don't know why you don't keep that same energy on here. You can body him on Super Chats, but you can't body TRL or fucking CEO on the fucking panel. All right. All right. All right, I'm looking at these. Yep, Kayvon Thibodeau. But yeah, what's up, Taj? Just just talking about FanFest right now. There was some plays DJ didn't look good. There were some plays DJ didn't look good. I'm gonna be completely 100% unbiased here with DJ. There were a couple of plays that should have been picked off. Also, his deep ball did regress a bit because of the neck injury. Because normally the velocity of the ball he's throwing in the deep was faster before the neck injury. Before it kind of slowed down a bit. So I'm a little concerned about DJ's deep throwing ability now because the neck injury really probably took its toll on his neck. So it's going to be kind of hard for him to throw deep when he has to step on, put pressure on that neck when he's stepping down. So I think the neck injury is what's hindering his deep throwing a bit. So I expect the team to run a lot. So yeah. And the way we were running the ball, I expect this team to be run first a lot. What's up, Giant Station?
You can hear me, right? YC, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. My computer.
Good stream, by the way.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying, bro. You know how to pull up. Talk about Deshaun Watson. Talk about conspiracy theories. Talk about a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just going over FanFest. What I saw over there.
Oh yeah, how was FanFest, bro?
It was the show overall great. I'm just talking about what I saw.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Thibodeau looked great in that practice. The star of that thing was Thibodeau, obviously.
Yeah, fast. But go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I want to pop up.
It's clear that I might be on the greening to think about replacing DJ now. It's not because of the abilities, because the fucking neck injury he had last year. That's just fucking up his deep throwing accuracy. No, because there was 2 balls that should have been picked off. I saw. I'm being completely 100% unbiased. That would have been picked off or tipped in the game. It's that neck injury is really taking its toll on his accuracy.
He's still recovering from that shit.
Yeah, it was a little. Yeah, before that shit used to get out faster. Now it's a little slower because he's still recovering from a neck injury. So yeah.
Yo.
And also the O-line, we gotta fix the right side. Even though Evan Neal's a rookie,
I saw that
he did miss a couple of blocks.
I saw that shit. You really got him in his feelings that he left the stream.
I'm giving my 100%. Hang on, Michael. No, but yeah, Evan Neal, he got to work on his assignments. Overall, DJ did look good in a couple of throws. He wouldn't look incompetent.
Let YTC finish, bro, because he's talking about.
Right. So yeah, I'd say he had a 50-50 performance day.
You talking about
that's about it. And also,
today?
Yeah, Daniel Jones. Yeah, FanFest. I was there, so yeah, I saw. I'm talking, and also Thibodeau killed it today. Evan Neal, he got to work on his technique and blocking scheme. He missed a couple of blocks that would have been sacks, but yeah, that's a rookie mistake from, I guess. And Wandell killed it today, looking like Tyler Lockett 2.0. And also, I saw a lot of running, so I expect the team to be run first a lot. We was running the ball a lot, so yeah.
What I could take away from training camp for my Bears, Braxton Jones is making a case to be the starting left tackle for the Bears. Because God knows what's happening with Tevin Jenkins. I hear that he's in meetings. I've been hearing he's been missing practice. I don't even know what to believe at this point. And someone better tell Jaganov to hit me my money because Velus Jones Jr. been killing it in training camp.
finally get to eat.
Anyways, Giants Nation, shout out to you. You really
You got Ash in his feelings, I heard.
Bro, I think YTC caught the tail end of it, and YTC agrees with me. It's like, but it's just funny how when it comes to women, we have to believe them, but when it comes to men, we're just lying pigs. It's like, come on.
Yeah, we're liars. The thing with woman nature is that it's cruel. Women see us. I said it on the thing. Women see us as disposable because there's plenty of options out there in the world for their men of what they want. Since they're very picky in details about how they want their men to be.
Yeah.
So at this point, you might as well just do you because more likely women to a degree see you at a point where you're disposable when you can just be easily replaceable. That's why they cheat a lot for some fucking reason. That's just how I see it.
I think YTC said it best. YTC said if you put a group full of men and they had to survive, they'll probably end up surviving and become best of friends. You put a group full of women together, they're gonna all hate each other.
They're gonna kill each other. It's gonna be a survival of the fittest. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, that's a whole fact.
I think the fatality was when I called him one of Deshaun Watson's victims.
Yeah, you was going after that nigga.
Yeah, I mean, like if you rage quit, you're gonna get it. Like I've been seeing Flight, like this for example, when Flight broke his controller, one of the dudes said that controller was on life support.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
also, I looked.
Go
ahead.
That Ash Raider probably strangling the pillow right now. Be like, I gotta get that Giants Nation. He's such a bitch.
No, I saw the comp. Michael, how can you bring this intensity to that fifth stream, but you don't bring it to against TRL or CEO?
Hey man,
hey, listen, it's easy to roast those two from my perspective. So I don't know what's wrong with you, Mike.
Because super chats, bro. You don't have to come on. Like, at least when I was like going at it, I have to do it right in person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I could do both, obviously. I was clowning people when I was in fifth stream back when I was on there consistently clapping in the comment section and clapping on the live stream. So, yeah.
And by the way, I thought you didn't want to become – I thought you didn't want to be called Butters anymore. Why do you have an account named
Vampire Butters? Yeah, Vampire
Butters.
All
right. So let me explain. When Corey Harris was a moderator, he blocked me. He blocked me.
Oh, Corey.
Oh, yo,
he vanished from my stream and fifth stream.
so I had to use one of my alternative accounts. But when I get in touch with him, I'll ask him to unhide me.
Oh, that's why. Oh yeah, because Corey was being in his fucking period. He was banning a lot of people. I heard when he had a fucking wrench. He got in his fucking feelings.
Yeah, he banned me. I think he banned like.
He banned my burner accounts that I was trolling him with. I got him in his feelings to block me, and he came to my stream. I got him to come to my side.
Yeah, one of the people he also banned was me.
Man, fuck Corey regardless.
I mean,
he also banned Jaggernaut, but that's a beef that's between them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. We don't got to worry about them. But yeah, my thing with females is that they're just complicated. Just to wrap it up.
Yeah,
like YTC said it best.
Don't
YTC said it best. Don't chase them. Have them chase you.
Yeah, exactly. Because women think that they have a leverage because they can basically sleep with anyone. But once you turn that power game around, women will respect you to a subconscious level that they'll want to be around you, thinking you're not a pushover. And it's all about social status and confidence nowadays. Because I noticed these fucking females would rather date those type of men with fucking money at this point. I've seen women around where I fucking live settle for a bunch of random people from the streets and then go with a bunch of multi-millionaires where I live around.
Yeah, it is what it is, bro.
Then again, to an extent, it is also the quality of the woman's standards herself. So you gotta add that to the fucking equation.
Speaking of which, how old is Ash Raider? I mean, not that Ash dude.
He's 20.
20? I'm 3 years older.
He's the same age as me.
He's the same age as Michael. Damn. Oh no, isn't he the same age as TRL? No, TRL.
TRL and Michael.
He's also
no. Isn't Michael a year older than TRL?
He's light skin. Ash is light skin.
Light skin on.
And Giants was like, he's sure not acting like it because of the way he was acting.
Dude was acting like a whole female, bro.
And also, the Antarctica thing was a reference to when Fist was talking about that. Why haven't we colonized nice, Antarctica or some shit? It was that one stream. It was him, Chris the Entertainer. Yeah, I remember that was the one time I saw. That was the last time I saw Fist getting philosophical and shit.
Oh, YTC. Wait, were you there when I broke the Knicks news?
Oh yeah, the Knicks. Yeah,
the Knicks news with Donovan.
Yeah, it's back on. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. All we got to do is just start Obi Toppin and put him in. That's all we need. The Knicks played way better than without fucking Julius Randle stinking up the joint.
Julius.
We were in a lot of close contested games. We just didn't have a closer like fucking Donovan to fucking steal it out. That's all the Knicks we needed was a closer and a fucking point guard.
Yeah, it's a fact. So, hey, I'm happy we back into it. So,
what's up, John J? Link's right there.
What's good, John J? What's good?
It was great.
What's good, Carcast?
Yeah, Taj, Alex Taj. Yeah,
I don't know who.
Yeah, on FanFest, it was a good experience though. The fireworks, obviously, overall, yeah, we got a couple. Yeah, it was a pretty good event. Kimura Giants. Yeah, how was FanFest? It was a great experience like last year, but I was just talking about from a player perspective from what I saw as a scout, what I saw with DJ, Kayvon, and a bunch of other people that I was watching kills near the sidelines. So I had a bird's eye view of the whole thing. That was the closest I'll get to front row seats FanFest, to be honest. Anyone suck? Evan Neal today, yeah. But it was a rookie mistake, yeah.
Evan Neal. He's a rookie.
Anyways, I want to say I'm very impressed with.
Yeah, he missed a couple of blocks.
I'm very impressed with Braxton Jones because he was a 5th round pick coming from a small school, yet he's holding his own against Robert Quinn.
Because impressed. it was a couple of plays. Thank you, John J. But yeah, from my perspective, I was just mentioning about who is this? Kendor Giants? Kenori. I was just mentioning about DJ having a 50-50 day where he struggled on a couple of throws during D because of the neck injury, and also a couple of throws he made that were good to Wando Robinson and Tony. That's all I mentioned. He had a 50-50 day.
Honestly,
but Kayvon Thibodeau killed it for us.
I'm gonna say this: if Daniel Jones is affected by the neck injury, then you guys need a new quarterback.
That's YTC, and I trust YTC's take because he was there.
Yeah, from an injury perspective, then if DJ gets hurt, God forbid, then I want him going. Yeah, then I'll be on for that because injuries are too much.
And good thing we got time.
Hey, someone told me availability is the best ability.
Yeah, Fisk. Yeah, he said that. Yeah. I know. But yeah, that's the thing.
No, that I've been known that even before.
No, because a couple of the deep throws I'm used to seeing DJ throw in the regular season was fucking they were a little lowered, so the receiver would have easily made a play on the ball. No, the defender would have made a play on the ball, or it was a little late because of the neck injury because he doesn't throw with speed. That's what the impact of a neck injury can do to a quarterback. Usually, you get the ball out more later than what you actually would before the neck injury, so it's a little more slower. So he's still recovering from a neck injury, so yeah.
Heard Justin Fields show some sparks today in practice. And I'm going to say this.
Also, not all women are gold diggers. You'll find the one. I hope so.
We're not saying all. We're just saying the majority.
The majority of the women.
You could tell when somebody's a gold digger. Just look out the clothes they wear. Because if they wear like a expensive one, then you could tell if you date them, they're gonna be
or you could just see how their mothers act. Usually, that's how females act. If just based on what their mother acts.
Facts.
Just like females, females tell me this. They'll tell the quality of a fucking man because of how they treat their mothers. It's vice versa, the opposite. Yeah, how they treat their dads. She'll probably treat you.
Dang, I'm getting so many White Sox fans viewing my video.
Yeah, it's vice versa with the whole thing with females. If you see, just notice how she treats her dad, right? Her pops, more than likely, she's going to probably treat you the same way to an extent. Usually, women look for from a woman's perspective, they look for qualities that they would normally see in their father into a person, they want to be particularly dating. That's what I've been noticing.
Let's go, LaMelo. Back on.
It's practically that's how woman logic right there. They try to also see some qualities
John
of their
J
own
has
pops.
a question for you, YTC.
So now everyone is. So everyone was saying Jimmy G was going to the Giants. Now Jimmy G is going to the Rams. The fuck? The Rams? He is not going to the Rams. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the media. Watch out for the Karens. You see Terrell Owens' video?
They're saying it because Matthew Stafford's injured.
I've been saying this for a long time.
For one injury. Oh my god. No, we can't afford Jim. Yeah, we can't afford him.
Jimmy Garoppolo.
Hey, listen. Hang on, Michael. Hang on, Michael.
I'll mute myself.
Sinor, I told this to John Jay and every Niners fan. We don't have the money to pay him. I know you guys would be considering eating half of the money, but considering the Giants are along with the Niners and Ravens in the top 5 of injuries, I don't think the Giants are going to be very risky about spending a bunch of money for a quarterback, especially after we cleared $20 million in caps to sign our free agents and our draft picks. If we're talking 2023, then we could have afforded Jimmy G. I would be down for that. In case of an injury, yeah. That's just my take with Jimmy G. If he was a free agent in 2023, I would have taken him and then draft a quarterback to sit behind him with the whole Trey Lance thing basically happening again. That's how I do it. Except the bad contract restructuring. Yeah, exactly, Sinor. Yeah.
He's going to Seattle. Been saying that.
Hey, Sinor, about the Karens thing, I'm surprised we haven't been reported for a whole year. Yeah, exactly. We did that this entire offseason, Sinor. The whole point was we were like, what, -$1 million or something like that? We had to restructure a couple of contracts just to get Mark Lewinsky, Tyrod Taylor, and a bunch of others draft picks we got, and the Feliciano center dude. That's how we got them, and also Ricky Seals-Jones. That's how we got these dudes. We had to restructure a lot of contracts. I don't think the Giants are going to be willing to do that just for Jimmy G. And especially if it's only a 1 year, it makes no sense to get him. That's my whole thing with if we were talking 2023, then yeah, because we would have the money to do it. Money wouldn't be an issue. And because he would be...
Bro, okay. Who's making that?
The whole thing with that is basically, yeah.
Yo, stop disrespecting LaMelo, bro.
Yeah, exactly. If you extend Jimmy G, it will lower his cap hit. But here's the thing, David. We don't have the cap right now to take the hit. We don't have we're already hit with injuries, all pun intended.
Yeah, facts.
Oh, okay. But yeah, here's the thing. With Jimmy G's, we can't take the cap now, but if you wanted us to take the hit now, then yeah, I would have been all for it in 2023. We're in 2022 right now. I would have took it in 2023. Not now, because given our cap situation, even if you guys would have ate the cap, I don't think it would have situated, yeah. 2023, I would have done it. And then after that, I would have gave him an extension if he proved himself. And if he didn't prove himself, I would have probably signed him to another year. I'll probably franchise tag him or something, and then draft a quarterback after to sit behind Jimmy G. Like you guys did with Trey Lance. That's how I'd do it. That's just me personally.
Yeah, facts.
I'm not saying a specific quarterback I'm liking now, but yeah, I usually wait till around February to start looking at these quarterbacks.
Oh shit! That's
a lot of them come out of the woodwork during the regular season, during the college season this year.
That's a bad matchup, bro.
For now, names like the fucking dude who puts fucking mayonnaise in his fucking coffee. Oh my god, believe this.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's that dude who puts fucking mayonnaise in his fucking coffee. Believe this. That a lot of PFF and fucking 2023 mock drafters were saying we were going to get.
Yo, who the fuck puts mayonnaise in their coffee? The fuck?
David is saying the Niners will cut 27 to 14, and the Giants can extend to 2 years, and the cap will be $7 million. But hypothetically saying that, John Jay, we get him right. We're also going to have no money. What if an injury happens during the regular season? We can't sign nobody new off the waiver wires to replace a broken position. That's what I'm saying. We can't do that. I can understand taking a cap for $7 million, but we don't have extra money at the moment to sign any waiver wire signings for replenishments in case of injuries because we were heavily injured like you guys and the Ravens were last year. So yeah, it would be hella risky to do that, especially for a 1-year quarterback that we would have to lower an extent for next year. Yeah.
I'd rather just honestly, if you guys cut Jimmy G and we just pick him up, I wouldn't be mad at that.
Mm-hmm.
But trading for him, no.
Oh, if we're paying league minimum for Jimmy G, I'll take it. It would be lower than $7 million.
Because I heard rumors
paying
that,
league minimum.
I heard rumors that the Niners might cut
Off a waiver wire.
Guys, if you guys cut him and we sign him, I'm good with that. I'm good. No tears coming from my eyes.
Mm-hmm. Best case scenario for us is that he's still a free agent by 2023. That's the thing. If we wanted a quarterback out so bad, I'd rather would have just drafted Malik Willis or Sam Howell.
Yeah, fine.
Or fucking I would have traded for Baker Mayfield than fucking Jimmy G. He still has potential. It's the Browns with Baker. And now he went from another shitty organization to another one.
I think the Panthers are a better role run than the Browns.
I wouldn't have mind Baker Mayfield on the team. But yeah. And Shit, I'll take $5 million. If we're paying him $5 million minimum wage, I'll take it.
Bro, we're just saying use Jimmy G as a safety blanket.
Yeah, $2 million would help us. Actually, $2 million itself would help us get through the waiver wire injuries. That would help us with injuries because we only have to pay him like in the case for certain positions, and we could just bring a practice squad guys. We don't have to sign a lot in case of injuries. So yeah. But then again, we're not expected to win, so we're going to probably bring a lot of practice players and a lot of we're only going to get small waiver wire signings to fill for the season and just get through it and wait till the money goes up next year when the market goes up for cap. That's probably what we would do. If Jimmy G is cut, he's a Seahawk. I wish you guys could keep him for the year, but I understand you guys don't want to pay $27 for a bench warmer. So that's the only problem with waiting that long to cut Jimmy G. But it will help us out. But yeah, I can see why.
Let's go.
If we could, the Sea Chickens, yeah.
Let's go.
Uh-huh.
Yo, YTC, you ever use the Hornets in 2K?
The Hornets? Yeah, I played with the Hornets. Gordon
with
Hayward and LaMelo I can shoot with. Miles Bridges only can get in the paint, and Rozier to an extent I could.
All right, man.
I shoot better with LaMelo and Hayward, yeah.
I like LaMelo, man. Oh, God. Terrible.
They didn't know chickens could swim. Damn, Sinner. Well, he just gave you guys material. Sea chickens. Well, we played the Sea Chickens this year, so we're going to play Geno Smith, so hopefully we win that shit.
Give it LaMelo. Yeah, we're going to whoop on those.
No, but 7 games is doable to win, though. Because just from the week 7 to fucking week 11 span, on paper, yeah, it looks winnable, but we're probably going to fuck it up. Because we got the Jaguars, the Seahawks, then a bye week. Then after the bye week, we play the fucking Lions and fucking Texans. If we don't win at least 4 games there, I'm going to be pissed.
Yeah, we better not lose any fucking games to them niggas.
And then Washington exists. We'll probably split with Philly like we always fucking do now. We'll probably split with Philly. Don't worry, we're going to sweep Washington. Wentz will be out. We don't play until like the second half of the season. Wentz will be gone by then.
Yeah, facts.
And then Cowboys, I don't know about that unless they choke on Thanksgiving because they lose in Thanksgiving to the Raiders.
Yeah, we got to beat Dak Prescott, man. We got to break this losing streak to Dak.
Yeah. I'm calling it. We're going to beat them the first time in Jerry. I'm calling it. It's going to be on Thanksgiving.
You can't be that garbage, bro.
Knowing how the Cowboys choke on Thanksgiving, I think that's the best opportunity we can beat Dak.
Yo, Kelly Oubre.
I don't think it's going to be week 3, a healthy Dak. I think probably week 2. Yeah, that Thanksgiving game on primetime where they choke, we're going to get upset. What up, Ricky? All right, I'll see you, John Jay. Who's the fighter down its quarterback? Trey Lance.
Trey Lance.
Ricky, link's right there if you want to hop on. Then we got 10 people in here. Goddamn. This is just for a post Fanfest thing. But yeah, realistically, yeah, Kayvon killed it for us over there. I'm definitely gonna like Kayvon next to Aziz. Defense, I'm not worried about. There's no concern about the defense. I'm not worried about. It's just the offense. We got to fix the right side. The right side of the line got to pick up experience, and DJ. We got to run the ball more so that way DJ doesn't have to throw because of the neck injury. So if Saquon breaks out, then DJ won't have to do much. That's how I look at it. But yeah, I want us to run the fucking Colts thing where they rotated different running backs, like 2 or 3 running backs a game, like they did with Naeem Hines, Jonathan Taylor, and fucking Marlon Mack. I wanted us to do with the third string, whatever third string running back we have, Matt Breida and Saquon. That's how I want to do it.
Oh, you gotta cut to the hoop, bro.
I mean, I'm not going to be hard on Lance Sinor because he only has a 2-game sample size under his belt because I told these to Washington fans with Dwayne Haskins, right? The running back did. Yeah, we ran the ball pretty well on Sinor. Anyway, back on topic. The thing with Dwayne Haskins was I told Washington fans off a 2-game sample size because he had a good game and a half against the Giants. Anyway, basically, I told these Washington fans, you guys, relax. I know because I'm a Giants fan, you guys think I'm biased, but I'm telling you, you can't go off a 2-game sample size against the 2 depleted secondaries that year. You'd have to see a full game sample size. I told Washington fans on Dwayne Haskins, God bless his soul, but yeah, to not pipe. But they told me I was basically biased and I was hating on him. I told them it's a 2-game sample size. I'm gonna tell you what I told them. Pipe it down with Trey Lance.
LaMelo, let's go.
I understand Trey Lance has upside. I told probably Dwayne Haskins would have had upside with Pittsburgh because it's Mike Tomlin. But I told them to pipe it down. You can't go off a 2-game sample size and expect them to correlate to a full regular season. You got to see more from the quarterback before you can get sold on a full season sample size. I just told these Washington fans they didn't want to listen. But yeah, for all the Niner fans that are in the comments, yeah, just take it the week by week process with Trey Lance.
Let's go. And one.
Don't try to bury him under sand if he doesn't, perform the expectations for this year.
Hey, this is the year for him to prove himself.
Yeah, it is. But don't burn him at the stake if he has one bad week. Most of these young quarterbacks go through a lot of growing pains in their first couple of years of this year.
Peyton Manning went through it. Lamar went through it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Joe Burrow went through it. He tore his ACL, and then he came back and went to a Super Bowl, so you never know. Deshaun Watson tore his ACL in 6 games in, and he came back to look decent before all the allegations.
Yeah.
And also, Mahomes learned behind Alex Smith, so he sat down for a whole year on the bench learning, so yeah, before he popped off. Same thing with Josh Allen, especially Josh Allen. That man was struggling for 2 years until he started balling out in the 3rd year.
Yeah, he showed growth, so, just be patient with him. I know John Jay.
Just be patient. All we're saying is be patient with your quarterbacks. That's what I told Washington fans to be patient. They didn't want to listen.
Oh, they got Isaiah Thomas, but he's too short, though. Fuck. I'll put Terry back in. Let Terry run the point. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But we all know the Giants and Knicks win the championships, you know what I'm saying? And the Yankees, too. Throw them in there, too.
Yep. The Giants, we won it. No, I've seen 2 Super Bowls with the Giants and the Yankees World Series. The only thing I'd love to see is a Knicks and a Rangers Stanley Cup. That's it in my lifetime for all my teams.
We just need the Knicks to win 1, and we'll be good.
Whoever wins the Knicks a title, simple. They're going to be if they win the Knicks a title, they're going to have a whole street named after him. They might even have a Statue of Liberty engraved in their own shrine next to the actual Statue of Liberty if they win a Knicks a title.
Bro, what the fuck? This nigga pushed me out.
They'll have a lot of 30 for 30 documentaries for the course of 30 actual years just for that one title.
Facts.
But yeah, I was at that opening. And also the fireworks show was good too. And for receivers, I don't know who this Andre Miller dude is, but he came out of the woodwork in the final reps of the. I'm gonna be looking out for Andre Miller. He definitely came out of the woodwork out of the sidelines and the waivers and the end of Fanfest. Yeah, Fanfest ended with DJ throwing a touchdown to this Andre Miller dude. Yeah, he threw for 3 touchdowns during the Fanfest thing. No, actually, he threw for 2 and ran for 1. He had 3. He threw. I think he threw one to Andre Miller. He also threw one to I think Wanda. It would have been a touchdown if it wasn't 2-tap. Wanda would have scored. He had open space, so it could have been 3 passing touchdowns. Forgot who the other touchdown was. I didn't see the jersey, but DJ did rush for a 27-yard touchdown. That's what I saw at Fanfest for the offense. But there was a couple of things they struggled on that they got to get fixed up. But it's a work in progress. It was a whole work in progress, the entire thing. So yeah.
Come on, bro. All right, that's 2. That's 2.
But yeah, I expect a lot of running.
This team not that bad. Shit.
But yeah, our run blocking was good. I forgot to mention that.
That's good to hear.
Just the pass blocking that struggled.
Let's go. Go up. Let's go.
Hey, as long as they can run the ball, it's going to help out the pass game. That's all that matters. Any run game can make an average quarterback turn elite. It works with the fucking Titans who we play week 1 with fucking Ryan Tannehill with fucking Derrick Henry running the ball. Shit, you mean Carson Wentz looked fucking above average, and he was an average quarterback at best with Carson Wentz last year with Jonathan Taylor. So if we can run the ball efficiently well, DJ will go from below average to above average to an extent. It all depends on the run game.
Let's go.
But I still expect us to have 7 wins though on paper.
Yeah, me too. But we'll see.
Yeah. I'm expecting 2 wins. Yeah, I got 2 wins with Washington sweeping Washington. There was only one fluke year. At bare minimum, we're going to split with them, obviously. We're not getting swept again next year. That was only one injury.
All right, up by 1.
And secondly, we're going to play split with Philly. I don't know about Dallas. That's up in the air for a split. I don't know. We're not sweeping them. I think we're going to be Houston. We're still going to be Carolina. We're going to be Detroit. That's already like 6 wins right there, and then we'll get another one on either. We'll probably beat Jacksonville. The only trap game I could see is Seattle because only trap game is fucking Seattle that I see. Toss up 50. Oh, also the Bears. Forgot the Bears.
Nah, fuck the Bears. We gonna whoop their ass.
Yeah, that's 7 wins right there off the paper. Just the Bears. 3 wins in our division. Texans, the Jaguars, and the Lions. That's 7 wins right there. Probably split with the Eagles, yeah.
We better fucking beat the Eagles at least once. I want to low key beat them in Philly.
Yeah, we got that's the final game of the season.
Yeah, let's just go out, man.
I'm praying for a sweep. That's the fuck.
Yeah, but I'm trying to be. I would love for a sweep. Hell yeah, but I'm trying to be realistic. You know.
Yeah. No, because I'm going to that game week 14 in MetLife.
Yeah.
That's the only game I'm going to. Yeah.
Oh, you're going to Philly? Oh God.
No, not Philly. No, I'm going to MetLife.
Oh,
no, week 14. I would have won with Philly. Brandon didn't bail out last year, but yeah. I wouldn't. Yeah, I'll probably talk to him about next year though, if we go to Philly.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, undisputed with Donnie. Yeah. Yeah, we're starting a podcast, by the way. I forgot to mention that on stream. Yeah, we're starting a partnership. I think he says once he moves to a new place around the late August. Yeah, he's gonna start his first episode on a podcast. So
Let's go.
I'm gonna be a regular on that stream, and also he's gonna be my color commentator during the play-by-plays, the 1 o'clock 7 p.m. slot.
All right, that's good to hear, bro.
I said it on my IG story that I'll let everyone in for the primetime games, but the 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock games, it's gonna be us two only.
Oh, what the fuck for the Giants?
I'll let everyone in for primetime.
For the Giants games, right?
Yeah.
Okay, bet.
The 1 o'clock 4 p.m. slot. Yeah, the Giants always play that slot, so we're obviously gonna be hosting that. And then primetime games, I'll let everyone in, like Monday Night Football, Sunday night, and Thursday night. Yeah.
Yeah, fact.
Monday morning games, I don't know if he's gonna do them, but I'm doing the morning games. I'll do the morning games. Fuck it. So yeah. If I could do afternoon USFL streams, then I can do that too.
Yeah, fact.
Now let me tell everyone on Discord I'm live right now. I got 3 new subscribers. Thank you guys.
What? LaMelo's making that in his sleep.
Thank you guys for subbing up, by the way. We got 3 new subscribers on here.
That's bullshit.
8 more away from 3.4. Let's get to that before the NFL season starts. We need 8 more subscribers.
Go back up. Let's go. Montrezl Harrell.
Let's get 3.4 by the end of the season. No, not the end of the season. No, by the end of the month. Let's try to get 8 more subscribers to get 3.4 before I do the pick'em videos. So that way I have a legit shot of going at 3.8 to 4K during the season.
Is PJ Washington good? I heard the name. Don't think
PJ Washington?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, PJ Washington, he's a good inside perimeter guy, but the outside, no.
I forgot that.
He's only good for, yeah.
This is actually a good team, bro. I'm not utilizing this team. I was just spamming with Melo. Shit.
No, I can shoot with LaMelo and Gordon Hayward, especially on the perimeter. With Gordon Hayward, I'm cooking. There's certain guys I can cook with, along with I cook more with Pat Connaughton than I do with Bobby Portis. So when I play with the fucking when I play with the Bucks,
Yeah. I
cook more with Connaughton alone.
I only think I played with the Bucks like one time. I think I won. It was off like a quit though.
Yeah.
You know what team that I
Connaughton,
actually like, and you might hate me for saying this, but they're actually fucking good. Fucking the Hawks. It hurts me to say that, but the Hawks are actually pretty.
Hey, I play with the Hawks too.
Yeah, it hurts me to say.
You're not the one. You're not the only one. Yeah.
And then when
the Hawks are good. No, I shoot better with Collins and obviously Trae Young. Yeah.
But when they have DeJounte Murray next year.
Yeah, it's gonna. I could shoot. That was the only one I was. Him and McDermott. I was cooking with, and Keldon Johnson when I was using the Spurs when I beat the net spammers.
Yeah.
No, once I played with the Pacers when I said fuck it, I'm gonna play with that trash team. I was cooking with Tyrese Halliburton then the fucking and Martin Brogdon, Malcolm Brogdon. Yeah. I was cooking with those two, especially Halliburton. And also, yeah, I was also for when I played with one time with the Trailblazers, not with Dame only. Yeah, Anthony Simons, I could shoot the perimeters, and Nurkic can get rebounds. I got it, so yeah. That's from my experience, at least, yeah.
Bro, Montrezl Harrell.
I shoot better with them than I do with the Suns for some reason. I only could shoot with Miles Bridges. Devin Booker, they just shot me no justice. I have to time it precisely right for that shit with Devin Booker.
Montrezl Harrell. Come on. Go on, Montrezl? Oh, my God, bro.
Yeah, Harrell's better than Plumlee. I always put him at center.
God, bro.
Starting. I don't put him over Plumlee. And also, no, the Pelicans I use way more. The Knicks and the Pelicans are the tier 3 teams I always use now.
2K goes done now.
I only use those two, yeah, the Knicks and the Pelicans.
That's where 2K goes done.
For tier 2, yeah, it's only I'll probably start using the Pacers more, and also I used I used what not even use. Yeah, I used Boston as well against the net spammers.
Yeah, facts. I use Boston a lot.
I only use Boston and the Pacers, yeah, for some reason. And then tier 1, obviously, I used I either use the Bucks, Heat, or Bucks, Heat, or Jazz. One of the three. Mostly the Heat. I started using the Heat more.
I never used the Heat. I might have to try them.
No, because I cook with Lowry and TRL Tyler Hero.
Oh my god, bro, this is so.
I can cook with TRL and also Max Strus when I off the bench, yeah, and Oladipo. No, only person. No, but then also Lowry obviously and Jimmy Butler, yeah, present in the paint.
Bro.
Just looking at these stores right now.
Oh my god, bro. Good defense. Let's go. Our ball. Come on, bro.
Forgot to tell everyone on Discord. I was just looking through stories, and even on fucking McDonald's on the way home.
Oh shit. Terry for 3. Oh, Terry's making that. Come on.
All right, let me hop on 2K as well. All right.
Defense.
Now that I have some time to rest you after getting back.
Let's go. Come on. Yo, 2K, you're so bad with this track, with this fucking meter. That's a good meter. Good defense.
I can't do even spin moves on the fucking perimeter when I try to push him on the back. Hate that shit. And then I end up pushing out of bounds.
It's a good meter, bro.
Also, and also when I try to run up outside the court, they push me out of bounds, and I had to fucking turn the ball over. I hate that shit.
Yeah, but that's just so annoying.
Yeah, and then they push you up, yeah, and they don't get any blocking fouls or nothing like that, yeah. I hate that shit. Anyway, let me go on 2K.
Alright, let me run bench for a little bit. Fucking.
Also, I'm gonna probably I got money left over. I'm probably gonna wait till the end of this. Yeah, I'm gonna put my bets in for the divisions. Next week, I'm placing more divisional bets. I'm probably gonna spend my entire $100 of my paycheck this week to place my divisional bets to win racks at the end of the season for different combinations. I already got 2 other bets placed in. I'm gonna do 10 more with $10 each to see if I can win with different combinations of divisional winners to win thousands of bucks at the end of the season.
Good defense.
For possible outcomes. So that way I can win some racks by the end of the season for the new year. Only I think winning the divisions.
Who's that? That's Brandon Ingram. Fuck.
Then the first week of September, I'm gonna probably put my parlays. I'm gonna probably stick to the parlays I did last year. That's what I won me money.
Bro.
And also, what wins me more money is live betting. I can live bet the next touchdown. Also, oh yeah, that story I told on IG was true, by the way. After the Mac Jones parlay, the fuck you Butters and fuck Mac Jones parlay that I won another $250 after that. I put a $100 bet. I won another $400 just for Najee Harris scoring the first touchdown. So I won a lot of money from that.
Bro, LaMelo's making that, bro. I'm sorry. He's making that shit.
It was that game with fucking Seattle primetime. Well, yeah, Najee Harris, he scored the opening touchdown and that won me $400. I gotta stick to those bets. That's what won me. And also the Seattle Rams game. I bet at the over during a live bet during the game. During that game, I was gonna go over 35 plus points. And I won about another 50 from that on $25 live bet. I'm probably gonna start doing that shit more. Those live bettings, yeah. Also, since I have FanDuel and DraftKings, I could put two different parlays for 1 o'clock and 4 o'clock, and they're risk free, so I can have that shit for.
Oh, I
got 4 times to try in a week. Since they're both risk free, I could try Monday night and Sunday night to win some money. If I don't win, so yeah.
So good defense.
And if I do one, I'll put half of the money that I won to part with more money.
He was such a hack, bro.
All right, let me go ahead and tell everyone on Discord.
Oh, yo, this nigga trash. Yo.
All right.
Yo, who is this dude? Who's this number 24 dude?
All right. You know what? I'm gonna give the Cavs a shot. I could shoot with Darius and Jared Allen. I shoot better with Darius Garland and yeah. I'm playing the okay, Pelicans. All right, finally not the fucking spammers. All right, Jared Allen on Valanciunas, Zion with Mobley, Markkinen with Jones, put Okoro on Ingram and then McCollum and Garland. There. All right. So this is a good matchup. CJ versus Darius Garland. You know what? I'm about to bring back the old Cavs uniforms. Give me the 2000s LeBron uniforms.
Yeah, facts.
I don't use the new ones. I use the old school ones, from the PlayStation days. The old Cavalier jerseys. The LeBron teams, yeah. The old there you go, Cavaliers, yeah. I'm playing the Pelicans. Oh, I'm home, all right. I'm wearing my white, all right. Up in Cleveland. All right, I'm home. Tomorrow I'm gonna get back to working on graphics and shit. Garland, let's go. First point. First buckets. Garland. All right, McCollum. Ingram. Come on. Oh, my God. He's blocking that. Come on. How do you not make that step back? Oh, my God. How do you miss the step back? He is making that step back. Hate the shot meter inconsistency. This fucking shot meter. Oh, he called a timeout now? That early? It's only 4 minutes in the game. He already called it. It's only 1 minute in and he called a timeout. 4:04.
Hello. Let's go.
All right, come on. Surprised we had a lot of people come in the stream just for a Hangout stream. As soon as I titled it Fanfest, a lot of people come in, I see.
Oh my God, bro. What the fuck?
I guess it must be the algorithm since my channel's big. They recommend my streams more. So that's good that YouTube's putting some respect in my name. So yeah, shout out to YouTube for that right now. If we had 10 plus people just for a Hangout stream talking about Fanfest come in, I'll give it to YouTube. Hope they keep the same energy when I do pick'em videos.
Yeah, fact.
This YouTube algorithm. And also, I'm doing the bet picks too. I'm not just doing only the picks. Having the bet picks too with the whole spread and everything.
Where's LaMelo?
Garland, give me that. Mobley, there you go. Put that. 4-4. All right, come on. Come on, shoot that. There you go. Yeah. That's why the ball tipped off Zion's hands. There you go.
You playing the Pelicans too, bro?
Yeah.
Shit, man.
Playing with the Cavs right now, yeah. All right, Markkinen for a red three-pointer. There you go. Give me that three. Markkinen. How do you miss that open perimeter shot?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
How do you miss an open perimeter shot? I was barely covering and he missed that. I barely got back in time and he still missed it. He had a big ass fucking shot bar. Wide open with fucking Valanciunas too. Come on, put that. All right, come on, put that in. McCollum is not making that over Allen. Oh my god, he's not making that over Allen.
Hello.
Oh, but they put my shot meter slow when I do the fucking step back. Yeah, makes sense, 2K. But they fucking lower my shot meter. Just for one finger contestation, just one finger, they'll put that shit to fucking little. Barely get a touch on me and it's contested. Hate that shot meter inconsistency. Yeah, give me that. Good luck. Good D. Give me that.
Oh, hopefully you have better luck than me. Lost by 11. Put up a fight, though.
Allen for 3. Oh. Whatever. Anyway, I'm up by 2 right now. Ball tie balling now. 8-8 right now. What a minute so far. So far, a lot of defense.
I cooked up with LaMelo 20 points, so.
Well, all right, I got 4 with Jared Allen right now. And one from Mackinnon and Laurie Mackinnon, so yeah. Marketing. Okay. Oh my. All right, give me that. Yeah, it's out of bounds. Give me that. Kevin Love. All right. All right, Kevin Love's in. Love with the left. All right, give me that. 10-8. Good block. Oh, but he put it back in. Yeah, give me that. Reaching. Yeah, reaching foul. All right. Reaching. Love. To the cup. Give me that. 4 points. And there you go. 12-10. All right, give me that. Kevin Love. 22 seconds in the first, up by 2. Give me that. Yeah, shoot that, shoot that. Yeah, brick that shit, give me that. Jared Allen is making that 3-pointer. I don't care what 2K says. How did he miss that? Well, 12-10. I missed that fucking 3-pointer to end it. Jared Allen. All right, I'm up by 2. Would have been 5 if we made it. 12-10. Here we go. Why would he try to shoot that with Alvarado? Oh my god. Give me that easy block. Try to really shoot that with Alvarado over Jared Allen. Alvarado. All right, give me that. Give me that. And Hayes with the let dunk. Tie ball game. Kevin Love with 6. There you go. 6 points off the bench for Kevin Love. Good block. Jared Allen with his 4th block of the game already. Give me that. 4 blocks with Jared Allen. Yeah, shoot that. Oh, good contesting, Love. Give me that. Good contestation. Love for 8. Let's go. 8 points from Love. Cooking him with Kevin Love. Come on, shoot that. Come on, Alvarado. You had an open 3-pointer that he didn't shoot. Colin Sexton. All right, Sexton. There you go. Give me that. Oh, good steal. Garland. Dunked all over Larry Nance on that one. How's that a... Oh, my God. How is that a shooting foul? I barely touched him. All I did was just contest from behind. Just put my hands up, and that's a shooting foul. How's that a... Oh, my God. Yeah, that's why he bricked that first shot. The ball don't fucking lie.
You raging YTC, bro?
Yeah, this stupid fucking shooting.
Yeah.
How did they give him that? I barely contested him. I was right behind him. I put my hands up. That's it. And it's a shooting foul.
Yeah, especially when they drive into the hoop, bro.
No, he wasn't even driving. He was just posting me up. That's it.
Oh, okay.
That bullshit, yeah. How's that? Oh my God! How's that reaching? Oh, he only put one hand out, and that's a reach.
You sound like me right now.
And I'm winning. That's the crazy thing.
What's the score?
I'm up by 3. Yeah, 20-17. Yeah. There you go. Make that Osman with 3. There you go. This Turkish dude. Give me that. Osman. And he made a blunt with Zion. All right. 19-23. Oh, that's easy money. Give me that. Free dunk. Osman with 4 points. This Turkish dude. Kerry Osman. And that was Valanciunas' first points. Garland, point number 10 right there. 10 points with Darius Garland. 27-23 now. Almost halftime with 1:20 to go. All right, Karis LeVert coming in. Give me that. Karis LeVert. Anybody backstage right now? Oh, no. All right.
Brook Lopez fucking Brooklyn for at one point. I don't remember.
Mobley, Maryland. All right. All right. Garrett Allen's coming back to me. That's good. Garrett Allen. Oh, but CJ's back in. All right, fuck. Give me that. That's 3. Give me that. Laurie Markkinen for 3. 6 points there. 2 3-pointers. Laurie Markkinen. Give me that. Oh, good block. Right on Valanciunas. Good block, Garland. 5 blocks already in the half. Already got 5 blocks. But this is one dude. Yeah, contested. Give me that. Easy money. I'm up by 6 now. Let's make it. And Okoro with the putback. 31-23 now. 8 seconds to go in the second. Almost halftime. I'm up by 8. Miss it. Damn, 6 blocks already. I got 6 blocks with Jared Allen already, and it's only halftime. 6 blocks. Jared would tumble in this game? Yeah, 6 blocks already. 6 blocks for 8 points for 4 rebounds. There he is. Jared Allen. Garland with 10, alright. Kevin Love with 6. Alright. Osmond with 4. There you go. Stat leaders. And he made a dunk, 25-31, third quarter. Oh my God, how do you fumble that? All right, let me stop. He made another shot. Let me get back before his game gets out of reach. Oh! 3-second violation. There you go. Let me get the free throw. Defensive 3-second violation. Give me that. Make the free throw. Up by 5 now. All right. He's not making that perimeter shot? Okay, 2K. He's not making that perimeter shot? I've seen fucking Jared Allen do those perimeter shots in fucking real life, but not in 2K. Yeah, okay. Those perimeter shots. Yep, shooting foul. Give me that. Free throw line. Garland for the first point, and he missed. Makes the second one. Give me that. Jared Allen for 9 points.
One more game.
All right. 31-33 is making it close now. Been slacking off this quarter.
John Jay's back. Stays.
Hang on. Let me make this shot real quick and I'll get him in. 8 seconds. Give me that. Garland to the cup. Hang on. Pause him real quick. Pause. Oh, 2 people backstage. This is Rorb and
Cooper.
Oh, it's Ward.
What up?
What up? And John Jay.
What's up, everybody?
What's up? Just playing 2K right now. I just got back from Fanfest as well.
Nice.
You know, I detailed everything about Fanfest earlier. You know.
Yeah, I just got home. I had to do a little errand, so I'm back now.
Mm-hmm.
It's great that you had fun at the Fanfest.
Yeah, I was making my observations like I was an NFL scout.
Some people are like, "Boo, Fanfest is boring." And some people.
Yeah, I enjoy the experience every year. That's just me, though. Yeah. Where they just practice in the stadium, man, like that, yeah. And that's the closest I'll get to front row seats since I'm broke. The experience to front row. Because a guy like me would never be able to afford those type of front row seats for like $300, $400 a piece.
I don't. It's so weird that the 49ers let the fans into training camp for free.
Yeah, we let ours for free too. Yeah, ours was free too.
Yeah,
that's why I wanted to. All I did was play for all I did was just pay for transportation, really, and food. That's it.
And some people, some other teams, they have their fans pay to watch their practice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Roar, I guessed it that Deshaun Watson. I said 6-game suspension. I was right.
Yeah. You know what I heard also? Is the National Massage Therapist Convention's actually coming to Cleveland, and it's literally just 1 block away from the Browns Stadium. So, yeah, and this is not even a joke. This is real.
And yeah, this is real. Also, they never said, and there was a meme saying they never said anything about conventions.
Oh man!
All I'm saying, we got to keep Deshaun Watson away from it. This is a test of his character, pretty much.
TMI.
All right, give me that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're tied now. End of the fourth quarter, 40-40. End of the third.
So
Close game right now, 40-40.
I think I told everybody, but Roar, I was on another stream. There was a guy called Mac Daddy Jones, and he
Really?
was.
You sure it wasn't Michael?
Nah, it wasn't Michael. It was some idiot from Canada.
Oh yeah,
But anyway.
I was just talking about this thing on John J. No, I was just telling them about the story about the Mac Jones bet. I won an extra $400 that day after Najee Harris scored a first touchdown against the Seattle Seahawks. The first opening touchdown. I gotta do those bets more. That's how I won a lot of money.
All right.
So that way John J can get his 20% of the NFC West commission.
I don't care about that no more. But anyway,
I know, I was joking. I was joking.
So this fan was saying that, in his opinion, that what's his name, Deshaun Watson should be in federal prison, and then I had to educate him with the court system.
Prison? The fuck? He did nothing wrong.
Criminally, like a felony.
He did nothing wrong criminally. Yeah.
I know, but I was just trying to explain because I want to tell Roar. Criminally, the judge was like, I have no evidence. Am I supposed to sentence a guy because, the television and the people who don't like him? No, it doesn't work that way. It's called the court system. Now, civically, women can say, you know what, give me the money. And Deshaun Watson, who's a guy with a brain, says, all right, I'm going to give you $5 million, leave me alone. $5 million. So, he's going to do that because he doesn't want to do 30 court cases. It's just idiotic. So,
yeah.
So basically, at the end of the day, civically, even the judge says, "Hey, just settle," because I don't want to do 30 cases because again, that's our court system. Welcome to the American court system. That's how it is.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, like the NFL can cry and moan, but Deshaun Watson just like his attorneys.
Yeah.
A former player who played for the Steelers was indicted. He was indicted, and he was,
What up, awesome kid? Links right there if you want to hop on.
Listen.
There's a difference.
Listen, Warb's on team Deshaun Watson, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Shit, I'm on Team Watson as well, even though I'm not a Browns fan.
So, and again, I tell people like
I'm rooting for him to beat the
you can have
Me
your
Too movement
opinions,
and shit.
but I'm sorry that the court system in Canada, I don't know how it is because I don't live there. They.
Me and Johnny Station rooting for against the Me Too movement right now. So.
So again, and I'm not trying
Against
to.
this woman, yeah.
I'm not trying to get any controversy on your stream, but I'm just trying to, do a little.
At this point, I'm controversial just for making these streams. I'm controversial itself. I haven't been canceled for a whole year, so I'm surprised.
I love rape. I'm pro rape. I'm anti-me.
Oh wow.
Pro rape.
No, don't say that. No.
Yeah, somebody's been hearing a lot of Nirvana right now.
Kobe Bryant. Worst favorite basketball player is Kobe Bryant.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have different sentiments, but everyone's entitled.
Also, world second favorite player is Magic Johnson right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, Kobe Bryant in the Colorado hotel room.
So Warb, what's your thoughts on Roger Goodell trying to get Watson suspended for a year?
Fuck Roger Goodell, bro.
Yes, I agree.
He dick sucks Brady. Now he's over here fucking slap on the wrist.
No,
of
he's just
Patriots for
Nigerian.
an unproven rape case over
Him
here.
and Robert Kraft have been blown his.
Like also like even Tom Brady got a 4-game suspension, and that's his poster boy. So Goodell has no favorites.
This Goodell's trying to be woke. No, it's just him trying to kiss butt to the woke movement
Nah,
and shit.
Brady fucking should have.
Wait, so Warb, do you agree with all right, let's just get the 6 games out of the way and just, hold the ship until Watson gets there?
Hey, listen, all you have to do is just win at least 3 games before Watson comes back. At least a 500 record. That's doable. You
We
just
can
have to
win
get a
at least
3-3
2
record
games.
before he comes back and still make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Hypothetically saying, a 500 record by the time he gets back.
We need to win 2 games.
You just have to at least win 3 games before he comes back. That's the very minimum.
2 games, I would
if you're
say.
3-3, you get Watson back. You're going to the wild card.
You're good. You're gonna probably contend
Yeah,
for the
no,
Ravens
it's
with the division.
guaranteed.
You're
But
good.
if we go 2 and 4, I mean that's
And
still not bad.
also, I don't want to be an asshole, but an
2 and 4
arbitrator,
might be difficult,
a person who basically works with the court system, saw the evidence, and basically like outside of football, what is crimes if the legal system cannot find it? But Roger Goodell, to basically kiss butt to certain people.
Yeah, give me that flagrant. Finally get a flagrant call going my
You're
way.
the commissioner.
Finally.
You know, you cannot run your league like a prison. I'm sorry.
This kangaroo court shit by Roger Goodell and trying to overthrow the courts is really annoying.
Yeah.
Courts found
Like he's been the commissioner.
him innocent, bro.
He's been the commissioner now for
How long? Because what was that commissioner
15 years.
before him?
He's been
I forgot the commissioner before Goodell.
Heroes up.
Tagley Boo.
Yeah, Agley. Yeah. I forgot the other guy.
Yeah.
Before Goodell, yeah, he was better, to be honest.
Yeah, he passed away
R.I.P.,
last
yeah.
year. But
He was a better commissioner than
in
Goodell.
15 years, all the bullshit that's happened under Goodell is his fault. You know, I'm not saying that under Tagley Boo, you know, the league was perfect. You know, every player, you know, had some issues. You know, it happens. Like
No, but it was better enforced back then than it was now.
Yeah.
It was more consistent with suspensions. That aligned with the severity of what they did. It was more consistent.
Mhm.
Yeah, for what the punishments were if they did mess up.
and also like our world has become a little bit more understanding of people who
So woke. They
No,
try
no,
to be
people,
woke. Yeah.
people who smoke marijuana, like if you go back when Tagley Boo, yeah, marijuana was like a thing nobody want to talk about. But now
It was very
now
taboo,
people
yeah.
are learning about, because again, you need to study all these stuff. If you use marijuana for the right purposes, it's a good medicine. Just like anything, any medicine can kill you, but if you use the medicine correctly. So people are starting to realize that people who suffer from mental health, if they use that for their mental health, they can function in society. And some people need that.
Mhm.
Yep. So
No, but poison could be anything basically. Too much of something good or something bad is a poison itself.
that
You
is
just have
true.
to find a common ground with balance.
That
That's
is
basically
true.
how poison works.
Like, I don't like coffee, but I have friends who drink like 5.
Too much of coffee, yeah, that's too much.
coffees a
Too much
day.
sugar and caffeine.
That's a lot of caffeine.
Yeah, and sugar too. But
Like,
less of it. But less of it makes you sleepy all day. It helps. Less of it.
Also,
You'll be more sleepy.
actually, there's a thing called caffeine withdrawal. It's like it's worse than being on cocaine. You know, that's why people are addicted to coffee. It's a drug. But anyway, I have a friend who's addicted to Monster energy drink. One day, he had to go to the emergency room because he wasn't drinking water. He was drinking Monster energy drink.
Dehydration. Yeah, that's dehydration.
They had to
No, because when you
pump
drink something sweet, you're more dehydrated than you are before.
No,
Yeah, you're more
energy drink
dehydrated.
is not sweet. It has like
Feedback.
like the synthetic caffeine. So, but basically,
Anything synthetic is not even
you
good
have
to
to
begin
pump
with.
them with IV, basically like a medical
Damn.
water that goes in your blood to clean out
Yeah.
that shit. So now he knows not
So
to drink
yeah,
energy drink.
that also resets your insulin levels. I know.
You know?
Your insulin, yeah.
Oh no, that's
I know what
something
that is,
different.
yeah.
That's called diet.
No, because that's what balances out your sugar intake in your body.
Well, if you have issues with your insulin, you could be a diabetic. So that's why.
Yeah, that's the point. So you don't want to risk yourself with diabetics. Yeah, you don't want to
Well,
risk
basically, it's
yourself.
very simple. If you have hypertension, you better start changing. If you have pre-hypertension, you're okay. But once you get past hypertension, then you enter a pre-diabetic where there is no turning back. You have to basically take care of your body, because if that becomes diabetic, you're screwed. So that's why there's 4. You have pre-hypertension, hypertension, which is scary. Pre-diabetic is like you're screwed. I have a friend who's a pre-diabetic. Luckily, he doesn't eat insulin, but he has to eat a certain thing, and he has to have certain sugars in his system and non-sugar. So basically, he has to balance his insulin. That's scary if you're a pre-diabetic.
Mm-hmm.
Scary.
Very.
That scares me. Being a diabetic and having a kidney stone, that gives me nightmares, because I've had friends who have kidney stones and had to push that stupid little stone out. It's not
Yeah.
fun. So, yep. That's why after I got diagnosed.
All right, come on, man.
And I lost.
Yeah, that's why after I got
57, 53.
that's why after like in 2018, when I got
I lost.
diagnosed with an unhealthy liver, I changed my eating habit. I do not eat junk food no more. Yeah, so I don't eat chips. So, and yeah, I don't like chips anymore.
I only eat it occasionally. I stopped really eating chips a lot, really.
Yeah. Basically,
I really stopped.
I wake up in the morning. The first thing I do is I have an orange, because an orange is better than an apple. Like I respect apples, but orange is better because vitamin C.
No, I've just been having more sandwiches. That's it for me.
Then I run for like half a mile and then half a mile back in the morning, and then after that I burn out the orange, and then I have some tea. And around 10 o'clock in the West Coast.
I mean, for me, I just basically have egg sandwiches in the morning, and then I usually make most of the stuff I make for breakfast includes eggs, basically for protein. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's how I get my protein intake daily.
Do you use butter or do you use oil?
No, I use cooking oil. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, cooking spray. I use cooking spray to make it.
Like
I don't use oil or butter.
Like. I don't hate butter on eggs. It makes the eggs a little bit like, because it's butter.
No, I don't use butter. Yeah, definitely.
But I use like olive oil because I'm very particular.
Yeah.
The problem is that a lot of
people use cooking spray.
It's too oily because it has like
and also
olives. I said
also I started go ahead.
I'm not going to use a vegetable oil. That's worse. So I use olive oil.
Oh yeah, also been air frying a lot of my food more recently. I've been air frying.
Oh yeah, those air fryers. I gotta buy me one of those. My buddy's like,
yeah, because it basically lowers the calorie intake.
He's like, to change your life.
Yeah, I started. Oh yeah, when I do eat burgers, right? I started using the fucking air fryer. Works better, so that way you keep the grease out.
He's like, my buddy's like, I bought me an air fryer in 2017. I eat air fry everything. I don't go out no more. I said, all right, I gotta buy me an air fryer.
No, because that way it helps. You don't have to use oil, because oil adds to the calorie intake to what you originally have. Oil and grease.
I saw a YouTube video, some idiots making macaroni and cheese in an air fryer. That was funny.
Yeah, I started air frying my food a lot. Yeah. I could do stove if I wanted to, but it's more healthier with air frying since there's no added calories to the original. You can add more substances.
I make my macaroni John Jay style. Basically, I don't use the macaroni blocks. I get the penne pasta, and then
I use a pasta bowl. I use the pasta stove. Yeah, I use the pasta stove.
Yep. Basically, I pour in 8 ounces of milk. Then I put a bunch of cheddar.
Yeah, I use
a little bit of butter, and it becomes creamy. Then I pour the noodle. Then
what's good, Jonathan?
Then I put some like those Kraft cheese, like those square ones. I don't use the powder.
Yeah. What's good, Jonathan? Happy birthday to your nephew, by the way. Yeah.
What's up, Jonathan? Happy birthday to your nephew, bro.
Yeah,
nice.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a leak.
All right.
That's how I make my macaroni. People are like, oh man, this is fancy macaroni. Okay. Still mac and cheese.
Oh, come on. Yeah, you gotta make me some, John Jay.
Oh yeah. Everyone says, Dad, dude, the food you cook, man, you gotta make me some. I said, all right.
You be cooking that for the Filipino girls, bro?
No comment. I plead the fifth. They cook for me. Like they cook this like special pasta, which basically is made from a special, like, of course, tomato sauce. They have this like a very like sweet pasta sauce, ground beef, hot dogs, and it's like it's the sweetest pasta that I've ever eaten. I don't know what they do with it. I don't know what that sweet tomato sauce is made of, but yeah, like if a Filipino chick says, "Hey, I'm having food," I say, "Oh, I know what you're cooking." Yes, and then they feed me, because even though a lot of people talk about modern women, Filipino women, I don't care where they are, in America, in the Philippines, they are still the matriarchs of the house, and the fathers is the patriarch of, what they do in their culture. It will never change. I don't care what the stupid people say. Oh, Filipino women need to be. Hell no, that's disrespectful. You don't disrespect a Filipino family.
Yeah, they actually follow a tradition.
Yeah, they're good people. They will feed you. They don't care who you are. Yep. They're good people. Like, they don't care. Like, even if you're like friends with them, your family. They will take care of you. They're good people. They're like the nicest people. Now, if you piss them off, they will go like old school, tribal from their country, and they're like, you don't ever piss off a Filipino dude. So the same thing with Samoans. Like, Samoans are the kindest people, but you piss them off, and they'll get like 10 cousins stay at your house. Excuse me, what the hell did you say? They're very intimidating people. Yeah. The Latin girls they have never liked me. The Filipino chicks, so I'm like, all right, if they like me, then that's who I'm gonna date.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, I had one black girl who we dated, but it was like more like friends. But yeah. Hey, Carcass, just wait a few minutes. YTC.
He wants to go take a piss real quick. He'll be back.
Oh man. Yeah, that dude. I heard his feelings at Mac Daddy Jones. I was like, I said, I don't want to argue with you, man. Like, why are you being, And he's like, well, it's my opinion. Okay, but don't be stupid. I'm educating him.
All right, I'm back. What's up, Carcass?
What's up, man?
Carcass.
Yeah, I'm just eating my food right now. I just got back now.
McDonald's.
Yep. It was the only option I had because everything else is closed around me.
Yo, Carcass, let me ask you a question.
Option I had.
What's up?
All right. So, would you recommend John Jay dating an Indian girl?
Yes.
No, Carcass, I thought you were a Christian.
Let me ask you why. Give me the pros. Why?
Why? I mean, damn.
Hey, Carcass, I thought you told me you were Egyptian.
Nah.
Oh, you were just going around.
Damn, that's hard. I mean, like, I know why. I just don't know how to like put it into work. Like,
okay, so basically, you're just saying that I should.
yeah, because like,
Indian woman ever asked me, I should say yes.
I mean, I guess they're smart. I mean,
Fun fact: my girl was actually half Indian herself. She was half Puerto Rican, half Indian. Believe me.
I don't want to make it. I don't want to make it like. I don't want to put some bad context.
Okay, so
yeah.
Just simple.
No, my ex was half breed.
Got you.
Why are you planning on to, or like what's going on?
I plead the fifth.
Oh.
You've been talking with this Indian girl? Let me find out, John.
No, never mind.
Hey, I hear all your pictures getting out. I see you.
No.
Testing the fruits of your labor to different races. I see you.
Grant Cohn's wife.
I don't feel get jealous.
Hey, John Jay don't fucking tell. Ha
Grant Cohn's wife is Indian, so.
Grant Cohen.
Yeah, his wife is Indian.
Oh wow.
So he's actually married. Cause some people say that he's lying.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I don't mind Indians either. I don't mind any race for dating as long as I don't mind any date. Race doesn't come to preference.
He'll be like, John Cherry, you can't date.
Hey, listen, I'll date any race.
Never mind.
Depends on the woman. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Michael, if you're listening. My bad. I'm just messing.
John Jay, what thing do you might find most attractive on a woman?
Her ass.
All right, hold on. Hold on. So, what do I find attractive about
when you're looking for a date, or when you're looking for, someone?
First, I look at her face.
No, because some people say hair, some people say eyes.
No, the booty is secondary. Because the girl's face, that's the first thing I look at. Then the second is
If a girl knows how to make me laugh and enjoys the company,
oh yeah,
that's something that drives me to a woman. Because if she's trying to make you laugh, because she likes you, that's a good telling sign. So if she tries to make you laugh, that is something that I look for. Because
no, you know what I like in women?
Have fun, things like that. But if she's like,
go ahead.
You can tell she's not attractive. But that's the best advice, and that's what I like. Like, I don't care about the features, of course. that's normal. But if she likes hanging out with you, that's something that's like, yeah, that is something that I want.
No, but one thing I like with women is that when they're accepting of what you are, they accept you for all your flaws and strengths, and also that they're on the same level of humor. Those two things alone are what make me attracted to a woman.
Dude, careful, man.
You're good, Carcass?
Hey.
Careful, dude.
No, that's just my thing, though. Yeah, if we're match the same level of humor and basically she's accepting for me, you know, everything, the good and the bad, very accepting.
I know, because like the good thing about dating, and I recommend like date. Don't like get a girlfriend. Date. Sit in like when I was young, and you know, like I went to all the I went to those clubs where girls were there. You interact and have fun. I enjoy doing that. That's was the best thing, because you got to know a lot of people. Then when I went to college, you know, I went to a few parties, but it wasn't like, you know, people were drinking. It was like more like
Social?
like social events. Like basically, like there were people that like monitored the situation, things like that. So because again, I don't drink alcohol.
No, I drink socially. I don't drink every day. I drink socially at events.
Any type of event, like that's the fun, is because you get to interact with people, and it's more easier because like the dating app, like basically you don't know these people, and again, you know, you have to be really.
And they could be catfishes. You know, half of these people can be catfishes. They're just dudes luring suckers into sketchy places and robbing them or killing them. I've heard a lot of stories that updates going wrong on Tinder and all these other apps where it goes haywire, and basically it's a dude behind a woman account, and also, it's a bunch of
Also, like in 2000, from 2012 to 2015, what's that called? What was that? There was a dating website where there was called pity dates, where men were not sought out. So they hired women from the company who were single, and they would date these men just called a pity date. And when the company found out about it, they exposed it because these men were trying to find a connection. So that's also another thing that's really scary. Like if like there's a random woman and she's just there, so you know you can go on your date. You know, it's a sad thing. So now I'm not saying all dating websites, that there are some. If you pay like $9 or $10 for those are because you're paying for a service. But the free ones, you have to be really careful. So it's if you're looking for someone like a match, like someone that you got to pay a little bit for the service, because that's something. But that's what I did when I was younger. Like I enjoyed all the events, doing things. So, and see, Awesome Kid says Latin and black girls.
Oh yeah, you want my top 5 preferences? Yeah, Latin girls are up there. Black girls, I'm mostly Latino girls I'm into, and also I've been digging a lot of Persian and Mediterranean girls as of late.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of Mediterranean females, and and Persians,
Yeah. My biological brother, because I have a bunch of brothers who are friends, so he married this Russian woman. They live in North Carolina because he's still in the military. And he married.
They're in my top 10. Definitely Russian broads, for me too.
So
the Russians.
So he lives in North Carolina in the bases. So because he still does sport. I miss him. Like sometimes I hope like he's all right sometimes. But he married this Russian woman. Russian women, oh my goodness! If you don't know what the hell you're doing, she's not interested. So you need to know. All right, this is where we're gonna go. So basically, when the first date was horrible because he wanted just to get to know her. But in Russian culture, if a man does not know what the hell they're doing, you're gonna be single. So that's why Russian men are that alpha style. And this is the thing why I hate idiots. It's like different cultures have different ways. That's why some men are a little bit more masculine, but you're always gonna have meek men who, for whatever they are, who they are. But every culture, women have always been attracted to men who are a little bit masculine because they have a type of energy that just says, "Hey, we want to date this guy." And you go back to ancient history. Who are the men who
had the resources and
who were like Genghis Khan? Like he was a bad person, but he had like 100 wives because he was yeah. So you look at those leaders. Alexander the Great had like a bunch of wives and he was like 16 when he conquered
Egypt. He conquered Egypt and
the world was at the time. So it shows you how.
But they come from powerful families. He came from a family of wealthy people. No, Alexander the Great.
No, Alexander the Great.
Same thing with Julius Caesar as well.
Alexander the Great came from poverty, and he basically got in the military when he was 7.
You could say the same from Napoleon as well.
Yeah. So.
No, Napoleon came from a small island off the coast of Italy that was above Corsica. Yeah, he came from nothing as well. He didn't come from any social class, and he rose up the ranks within his mid-20s to the general.
Napoleon was French. He was born in France.
No, but I looked at Corsica, right? The island he was born on. A couple of years back, before he was even born, it was a property of Italy, but Italy sold it to France, so he was born just in time to be French, basically. He could have, if he was born any earlier, he would have been considered Italian by citizenship-wise. But yeah, he learned a lot of French, obviously, when he moved to the city, and also, I saw a documentary about him, and that how he was constantly picked on because he had a Corsican accent or something like that,
What's up, Lone Wanderer?
Yeah, what a wonder. Yeah, also how he rose the ranks from his mid-20s. He had his own army by the time he was 26, I think. Yeah, I've done a lot of research on all these leaders that came out of the woodwork. That came from nothing,
Oh yeah. So basically, there's an island. I don't care about history, but there's an island just off the coast of France, and that
Corsica,
that area is called, like the Mediterranean. There are a lot of islands out there. That's why there's an island underneath Italy that's not Italy. They're
Corsica,
They're Venice. No. It's called Venice. Not.
Oh, Venice, not Corsica. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, it's basically right under exactly that little island is off. So like I said, he's French. So.
Yeah, and also because there's also an island they relocated him off of France. St. Helena.
Trayvon Diggs deleted his account after getting burned.
But they relocated him to St. Helens Island after he escaped the first time.
The cornerback. Oh no, my feelings are hurt. All right, I'll stop.
Yeah,
I'll stop.
But as we were saying, they put him on that island off of France, St. Helens, when he was exiled from power ship when they took over.
Like before prisons, what countries would do it if there were if you were near an island, they will ship you out there and they will lock you up in like your little own house arrest. You could not get out.
Yeah, house arrest on an island with like 2 ships sailing around that island 24/7.
Other countries that did not have island, they would just desert you. So if you lived in the desert, they just dropped you in the desert. If you survived,
they bury you and then just let you die in the desert. Yeah, back in Egypt,
they just left you. They didn't have to bury you. Because the desert,
they left you stranded, and you'll die from hoping you die from dehydration.
In Russia, they will take you and they will just leave you out.
The Gulag, Siberia.
So it was very different.
You starved to death in the winter coldness, Siberia.
Ancient times.
Up in the gulags.
Yeah, because back then, they actually saved execution for real. But if you were hated by the state, if you were a bad dude or a bad woman, they just exiled you. They said, all right, you're going to live the rest of your life. So a lot of ancient people, those who were,
wanderer. That's cool. Me too, man.
Or exiled.
Yeah, I've gotten into a lot of history since the pandemic. I've been watching a lot of Oversimplified, Knowledgepedia, Bill Wirtz, and a lot of guys that, cover a lot of history topics. I put them on podcasts when I'm at work. Mm-hmm. Since I work from home, basically, I'm working on my computer basically all day. So, I put those on podcasts in the background when I've been getting knowledge while working. Yeah. So that's been very helpful during the pandemic. So I recently got more into history than I did before actually in school.
I know the simple concepts of stuff. So, I don't know, all the, the important stuff. But
small
I know
details,
the simple stuff, Hercules, basically the story, a lot of people know Hercules from the little cartoon, but he was basically the son of Zeus and
one of Zeus's sons,
a mortal woman, who was a
So yeah, he was a demigod. He was a demigod.
he
Yeah.
was a demigod. So basically, yeah. So he was like worship. People loved him. He saved some important town in Greek. One day,
Athens. I don't know.
his stepmom Hera. No, but anyway, his stepmom.
Yeah, Hera, Zeus's wife. Yeah, Hera
killed his family, and basically Zeus was like, basically do these trials and tribulations. And the sad thing about Hercules, which if you know, you feel bad for the guy, like his father was never there, his mother was mortal, he was poor, but because he was he had power, he was basically forced to kill his family, and then he had to kill all these little monsters in his journey. And even when his father tried to save him, his father had to kill him to save him. And it's a very sad story. So
yeah, it is.
That's a good lesson why they wrote that story, because every human being has trials and tribulations, and eventually we have to be destroyed when we die, because that's part of who we are. And so Hercules is a good, like, no matter how you try to forgive yourself for like the horrible things you've done in your past, just like myself, that's why Hercules, every day when I'm having a tough time, I talk about the stories of Hercules, because that's one of the stories my grandfather would tell me. He says, hey, no matter how tough you have it, Hercules.
I didn't know you're I didn't know about Greek mythology. That's cool.
So
yeah, I grew up with Greek mythology as well as a kid. I grew up hearing those stories as well.
Kratos.
Kronos. Kratos. So Kratos is a ripoff of Hercules. Yeah, Kratos. Kratos. Yeah, God of War.
Also, another story which I kind of feel bad.
Which is really like, Ares. Yeah, God of War. The sons of Ares.
Is Medusa. Like, she was a beautiful woman. She kept herself pure. Poseidon, fondled her.
Yeah, Poseidon used to date her. Yeah.
She got cursed from, I think, Athena. And
Athena, yeah.
Basically, like, it's a story of
No, didn't she defile her statue? Basically, no, because I heard the story that basically she was jealous of her looks, and basically, she defiled one of her statues, I think, and she was punished for it.
That's not what happened. So what happened was she basically was a beautiful woman. She became one of those virgin priests. So basically, she honored Athena, who was the most beautiful god of any woman.
The goddess of wisdom. Yeah.
So Poseidon, the ocean god, loved her. So the myth is either he forced to sleep with her, or she fell in love with him. But because she was a priestess, you had to be virtuous. Because she was unable, either if she was forced or if she did it willingly, it's against that. So she got cursed because she was not virtuous no more. So she got turned into a monster. And the story basically saying is that sometimes women who they try their best, the virtue of a woman. So back then in the ancient times, it's a story, and then you become a monster. And it was very, very true about, if a woman was a virgin, that's what men wanted. If you weren't, women would spend the rest of their life. So basically, it's a story of like, if you're not married and you do the deed, you're going to be undesirable. So that's the moral of Medusa.
Yeah,
and she died a very sad and cold way, but she had to be, and that hero, that Greek hero, cut the head off, and eventually her suffering became power to all of that stuff. So Greek mythology, if it wasn't for Christianity, like I think Greek mythology would have been like the religion that people would have followed, because the Greeks really knew how to tell great stories.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. So
no, a lot of our languages also, any Latin language also came from the Mediterranean, which was from the area. So basically, that's why there's a lot of similarities between Spanish, Italian, and Greek, with the way that a lot of phonetics are sounding. I noticed a lot of words that sound similar, and that they invented that type of language that transpired to the West. No, the East, actually. Yeah, I heard about that.
And so basically, Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, for those who practice it, those are called single God religions, because in many religions there are many gods.
Oh God, yeah.
So those are the three main religions that basically they believe that there is one powerful entity known as a god, and there's a human person that sacrificed themselves, etc. So that's what it
There's
is.
also Norse mythology I heard about that I've been hearing recently as well.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff, yeah.
Oh yeah, Beowulf, which is a movie.
Beowulf, yeah, Beowulf.
Yeah. So,
Beowulf.
yeah. So
The actual Thor, the real life Thor and Loki. Yeah, that Norse mythology I've been hearing.
Yeah.
The Tyr, yeah.
Yeah. Angelina Jolie played a monster in Beowulf. I think it came out in
Beowulf,
05,
yeah,
06.
Beowulf.
I saw
Yeah.
it
Beowulf.
like, yeah. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you sing when you saw it?
Yeah. It's a good movie. I wouldn't recommend it, because,
The last Greek mythology film I saw was Clash with the Titans, where they had I forgot what it was. Yeah, Clash of the Titans. Yeah,
yeah.
that was the last time I saw a Greek mythology film. I've been playing Odyssey, which is based off Greek mythology and also Greek history through the Peloponnesian War between Athens and Sparta. In Odyssey, I've been playing those recent Assassin's Creed games, so I learned more about the Parthenon and the statues of Apollo, Athena, and the others. And politics back then, how they were one of the first societies to implement a lot of stuff we have today in politics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and also
basically the Greeks created democracy. Basically, was
democracy.
one vote, like that. So basically, it went with whatever the majority wanted.
Yep, they can elect a dictator or elect a peacemaker. Yeah, either one.
No. Democracy is the rule of the people. So the Greeks never had kings. It was ruled by their
people. Yeah, the votes.
So basically, you had leaders who basically said to the people, "All right, do you want this? Yes or no? All right, if they wanted it, or if they don't do it, that's
you consulted the people like we do with the court system today. Basically, is the only difference.
So that's
between the president and the judicial system. No, the system in the White House.
The United States system. This is something very interesting. The Romans created government that the founding fathers created. Now, one of the difference was that the United States did not elect a emperor because they did not want a king, because
he was just a president. Yeah, I know.
So, what's his name? George Washington of the time after the war wanted to retire, but because the people wanted a leader,
he was the popular. He was the popular.
To do was, just like they did in Congress in the time, every leader would serve a 4 to 6 year term. But George Washington said, "All right, I don't want to do 6 years. Let's do 4." So they compromised and went 4. So after he got elected, the only president that was unanimously elected, then in his second term, he ran against John Adams, who lost, but he became the vice president. So if we would have done that continuous, like the loser was the vice president to have different things. But then when George Washington just left, John Adams, because he was the next president, and then you saw the first ever election of Thomas Jefferson and John Adams. It was the most disgusting election because they were attacking everybody. So that's why politics has always been crazy. So it's just sad that the people after Washington, when he finished and then he died, and that's how it's been ever since, basically. And so then they never wanted to be a 2-party system. They just wanted to have, but over time, the oldest party, the Democrat, going back to Thomas Jefferson, is the oldest party in the United States. Now, the Republican Party was created by, which is really funny, was created by the church. It's funny.
The church, damn. The Republicans, damn.
Yep. So I'm not gonna get too.
Let's not get into that rabbit hole here.
Yeah.
No. Also parts of the reason they put 4 years, and also a court system was that one person can't be like a dictator and go mad with power.
No.
So that way.
So basically, it's like this. So executive branch is basically the leader.
Yeah, the White House.
Our legislators run our country. This is the thing a lot of people don't know. The president does not run the country. It's the leaders we put in Washington. The court just tells the people, this is the Constitution and this is the law, and that's what we're going to do. So basically, the court basically said, we're going to uphold what the law says. the president is the leader of the nation, and the people in the legislative or Congress run the country. And that's sad that a lot of people think the president does not run the country.
Well, no, he's just a puppet. Yeah, a puppet for them.
So, yeah. So welcome to basically like that's the thing. And again, I know this is gonna sound fucked up, but the vote was never supposed to be like every person. The vote was supposed to be people who actually knows that stuff, not anyway. Because like 99% of people do not care about politics. They don't.
Yeah, definitely. I'm one of those people. Definitely, I don't get into politics.
But every 4 years, people vote, and people are vote because there are people that tell them how to vote, but they don't know why they vote. So at the end of the day, it's really sad that people are just told to vote for this candidate. They don't know all the stuff. But
yeah, people just want to be told the truth and look for their own research. It's just lazy at this point.
Yeah, hopefully in the future, people can start realizing, you know what, we need to really have good people to run our country.
We need to unite more. We truly have the power. Once we realize this, we can unite against the government. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, again, I'm not trying to be controversial, but
yeah, same here.
We have to understand, and of course, like people in New York are different than people in California. That's the fact. And I know people do jokes about my state, and
same here.
I personally don't like it, but I understand why. But California is not what people say. Like basically, like 10% of the state, only 10% of the state has power, but 90% of the state is different because if you live in like the Bay Area, the Sacramento area, and the LA area, that's the power. But if you look at the rest of the state of California, like where CG lives, they don't have a voice because people forget California is also like a farm. So we have farms, we have woods, we have country. So we get a bad rap.
Yeah.
So,
oh yeah, for sure. I also heard. Is this true? No, that during the Declaration of Independence, right when Jefferson was writing it, he also wanted to advocate for freeing slaves, but he opted out on the final draft because he didn't want to lose any Southerner support. Is that true?
So the Constitution, they were trying to unite a country. So they were trying to compromise to have a country because they didn't want a state to be, like do whatever they want. So bringing a group of men from each state, it's hard to find compromise. So what they decided to do was each state has the right to do what they wanted, but everyone knew those who were Americans, they did not want that. They did not want that. So you have to compromise. And again, like it's very sad that the Americans had to compromise to create their nations. Because when you look at like Latin America, they also had people who came from Africa. But it's so weird how they live over there free, peacefully, and in the United States we've always had that issue because, unfortunately, it's just that the human cost of like what they were doing was about profit. So it was the bottom line. So they had to make certain compromise, but they wanted the practice to be. And guess what happened? It's called a civil war. We went and fought against our brothers and sisters to say people have the right to live, and it's sad that will always be a reminder that.
No, because a lot of people back then, I noticed that they were more loyal to their state than the actual country itself. It showed when a lot of southern states seceded back then during the Civil War, they were more loyal to their own state than the actual country.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, no matter what anyone says, of course, America has a bad history, but I don't think the majority of people in America want humans to be like servants to other people. I don't think people.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's just a moral thing itself. Yeah,
I just think that at the time, they were just trying to say, let's create a nation and then we can address it. And
Thank you, Jennifer.
Unfortunately, some states were like hesitant and they didn't want to do that, but they did everything they could. And I know a lot of people like it's very controversial, but they tried. They tried. We went to war against our brothers, and it's still a very dark history that even in today.
I mean, the beginnings of America was dark itself when we first
also,
united as a country, when we expanded west.
In the West Coast, no one talks about this because, again, I'm a little bit Chinese, but they had it rough also here in the West Coast. They had it rough over here. No one talks about that. So, and of course, Mexicans who lived in California, they also had it rough. People don't talk about that.
Well, when the Americans came from the West?
So, like, no matter
Westward
what.
expansion, yeah.
In history books, they don't tell us that. But the good thing about it, luckily, as society has changed, like what happened hundreds of years ago, it's good that it doesn't happen no more, and I'm the embodiment. I'm a mutt. I'm Chinese, I'm Italian, I'm Argentinian, I'm a little bit Spanish, I'm Italian, and I'm also black. I'm so many different things. And that's an embodiment of our country. So I'm a mutt. And there's more mutts in the United States than you can imagine.
Shit, I don't know what else I'm from.
So
I've never got those little ancestry tests. I've never really traced back my ancestors. I just know from my lineage because of my dad and my mom. I could be many things myself. I just don't know.
So.
I never tried those ancestry things, but I'm willing to try those little 23andMe stuff so I can trace down my ancestors so I can get a deeper understanding of my family tree.
And basically in the late 30s, one of John Jay's great grandfathers married an Ethiopian woman and brought her to Argentina.
All I know, the farthest I can go back is from my great grandmother from my mom's side. That's it. That's the farthest I can go back. I only know my history from my dad's side through my grandfather, which he came from Italy. He was from Sicily, yeah.
So
then he moved up north to Florence. Mm-hmm. That's where my dad was born. Yeah, and he moved to the States when he was 5. So yeah, my dad mostly grew up his life in my dad was mostly growing his life in Chicago. He lived like 15 years of his life till they moved to New York when I was conceived. Yeah, and met my mother. So yeah. That's what he told me, yeah.
Like Lone Wanderers.
Florence.
Lone Wanderers. I'm not going to read it, but both political parties are trash in my opinion. I don't care.
I mean, both are. Yeah, I don't like either party either. Too. That's why I don't vote. I don't vote to begin with. I think it's two-party, regardless. Both. I'm sure both intentions, both goals for both parties are basically the same, but they just have different methods of doing it.
I know, like. It's very simple. It's very simple. One wants government to fix everything. Another one wants freedom for people, and because they have different philosophies, they fight over that. It's so sad.
Well, you basically just summed up the Assassin's Creed series. Basically, one side wants peace through order, and one side wants peace through freedom. But when you have too much order, that's too much tyranny and taking away freedom. But when you have too much freedom, it turns into chaos. So that you have to find a balance between both, which neither can do.
Yeah. That's why.
So it's a flaw to each side, yeah.
That's why I'm not going to read the comic because that's controversial right there. But the point is, it doesn't matter because like if you're a politician, you have to play people. You have to lie to them to get elected.
Oh yeah, they definitely. Yeah, they'll sugarcoat a lot of things, say a lot of dressed up words, which they don't have any weight or with good intentions towards fulfilling. Yeah, they always do all that. Yeah. But yeah, you just basically summed up the majority of history right there. With that, with two parties wanting peace with different means of doing it.
Okay. So. That's why, yeah, like who cares about the history of parties? At the end of the day, they're all the same because
nothing's really changed. Yeah.
Also, here's something funny: a person who works at Washington is a politician. They make $179,000 a year. So you're going to lie to get elected to make that kind of money because 107, like a normal person, like. depending where you live, like if you live like in a state, like the poorest state in the United States, probably the medium income is between $30,000 to $40,000. If you live in a rich state, that the medium income is different. So
Yeah.
if you go like
Technically,
average,
I live in a rich state.
if you go average, $60,000 to $70,000 is a normal person. You know, that's a yearly salary. A politician makes 2 to 3 times more. So you want that cash. So again, they're hypocrites.
Of course, yeah.
Jesus, because that's the thing. Remember, money talks. Like, who cares about what people? Because I don't watch the news. Money talks. Money talks.
Yeah, it does. And also, that's one thing I've noticed about inflation as well from recently with the inflation going up. They talked about how they're going to increase minimum wage and all that stuff, only for the inflation to double increase, basically. Nothing really changes. That's just one thing I've noticed.
Inflation is simple. It's like a credit card. If you have a $1,000 credit card, and basically you want to spend $2,000, that is simple. You don't want to waste more than $1,000. But our government, we have our little government credit card. We have $1 trillion of taxes we get every year from the United States. We're spending $10 trillion. The math does not add up. So it basically just...
And then we end up owing that money. Yeah, we end up owing that money regardless, yeah.
So basically having debt is not fun. Now, imagine that. We have so much debt. So even our country is broken.
But when they talk about inflating our own money, basically, like, increasing our salary, basically the money, the things we have to pay for, like daily utilities, like food, cost of gas, cost of living, basically, like day-to-day utilities go up right off the bat just for supply and demand. Basically not changing nothing.
I don't like my English teacher. His father was a teacher. He retired when I became a freshman, but when his father, who teach there for many years, went back in the 50s when he was a man just in high school, and he was dating his, at the time, girlfriend wife, so the mother of my teacher.
Mm-hmm.
You can have $5 and take your girl on the movies, have popcorn and snacks. Then after the movies, go get dinner, and you still have change. Why? Because everything was 5 cents.
Everything was for a coffee, a burger, basically everything. Yeah.
So now, $5 is nothing. But you go back in the 50s.
That's bodega money. That's fucking bodega money now.
Now, that's how it was. So that's why people were able to save a lot of money. So in the 70s,
$5,
everything went up.
Yeah,
everything went up. So, like,
gas went up in the 70s. Yeah,
basically, if the United States had no inflation, it would be like that. Everything would be 5 cents. You can buy the latest iPhone instead of
$5. Look, with $5, you can buy yourself. Listen, with $5 in today's standards, if everything wasn't in inflation, you could have bought like 5 different computers, a fucking PlayStation 5, and a TV, and still have leftover change.
So basically, like this: if there was no inflation, if you wanted to buy like the latest iPhone, instead of paying $1,000, you get that same iPhone for $100.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm a person that's like,
shit. I can only imagine paying for a PlayStation. You'd only have to pay $100 for the newest PlayStation instead of $1,000 or $500.
Pay for a PlayStation, $10.
Yeah, $10. Yeah,
PlayStation.
For $500, you can get like $500 worth of PlayStation and just spend one. Yeah, that's
Basically,
I wonder how much for a computer. It'd be like what, $5, $10 for a computer.
So basically, let's go with Apple because Apple's the most expensive. So an Apple computer is about $1,500. You would pay $150 for the latest Apple computer.
And that's the latest, not the ones you buy off the eBay or the ones that are pre-used. Yeah, that's the new one models, not the refurbished either. Yeah. That's the crazy thing too.
And then you'll be able to buy a house like it used to be, $30,000 to $50,000.
$30K. Yeah, $30,000 to $50K. That's what normally someone will make in a year. And then they basically would you'd be able to buy off a house with just $100K alone. You'd still have like $70K left over after you buy a house.
So, yeah, that's how it was. Like basically, like that's how everything was at one time.
But it's only going to get It's going to only get worse now with all this going on, especially with the crisis in Russia.
Mhm.
Oh, so I saw in the news that I think they passed a bill where they're pledging $8 billion just to hire IRS workers. 87K IRS workers, but we can't use 80 billion to fix our gas problems or fucking fix other struggling things we have in our own communities. But they'll give it to the IRS. You there? John Jay? Guess he had to go do something. But yeah, 80 billion spent on the IRS for agents, but you can't spend none of that 80 billion to fix our gas problems, or you can't spend none of that to help our communities out better. Especially for our veterans that come home with bankrupt as hell, with nothing around, living on the streets.
My bad.
And help out our. No, you heard what I heard earlier. I said earlier.
You were talking about the government.
The IRS. Yeah, the government passed a bill to pay $8 trillion to hire 87,000 IRS workers, but we can't manage $80 billion to fix our gas situation or help our communities.
That's called the greatest word, bureaucracy. Hey, like I just don't talk football. I know current events, I know things, but
yeah,
I try not to talk about it because it's always depressing. But yeah,
this is a Hangout stream, so this is the beauty of a Hangout stream. Yeah, nothing's off limits on a Hangout stream. Yeah,
I'm actually gonna start doing again those membership streams. I'm gonna invite people, and, where we can be unfiltered because it's not live. So I'm gonna start doing that.
For a whole year, we've talked about a lot of controversial things. I'm not worried about getting this taken down for an entire year's worth of we've said a lot of controversial things throughout the entire year. Nothing's been taken down. So
I have never said no controversial stuff yet.
Yeah,
I've always PG'd it.
For an entire year's worth of it, nothing's been taken down. Mm-hmm. But basically, we're using, and also I think we spent another $8 billion throughout the whole Ukraine situation, but we can't fix our own problems. We shouldn't be involving ourselves in foreign affairs that aren't ours to begin with. We can't consistently be involved in foreign affairs.
I agree.
Why are we spending all this money on foreign affairs when we have troubles in our own country? Sometimes you just got to be selfish. You got to help out your own country. Then once you get your country right and people are living a better situation than we are now, then you can go and spend that money to help out foreign affairs.
Like, I agree that our kids, 18 years, I agree, they should not do that. But I disagree in the notion that we should not, because diplomacy is very, very it's very controversial because you do have to play by other countries' rules because they're not America. So if you have like a situation where there's a war going on, that has nothing to do with us, America does have to find ways to bring the two sides together. And during the Cold War in the 80s, and I think everyone learned this, Ronald Reagan knew communism was at a country that was very bad, but he was able to sit down with those leaders, try to figure out a compromise. You do have to do that sometimes. You do have to put your morals aside to make sure the well-being of humanity is safer. And I know a lot of people.
I can understand that, but you'd also have to build your own infrastructure to be able to stand upon that. You have to build from an infrastructure of your own people.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about it's better to have no wars and, sit down with them than focus on us and have people die. Because there's a lot of things you do not know about global politics. It is sad. You know, the World Cup. Everyone talks about the World Cup. 100,000 people have been killed in the government of Qatar.
The World Cup alone, a lot of people got killed by the fucking cartels just for a couple.
No.
A lot of people have died in that fucking World Cup.
You want to know what they've been dying building the stadiums?
I mean, then a lot of people died building the New York skyscrapers as well. A lot of people died during building construction. So yeah.
No, again, you don't understand. They steal people from other countries, and they make them do forced labor. Again, this is the funny
Really?
thing. No big deal. Like everyone thinks, oh, no big. Why don't we ain't talking shit about that? I don't want the World Cup because knowing that. But again, that's a
So we're kidnapping. So we're basically human trafficking over countries now.
No,
over there.
Basically, there is a law, an international law, where you can basically get migrants, and we do it here in America. We're hypocrites. We're the biggest hypocrites. We take migrant workers and we have them technically do like slave paid labor to pick our vegetables because Americans are too fucking lazy. So it's sad. We do it also. Basically, no one talks about.
And then
that.
they complain about them stealing their jobs. I know that they're stealing their jobs.
You know,
they're going to take our jobs.
You know,
the jobs that they're too lazy to do themselves.
Also, Americans, we are spoiled, whining assholes.
Yeah,
we are.
They're too lazy to do.
So yeah, there's a lot of shit that people don't know. Like I said, I've been very PG, but it's really sad. You know, like there's a lot of human rights violations that happen everywhere in the world, and we just turn a blind eye because all we care about. Like if you're in America, we only care about America. Well, that's wonderful, but just be lucky we live here. Be lucky, no matter how.
I'm lucky we live in America.
Yeah, no matter how sucky it is, because like there's a reason why our parents came to America. They ain't come to America, not because they thought their country was right. No, they came here because it's better to live here than other places. It's facts.
Yeah, the living situation is way better. Yeah. We have a better living situation, and given the better living situation, it keeps people out of touch of what it is to be tested during a rough environment. That they feel entitled to an extent that they don't have that deeper understanding of what working and grinding have to do. Of having to work your ass off for a little wage. Never been tested. That's why they're a little spoiled.
Yeah. So anyway.
But yeah. I'm glad because basically, like you said before in another stream, America's a collective of all religions and races that come into one.
I know, like here's something funny. Here's the most funniest thing. Nashville, Tennessee. That is the South. That is the South.
Okay, Tennessee.
That's pretty cool. That's the South. You have more mosques than churches in Nashville. Facts. How are we a hateful nation? If an area which is technically the South, they're very religious down there. It's common sense. They have more mosques down there. Okay. So these are things that people have to understand. Also, Florida, it is a weird state, but it's not weird because a lot of people make fun of it. Northern Florida is the South. Southern Florida,
it's more Hispanic, yeah.
It's more like New York because of the demographic.
Yeah.
People don't want to talk about that. So if you live more Northern Florida, you're technically more Georgian or more Alabama because that's
more or Georgia, Georgian.
Okay, and of course my good example for those who I know a lot of people have never been to San Francisco. We get the stereotype that a lot of people from San Francisco are that style. It's not fucking true. It's not.
That isn't true.
Now, because we have a lot of cities and towns, yes. But San Francisco does not have because San Francisco is divided in different districts.
Yeah, these tildes, yeah.
So I know I joke around, but New York is bigger than the Bay Area. It's huge. How many boroughs? How many people per?
Oh we're big.
Capital, there are more people that live that lifestyle in that. So even though San Francisco has been known that for decades. More live in New York. That's one
No,
thing.
we're just known for being a bunch of loudmouths, having a lot of rats and homeless. That's basically the stereotype in New York.
Now, again, I'm not trying to be, but those are the statistics. So, San Francisco does get a bad rep. So,
no, but yeah, the stereotype of what we get from New York is obviously, like I said, a loudmouth Italian sounding. Yeah,
Lone Wanderer says, "Don't." I'm not disrespecting Texas. I'm just stating a statistic. Okay.
Basically, that we have a lot of rats. Yeah, we're loudmouth. Italian accent selling people, obviously, and that we have a lot of homeless in our parks and stuff like that.
So,
and our subway small. Yeah, I know all that stereotypes.
So, yeah, that's the biggest stereotype. And like I said, I don't hate the sports critic, but I had to chew him out. Because and all I was just messing with him, and then he had to bring that up. I said, go to Google. So never mind.
Mm-hmm.
So
some crazy juice, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, basically, it's not really a stereo. Yeah, if you do your own research, the stereotype becomes less than what you actually preconceived it to be.
Plus, also, like, while people have stereotypes of where I'm from, people that live here have stereotypes about the places that everyone else lives. So it's kind of funny how people. But again, and I've said this, and every Californian, I don't know about Crazy because he does live in the state of California. We're very different than all the other states because we do have places that are very conservative, like Texas. We do have that.
Definitely Republican. That shit's always red. Yeah, definitely.
I'm back.
Anyway.
No, but yeah, definitely Texas and Oklahoma because I have a buddy in my Giants group chat. He's from Oklahoma. It's definitely red over there.
Hey, don't disrespect my students like that, all right? You know what I'm saying?
No, my buddy's from Oklahoma. It's another guy that's named Gavin, not the one we know. It's another guy I hang out with.
I'm sorry, go Texas.
No, but he's also a Sooners fan. Also,
sorry.
Giants Station. Don't worry, my buddy's a Sooners fan as well and a Giants fan, and he's from Oklahoma himself.
I bet he's a good guy, man. Good. See, YTC knows good people when he sees them because he's a Giants fan, unlike the Niners.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts so bad.
My buddy was also a Sooners fan, but yeah.
Hey, no, I do that to CG.
I also got a buddy that's a Villanueva fan. I'm surprised.
Shout out to my boy CG, bro. My Oklahoma Sooner brother. Him and John.
Oh yeah, my other buddy's a Villanueva fan and a Giants fan too. That was another one I hang out with. Villanova, not Villanueva, Villanova, yeah.
Oh man.
Because he went to that college too, yeah. Villanova.
Oh, DST, what's up, bro?
What's going on, Giants Nation?
Also, my cousin's a Penn State fan, by the way. I've never told anyone about that. My cousin that's older than me, he's a Penn State fan.
Ohio State all the way.
Oh my goodness.
That's my non-Californian college.
No, because he went to that school. My cousin, he went to Pennsylvania.
See,
went to Penn State, where Saquon's from.
John Jay knows you can have multiple teams in college football.
Go BYU. Even though
I just have colleges I scout for. I have top 10 schools I scout for. That's all it is. Those two schools happen to be on there.
Yo, YTC, I'm gonna get you on the Florida State Oklahoma bandwagon soon, bro. Don't worry.
Oklahoma's in my top 5 that I scout for, along with Georgia, LSU.
YTC. I don't know if you're gonna watch any, but watch out for Jordan Travis, Florida State quarterback.
Jordan Travis?
Jordan Travis. Yup.
Oh, Jordan Travis. Okay.
Yeah, watch
Ohio
Florida
State
State. All right.
Florida State.
Florida State. Okay. I'll keep an eye then.
I forgot.
Only 3 quarterbacks I know is C.J. Stroud, Bryce Young, and fucking Will Levis. That's it. The only 3 I know coming out of next year's class. Unless more up here. But yeah, I like C.J. Out of those 3 from first impression, I like C.J. Stroud more than those 2. C.J. Stroud.
Aren't the Seahawks gunning for Bryce Young?
Yeah, that's what I heard. I thought it was, yeah. Knowing the Seahawks, they'll probably draft. Well, Levis. Let me stop. Well, Levis. This where I put mayonnaise in my coffee.
Oh, that's disgusting.
That's fucking gross.
Yeah.
Who puts mayonnaise?
That's what he does. The fucking quarterback, Will Levis. Google it.
No. That's not. That doesn't sound legal.
Google it. He actually puts, and there was a video of him putting mayonnaise and stirring the shit with fucking the teaspoon with the fucking coffee.
Oh, that man.
There's a whole
deserves to
video.
die.
No,
And drinking the casual.
no, that should be illegal. That's just disgusting.
Yeah, the fucking Will Levis. That's the only quarterback I know outside of C.J. Stroud and Bryce Young. That's it. I don't know anybody else after that.
At least we can use his talent.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, I forgot which corner they had it, but yeah, the other mock draft had us getting a corner, which I could see. Yeah.
Also, YTC, I didn't hear your opinion. How you feel that there's going to be no New York team in the XFL?
XFL. Well, that's what the USFL's for. That's the closest we got to New York. We got New Jersey.
But the Guardians, weren't they a playoff team? Wouldn't there be more fans
Yeah,
there in New York?
they were 3-2. Yeah, before the shutdown, we were 3-2.
That's great.
It's whatever. As long as the Generals, if they do play in their own state, hopefully they come to MetLife Stadium. That's all that matters. I'll go to MetLife for a $10 game. If they charge the same price they did for Alabama for $10, I'll go.
Shit. Northwestern is going to cost $200 for a ticket.
For $10 a game, I'll go.
Wait, is that the
I'll even pay another $20 just to get front row. $30. I'll pay another $20 just to get front row.
Northwestern, what's going to make me... I understand it's Nebraska, but you're Northwestern. $200 to $400 to $80 and $88 for a ticket? Are you kidding me? For the family?
That's bad? You think that's bad? Google a ticket between the matchup in Germany between the Seahawks and the Buccaneers. Google that ticket.
I'd rather not. I'd rather do Clash of the Castle ticket.
Let's just say the cheapest is $567.
You better stop. You better stop. Who's
And
going
you know what's the most expensive ticket? $34K.
Who's going to pay the 34 ticket for field side tickets?
Michael. I still remember he paid $1,000 to see Tom Brady backshot his entire defense and smoke Justin Fields.
Is there any other fun?
What up, King Savage?
Duke and Temple. I only know like most of the Temple quarterback unit. I don't know if that's bad or good, because I know one used to play for Michigan State. Now he's second to Tua's little brother up in Maryland. Rutgers versus Boston College.
So Hassan Whiteside says he wants to move out of America and move to Hawaii.
Okay, who's gonna miss him?
Who's that?
But here's the thing.
See?
He said he wants to
that?
move. Hassan Whiteside. He's a player for the Rockets. Oh no, Portland. But he said he wants to move out of America and move to Hawaii.
What?
Why?
And I quote, his tweet says, "I'm really done with America, bro. I'm moving to Hawaii ASAP."
What's the problem?
You don't see a problem with that?
That is the dumbest thing I've heard.
No, I'm trying to understand. Why does he want to move to America? What's the reason?
I don't know. But you see what's wrong with that sentence, right?
That is stupid. You don't want to be in America, and you're going to America.
You lived there for
But
several
no,
years.
that's the point. That's the point. This guy thinks Hawaii is a whole different country.
It's still part of America, you fucking retard.
Oh my gosh.
That's the problem. I'm sorry, it took me a while to pay attention, Giants Nation, but it's like, I forgot. Isn't Hawaii also part of the 52? Oh, Hassan Whiteside is a different level of retarded. That's crazy.
Thank you.
Plus, you're still going to get, by the way, you're still going to get American tourists.
Stupid.
Before the pandemic, there was a plethora of American tourists that always visit or stay over on Hawaii and many other parts of Hawaii. So don't get it twisted. You're not making shit up. Yo, these people are hypocrites. And by the way, whenever they move to America, they move to predominantly English parts of America.
Yeah,
of different countries. So they're hypocrites. I remember one person thought that Americans were so stupid. He moves to Finland and he doesn't even learn the language, even though he's lived there for 6 months. Nobody knows a lick of English there, and he thinks he's going to get so used to it. And now he's moving back to America.
Oh my god, that's like someone saying they're moving to the Bahamas, but don't know the Bahamas is a part of U.S. territory.
If you visited Hawaii before and you had a general interest and liked the culture and you think it's a nice place to stay, go ahead. I have nothing against you doing that. You're trying to bitch and mope over shit, and it's still part of where you hate to be. It makes no sense. I hate New York. Let me move to New Jersey.
It's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Oh man.
There can't be this level of stupidity, even in the NBA. I understand most of these guys only get drafted after 2 years or 1 year in college. There's a rarity of NBA players that finish a full year of college, and you can see why.
New Jersey is basically the backyard of New York, basically, where people who don't want to live in New York, that it's too expensive, they come to Jersey.
Just less property tax.
I would like him. I would like whoever this guy is to go to Japan and Korea and see how bad it is over there.
Definitely Korea. Definitely.
He's a former Miami Heat, so I'm more embarrassed.
Damn.
Like, here's something about Japanese, and this is a good thing why I like using this argument.
All right, Japan.
If you're not an American service person and you're a tourist, and say you wanted to live in Japan, no, they don't want you. You're not Japanese. They will basically force you to have visas after visas after visas, pay a lot of money. Let's go South Korea. No, they're the same goddamn thing. They don't want you.
Yeah, they don't care about foreigners. Even if they do, even if you learn the language, have been part of the culture, you're still what they see is a foreigner. And not really
a foreigner and an outsider that wasn't pure from their country. Yep. I would go to Japan to visit, though, definitely, but I'm not gonna be citizen over there. No.
Yeah.
No,
also,
these NBA players.
Everyone talks about how horrible America is, and this is going to be so messed up. But
you're spoiled. Anybody that says they're spoiled to an extent.
They're a little bit hypocritical if you're a little bit more darker. I don't want to use the word, but yes.
Oh, damn.
Say it.
You can say it, bro. Say it, black.
Just say it.
They don't like people who are black.
I'll sum it up for John Jay. Basically, if black people who shit on America go to a different country, see how they treat your ass.
Yeah.
Yep.
You get more racism when you leave America. We're just
there's more. Oh, definitely European. If you go to a Europe country and you're black, well, definitely. You go to a European country.
They would literally call you that slur in your face. Why don't you think it's less diverse over in Ukrainian war when it came to Ukrainian army men? They don't fuck with foreigners.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Racism has been a thing throughout the course of history.
America perfect? No. Would I rather live in another country? No.
Hell, we're not perfect, and that's fine because there's no such thing as perfection in the country. Every country has their extent of fucking corruption, and to an extent, there's a lot of corruption in different countries. Doesn't mean you have to hate the country you live in. Just the government is flawed itself.
Why is it the government, not the people? You're just a bitch.
Yeah, you're mostly mad at the government, but you're wording it out as the country. No, that's the government's problem right there.
Yeah, and it's mostly these upper class pro athletes.
I love America. I'll always love America for giving me the freedom and opportunity to be who I am. But I hate our government, obviously. Yeah, but I love America.
Oh, by the way, Giants Nation, if you ever go to Japan, they're eating and they say "niga." Just remember, it means bitter.
Yeah.
Bitter. Damn.
That's true.
Bitter. Oh wow.
Hey, San Francisco has a Japantown, so I know some of the slang of Japan.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
But like they'll use a term for you out of respect. If they're familiar with you, they'll be like "yo" or use your name. Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, if you use "dachi," that means nigga. So just remember that.
Yeah. Like here's a good example.
Well, one thing, I'm not gonna bring vape things. Yeah. Like someone in America does.
Like here's a good example. Hines Ward. You guys know who Hines Ward is?
Yeah, Hines Ward, the Steelers receiver. Yeah,
he got fat.
His father was a service person that was stationed in Korea, and he married a Korean woman. His father died early, so basically, there were black kids in from America. They didn't want to do nothing with them, which is kind of messed up because they were American. And then the Korean kids did not want to associate them. So for him, he got to learn like horrible. Then he goes to Georgia. He's more accepted over there by the whites and the people that live in that area, which is kind of weird. That he developed hatred in another country, and basically when he won the Super Bowl, they told his story. So he went back over there, and the hypocrites, the government, the biggest hypocrite, started to kiss his ass. The government kissed his ass because he was a Super Bowl champion. The hypocrite.
And because he talked good about their country, yeah.
So
Hey, it's like that family that told you ain't shit, and then as soon as you make bank, they come back trying to give you some respect. That's hilarious.
Oh, I always believed in you. I never meant the things I said.
Didn't you kick me out when I was 11?
so it's
Yeah.
funny. Yeah, it's funny.
Hey, I tell people this: if you can't be there through my struggle, you don't deserve to be with me when I'm at my progress.
What makes
Now-
sense?
Now,
Pretty-
this is kind of
pretty
funny, but in Germany, we all know Germany has a bad history, but German women marry black men. So the
German women love black men, bro.
No, that's definitely. Oh yeah, that's a lot of.
15%.
I've seen a lot of mixed races of.
Yeah,
That Corbin, they're on
15%.
that Corbin blue. Yeah, Corbin blue.
15%
German
of
black
German
women are
citizens
hot as
are
hell,
black.
bro.
So
Oh yeah, German. Yeah, I've
it's
seen a
so
couple.
weird.
Yeah,
It's
Germans.
so weird.
Yeah.
Like, they're like sort of like very light, the palest, white people, and the women love the black men.
No, I've seen a couple of light-skinned Germans over there too. It's not just only white. I've seen a couple of light-skinned Germans over there, and they speak
Oh.
German
Matter of
with
fact,
an accent and everything.
you guys know who Dennis Schroeder is, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, Dennis Schroeder?
is German.
Yeah, he's German. Yeah, I didn't know that.
He even, you know what's also cool?
Yeah, he's
Dennis
from Brunswick.
Schroeder
Yeah,
actually
Germany.
had-
He's Brunswick.
Dennis Schroeder actually had his own NBA cover for a
Yeah,
specific
Germany, I guess. Well, for Germany, yeah,
Yeah, for NBA 2K16, he had his own specific German cover.
that's cool. Yeah,
Wait, hold up, that's Jimmy Uso. Wait, that's Jay Uso.
Jay
what,
Uso.
what we're talking about the Usos for?
No, I'm sorry, I'm looking at a figure, and it's supposed to be Jay. That's Jimmy. I mean, that's Jay. That's not Jimmy. They fucked up the cover. They fucked up the cover. My fault. Continue. I'm so sorry. That was off.
Well,
topic.
yeah, it says Dennis Schroeder was one of 2 black kids in a school with 800 white children, 800 plus
Jesus.
white people to learn German. Yeah, German was his first language before he learned English. Yeah.
Italians, like a lot of people, there's a common misconception because my family,
Hey,
who's Italian, they
I'll have Italian. Yeah.
they're
You
really
know.
close. They're really close with black people. So a lot of Italians where I live are mixed black and Italian, but there's certain groups, regions that have an
Yeah.
issue. So Italy is so weird because some love black people and some don't. So I think it
Yeah.
just depends on the region of the region.
Yeah, depends. No, but for where I am, the Puerto Ricans where I live around, they have a connection with the Irish people. Definitely, there's a lot of mix between Irish and Puerto Ricans. For some reason, yeah.
Yep.
Between the Irish people, yeah.
I think what's his name? Giants Nation's gonna like this. Devin Haney, who's from the Bay Area.
Yeah.
He has some Irish in his blood.
Devin Haney.
So, like I said, like the
Jesus.
old school, like that's one thing about boxing that people don't know. Like many blacks were trained by Italians. That's why Mike Tyson was really good because his trainer was
Hey,
an Italian, and he taught Mike Tyson, that ferocious, took all the negative energy he had of, his youth and said, you're going to knock people out. So, that's one thing that, people forget. And plus Italians were the first boxers back in the day. They were,
yeah.
they were poor. So, that's why. And then, so when they got,
And listen, for what I look, I got confused with a lot of races. Some people call me it. Some people thought I looked Middle Eastern. Some people thought I looked Spanish, Italian.
Yeah,
Probably
It's
other
because of the
countries
big
as well.
beard. It's because of the big
Yeah.
beard covering most of the face.
yeah.
No, even before I had the beard, they thought I was Middle Eastern or Armenian. People thought I was Armenian or Lebanese.
Yeah, I get
Yeah,
that all the
Armenian.
time. People always think I'm Spanish, bro.
No, especially Lebanese. They thought I was
People
Lebanese.
thought I was Spanish too.
Those
I know.
Romanian people. Romanian, those Romanian people.
Yes,
Yeah, they thought I was half Romanian.
Yo, DSC, you're not dark skinned, bro? You sure you're not dark skinned, bro?
Someone,
Like, I think I've seen you one
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen
I'm
him one
like-
time. I remember.
yeah, I'm West Indies, so it's like
No, but
brown.
yeah, almost.
You're like
I know
brown,
some beard
you're
that does
West
it, but
Coast.
yeah. But outside of that beard, basically, yeah. If I shave the whole beard off, I'm more Italian and Spanish looking than I actually am Middle Eastern looking.
I gotta
If I shave this thing
Everybody's
off.
racist.
Hey,
I gotta be like Derek Jeter and tell the Spanish people I'm not Spanish. I'm black.
Derek Jeter definitely. I thought Derek Jeter was Puerto Rican. He definitely looks like a lot of people in my neighborhood
Yeah.
that look like Derek Jeter. He definitely looks
That's
Puerto
every
Rican.
MLB player.
Like I
I thought he was Puerto Rican.
I have to disagree with TOP. YTC does not look like that Star Wars person. You look like James Harden with the beard.
James Harden. Oh, the
Have you
beard.
guys-
So I'm the White Harden.
I said Bray Wyatt.
Oh, you know what? That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, we
that wrestler, the dude with the
With the
pinball
wheel,
or
with
whatever.
the rocking chair.
Yeah, we wowie.
The only thing YTC needs is a Steven Adams jersey and a lantern.
If YTC's tall, that would work.
What?
It was like, hey, can I get your autograph? Oh, you're much
So
smaller.
basically, yeah, Bray Wyatt with a New Zealand accent. Yeah,
Oh,
we're
man.
here.
There was a funny commercial.
Yeah, fact YTC.
There
Have
was
you
a
guys
funny
seen James
commercial.
Harden new
Fallen.
shoes?
The buzzards.
There was a
And,
funny
yeah.
commercial from like the MLB hats where there was a dude had the same figure as Big Papi, and then he goes to Japan, and everyone's like, everyone thinks he's Big Papi because he's wearing the hat, and the hat falls off. You're no Big Papi.
Hey, yo.
It's the hat. Yeah.
Because
Shit.
I remember they were kissing the Red Sox butt from 2004, 2012. Yeah, I remember all those commercials. Like every MLB commercial, there was a Red Sox.
Oh,
It's,
fuck
They
yeah.
like, we hate
sometimes
the
the
Yankees.
Nationals.
Because
Around the
they're trying
2010s.
to pump up the Red Sox so bad. They're the next dynasty. They're going to win 27 titles.
No, they're not. Never.
What? They only won like 2 in the last 20 years?
I think they won 3 in close to 20 years. 3 in 20 years.
I mean, that's somewhat successful, but not.
Yeah.
By the way, Harden's shoe looks like those Adidas shoes Kobe's used to wear back in his early times in the Lakers.
Mm.
What are these yellow scuffed orthopedic shoes, man?
Fuck Boston, yo. You know what I'm saying?
They're racist. That's why LeBron. It's because you keep beating their team. They're only calling you the N-word. Get a
Well, there's a dude on Valix's stream who's from Boston, and he says, that's not true. That's not true.
You tell that to R.I.P. Bill Russell when they fucking broke in his house and shit. Fucking.
oh, dude.
Okay.
Come on.
All right.
That's a true story. That's a true story.
Oh, wow.
Ajay knows it.
Oh,
Bill
man.
Russell got hung. That's why.
Okay,
Get it?
that's a little bit too far.
Oh my god.
Listen, they broke into his house and some racist asshole spray painted the N-word and shit in his fucking bed. Like, come on.
Oh.
I thought that happened to LeBron, but it was his garage.
Damn.
Wow. Yeah, because I don't like LeBron.
I want to see Bray Wyatt back
No,
in
no.
WWE. Oh, speaking of WWE, Crazy Juice, Karrion Kross came back today.
I don't know who
Okay,
that
on
person is.
NXT.
No, on SmackDown with
On
Scarlett too.
SmackDown.
Yeah, he came
And then
back.
he showed
Triple
up
H signed him
literally
back.
on MLW. Oh, that's so Triple H is bringing
Yeah.
back a whole lot of new hires. Fuck you.
Yep,
AEW.
Dakota Kai's one of them, and now the second is Karrion Kross.
Who you think is next?
Knowing Triple H, hang on, who did they release?
Well, Johnny
wait.
Gargano.
I have something to say about
Oh yeah,
Crazy.
Gargano. Yeah, he's definitely next. He's definitely a Triple H guy. Him and Tommaso Ciampa are Triple H guys.
I have to say
ahead,
something to
Duncan.
Especially
Crazy.
Ciampa.
I gotta say something to Crazy Juice.
Ciampa, yeah.
The Warriors are gonna catch up to the Lakers. Cough, cough.
Hey, listen, I'll take it. I'm all for it with those two. I'm all for it. On the mirror.
Oh my god, how is WWE near like 100 million subscribers, bro? And it
International, it's Mr. Worldwide, I guess.
Yeah.
No,
Or what?
I'm gonna admit this. If it wasn't for their nostalgia and their international publicity, their channel ain't shit. When you have 800 over most of a country watching you, you have countries watching you. You only average around 15,000 views a video.
Westbrook and Melo, and I could work with that.
But
It's
yeah,
not-
people tune in.
Tribal chief. Someone says Jacob Fatu is the tribal chief of the hood. Get him stop
Jacob Fatu.
because he lived
No,
in
it's gonna be-
Sacramento.
Same thing for the Canadians. We both will be dead when that happens.
Oh,
Wait, who are you talking about with the Yankees? What are we getting to?
Are you talking about
Canadians.
some championships with the Red Sox?
Oh yeah, they're not catching up. I don't think no team's catching up.
Canelo Alvarez versus.
We have a stronghold on the MLB. We have a very strong hold on the MLB with the Yankees here.
Unless like a major hitters get hurt and we lose most of our defensive unit, there is no possible way, like statistically, the Yankees are going to lose the foothold.
Uh huh.
Mets are doing pretty well. I'm not going to disrespect it. I can't disrespect success. They've been doing very well.
Yeah, I can't disrespect them. Starling Marte's been hitting well. Lindor has been obviously been a killer. Francisco Lindor, Starling Marte.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pete Alonso, obviously. Yeah, those guys. And
Dodgers
Jacob DeGrom coming back.
Dodgers literally buying themselves a goddamn World Series with this roster.
Hey, listen, the Padres just bought themselves contention, or aka the Juan Soto bandwagons.
Yeah, Bellinger, Lux, Justin Turner. Who they trade for?
Westbrook. God damn it.
Westbrook.
Speaking of Bellinger, I was playing Valhalla, right? This motherfucker's in the game with an American accent in a game full of Scandinavians and a fucking European people with an American accent long before we develop it.
Diversity. That's all I can say. That's all I can say.
No, I was playing Valhalla, yeah, because basically it's centered around the Nordic people and first Anglo-Saxon people. So yeah. And then this is one, yeah, Cody Bellinger was in the fucking game as a side mission. I'm like, how does he have they keep an American sound? At least try to perform a fake accent, not at least try to play the fucking part.
So
I don't know.
Zappa. Let's see.
I was playing that earlier. I just saw him like, is that Cody Bellinger? What the fuck? And then I Googled it and it was true.
So wait, so the Viking Raiders had a squash match and then they faced Kingston versus Eric was later in the show. What? Stop doing these random matches. Build up for your one-on-ones with the tag teams. These guys always do this shit. I forgot Zia Lee was still on the roster.
Hey, listen. Also, that's my only thing. Why are we having these tag team matches all the time? I'd rather you have the tag teams with each member from each team go 1v1. That's how you build a matchup for a tag team, a marquee matchup. That's how it worked back then.
Yeah, but back in the day, they used to sell over to the front because they usually have drama selling week to week whenever they do that. And now it's we're gonna have Eric versus Xavier Woods this week on SmackDown. Then we're gonna do it.
And then next week, Ivar versus Kofi.
And then Ivar versus Kofi, and then we're gonna build up with a 6-man tag involving 2 guys that are already feuding. So it's already inorganic whenever they're feuding because there's no other altercations that go with it. And anybody reminds me that Street Profits versus Viking Raiders bullshit.
Hey, that's cooking. That's cook. Hey, listen, that was a lot of cookie cutter shit. You have to at least add some parts of the storyline, the little small details you add. Say like, oh, this person got into a car accident earlier because of this person's rivalry. Oh no, this guy got arrested because he was fighting this guy in the parking lot. At least add some implications towards the story to make it interesting and get people to want to see it. Adding those small details alone is what makes a rivalry unique.
No, it's Ivar looks better than Eric because he's fatter.
I also miss when they used to do backstage attacks. Those made the rivalries more personal when you had the tag teams attacking each other backstage and in the parking lot in the back, or basically even outside of the ring attacking. It made the rivalry more personal.
Remember when people were fighting each other in bars, stores, supermarkets,
everywhere. Yeah, the gas station, everywhere. The park, even you could put the park anywhere. Yeah, they catch them in a public place. That's what adds on to the match anticipation.
Literally, Liv Morgan like dulling herself out because she has a lack of a personality, looking like a C-list Alexa Bliss. Yeah. Now I gotta literally, she sucks. And you don't display this.
At least with Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano, they fought. At least Johnny Gargano showed up to this motherfucker's house crib at 3 a.m. in the morning trying to break in.
Oh man!
And secondly, at least they fought during the At least they fought in the Performance Center during a gym room. They broke glass. They broke in the meeting rooms. At least they fought outside of the ring.
I will say this. Speaking of Liv Morgan, I will never, ever, ever forget.
Oh, people try to bite her whip. Yeah.
That Butters was like, I only like her because she reminds me of this doll I have a crush on.
Hey, yo.
I know he's a little bit, how he is.
Look. What
Yeah.
what WWE lacks is what
Hell.
back in the day, like back in the day, what they had was wrestlers did something outside of just wrestling.
Yeah, that's what adds on to the
intervene.
rivalry. Yeah, brawls outside of the ring. Yeah, and also in altercations
Oh,
going
come
on. Yeah,
Who is that? That's not even Zach.
that weren't in the building and outside during early in the day. That's what
Yeah.
adds to the rivalry.
If somebody told
That's
me
what they
that
had at
Braun-
NXT. During NXT, right, with Triple H was running it, a couple of matches, they had a couple of rivalries where there was altercations going on before the match took place and outside the ring, like as they were arriving in the arena or before the days leading up to it. That's what made them, matches more anticipated.
Yeah, that's
wanna
why,
see.
because you show the reason why, and then you do the how, what, where, and why. Literally, that's what I've been asking for.
The small
Literally-
details are what make the match the pro, and then also a good promo maker, like in terms of atmosphere, which that comes down to music, and then also when you have a good editor, you make the rivalries, the promo package special. That's what makes you want to see the match. And what helps that? Adding marquee spots like getting attacked behind stage, altercations with real life breaking that fiction of the fourth wall. Adding that to the promo itself, when you put those little promo packages or whatever they do in the production team, makes you want to see the match more. And having a good music, and remember, having a good music is what makes the atmosphere of the promo good.
Warrior 7 over Lakers 16. I'm done.
So
done.
basically,
Hey,
so as basically Crazy Jew says, hold on, let me find. He says we will both be dead when that happens. All I'm saying is that the direction where the Lakers is going, I don't know when they're ever gonna develop a great team. Compared to the Warriors, we've won 4 in 6 years, and we have so much young talent that is good. Curry, Draymond, and Clay, they're getting up there. And then we also have Wiggins. Like we have a mixture of veterans, but good veterans, and a lot of good young players. I'm just trolling.
The perfect balance.
By the way, John J. Wiggins is only 23, 24. He's still young.
No,
he's still young.
He's 27.
No, he's about 20. He's like 25.
He's 27.
Oh, 27. He's still pretty. He's in his mid 20s. He's still pretty young.
Yeah. So we got a young veteran who's kind of young, but at a veteran, and we got.
But he's experienced. Yeah.
Yeah. But I just wanted to point that out and also that 17 champion was the Mickey Mouse champion.
You know what Wiggins reminds me of? People don't. You know what Wiggins remind me of, and you're gonna like this too, John Jay, because that's also a Warriors player that you probably remember, Jason Richardson.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
An average, an above average.
So what about Jordan Poole?
That has still exceptional athleticism. Jordan Poole, Sean Livingston.
Oh damn.
That's not an insult. He's been one of the best veterans on the championship teams for the Warriors.
Yeah.
That's not an insult.
No, but I like Jordan Poole though. That's one of my favorite Warriors outside of Steph Curry. Yeah.
Jordan Poole, he just can create a better shot than Sean Livingston.
Like Sean Livingston, for those who don't remember, he was.
I'd kill for Jordan Poole on my team, but yeah.
Now, so Sean Livingston was one of those 18-year-olds that went to the Clippers, and he was phenomenal. And what happened was he suffered 2 ACL injuries. So when he came back 4 years later, he was already in his mid-20s. He was not the same player anymore. But a lot of people compared him to like a Carmelo Anthony when he got into the league, and I think in 06.
No, seriously, he was like a monster, and sometimes you see those skills flourish when he's cutting out to the paint. He facilitates really well when it comes to setting out the ball movement. Like you can see why the Warriors were such a good team that they can compete with the Spurs in such an ease when Livingston's on the floor. And if he had that IQ like he had on the Warriors to what he had later in his career when he became a journeyman, he could have been a consistent all-star.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Even though, like, around his earlier years, like, the highest he put up was at least 9.3 points per game. But he could have had a potential to at least average around 24 points for his career high.
No way. He just fouled him. Oh, my God.
But his best statistical years was, of course, his latter years with the Warriors.
Mm-hmm.
I just always remember a good bench player whenever I see it.
Yeah. So,
oh yeah, I do too. Remember JJ Barrera? No, stop.
Oh, oh God! Is that Nikita Lyons? Sit on me, please.
Oh, I heard that.
No, I didn't say anything.
Hey, Giant Station, just Google up Nikita Lyons. You're definitely gonna see why Drake followed her.
I will say this.
Oh, you know? Okay.
Yeah,
I will
Why
say
Drake followed her. You already know.
I will say this because there's all those videos on YouTube, so I know who she is. That is a woman who is kind of curvy, like just the right amount.
The right balance, yeah, the perfect balance. The right, thickness, yeah. And
we're going to hell. We're all going to hell.
Yes,
we should have been in. Hey,
we're all going.
Fuck it.
We're all going to
We're all
hell.
going. Yeah, exactly. Fuck it at this point.
hey, I know CG, my boy. He's a religious person. I respect him.
Hey, listen. At least we'll suffer together in hell.
But
I went to
a Catholic school, and
pray for us. At least we get the prop together.
Those religious people, they're good people. I know them, great people. But they said that even if you do something wrong, their religion, they say you're forgiven. So I'm like, all right, if you want to forgive all my bad behaviors, why not?
How much can you forgive?
I don't know. I'm not a religious
How much
person.
is your soul worth?
Tell me your limit, or tell me your limit, or give me your ring.
Zach Levine.
Give me your ring.
What?
No, there's just a reference to a YouTube video.
It's a reference to RDC World. Give me your ring.
Some YouTube. All right.
LeBron does that every time he sees somebody underperforms.
LeBron James, you are a sellout.
Give me your ring. Kevin Love, you can keep your ring. You're kind of trash, but you kind of good. I don't know what's wrong with you.
LeBron,
whatever the reason.
Yo, that's racist. They have Bobby Lashley crushing a watermelon? Hey, yo, this is terrible.
You're canceled.
This is on the official YouTube channel, by the way. Cancel culture is being real.
Yep. For crushing a watermelon. Why couldn't he crush a fucking, what are those things? Cantaloupes?
Hey, just remember that we have Dave Chappelle, and he's like, who cares what people say?
Yeah, I'm just making a joke.
Oh, dude, I didn't know this.
Dave. No, you know what? I got him canceled crushing 100 Kool-Aids in 1 minute.
Dave Chappelle was in the Bay Area last week, and
what was he doing?
Apparently, I didn't know. In the North Bay, up there, past
what?
Golden Gate Bridge. There's a small city I never heard of, and there's a theater, and they were it was sold out, and there was some protesters. There were protesters. Dave Chappelle is a bad person. So the news people went over there and they exposed those protesters that they were hypocrites. Because guess what? They also had tickets to the show. Dumbasses.
Yeah. It's like we're just there to show our oppression.
and
by buying. Yeah.
I can't believe I'm going to say this. I'm going to sound so racist. It was the whites. I'm going to jail.
Oh.
Cancel.
Cancel. That's it. Give me your ring. I'll stop.
Oh man.
They're bringing back a women's tag team tournament, so it's gonna bring back the irrelevance with somewhat of relevance.
Man.
Hey, I'll give it about 6. I'm giving this whole thing 6 months.
I'm being
patient. I'm being patient with this whole thing.
WWE doesn't give me patience.
No, Triple H gave me patience in NXT.
And speaking about this entire thing with Dave Chappelle, it's like and excuse me if this goes too far. It's like trying to, protest.
Well, I'm done with the spread picks now. I just gotta wait for the numbers to come in during the week for week 1. I got the graphics up now.
It's like protesting to Auschwitz, but you're still going to the line.
Okay,
now I just have to.
That's a little bit too far. It's a little bit too far.
Told you. I warned you, didn't I?
Yeah. Oh man.
It's still ridiculous. It's still a form of hypocrisy.
CG always calls me Gilbert Gottfried, but one thing about Gilbert Gottfried, he would get in trouble all the time because he never ever waited. Because most comedians, they would wait a certain amount of time before they would make fun of a very serious situation. Gilbert Gottfried believed that you could turn any sad thing into something funny, and Gilbert Gottfried, we need more of him.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to a legend, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when that dude who ran the country for 4 years had that Apprentice show. Gilbert Godfrey, even
You can't
when
say Trump.
I don't like him. I've never liked him, but
I'm just saying it's like, oh, now I understand what he said. Like, why can't you say it? You're not gonna get killed. What the hell?
no, like, I never liked the dude ever. Even and then he said some things that I disagree upon. I understand why some people have those ideas that they respect. I just don't believe the stuff that he says. But the point is, when he had the Apprentice show, and I never watched it, but once I learned about Gilbert Godfrey, I started to realize, oh crap, Gilbert Godfrey, was always a goofball. He never took nothing serious, and I'm like, all right, now I know why. And it kind of makes us. I'm the same way. I never take anything serious. So,
and if that's how to live a good life, I have nothing against that.
Because I remember a dark time in my life. I remember this student, this classmate. I never liked him because he was oh man, I just cannot stand him. And one day he said, "John Jay, why are you always serious? You're never having fun." And then I kind of like scolded him, and then he's like, "Listen, we all have shit that we have to deal with. That's why I laugh and joke with myself because I don't want to deal with my personal issues." And that opened my eyes and realized maybe that's why people tell jokes because people have their little demons, and laughter is always good. So I started to realize
laughter is the best medicine for a reason.
And
Joker uses it.
I first hated him. We're not the bestest friends, but when we bump into our high school, I would acknowledge him. We talk all that stuff. But as a person that I would call like a brother, nah. But he really opened up my eyes. That's why, like I said, I was very angry growing up. I was never happy for whatever the reason. I always felt that life was always being mean to me. But then I learned, and that
updated my disclaimer.
Yeah, people gave a damn about me. People cared. It's just that.
Yeah.
I never ever saw that thing, and then as I got older, and I realized, and then I started to go back to the days where my grandfather was alive. I said, "Crap, I was a douchebag. I was a bully. I was a bad dude. I was a dude messing with the kids who were a little bit, different." So
less fortunate. I know.
I learned that I was not a good kid. I made a lot of bad mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's all a perspective thing. It's all a perspective.
And again, I'm not trying to be forgiving asking forgiveness for the crap. Yeah, I've done crap that
we all have.
Deserve that punishment. But at the end of the day, that's why.
Also, I'm adding this disclaimer to my pick'em videos for the spread picks, and that some of my picks may or may not contradict my pick'em videos due to the circumstances of an injured team performance. Because I don't want people to cry my videos. Oh my god! Why
you lied to me, dude? You lied to me.
No, not even that. Why?
You lied off a prediction?
No, they want to be critics now.
Scammed?
Oh, why does your spread pick for this certain team covering the spread contradict what you put in your pick'em videos? I don't want. So that's why I put the disclaimer that some of my picks may or may not contradict what my pick'em videos say earlier, but because of team injuries and circumstances surrounding the team, that can all change. I want to add that before they bitch and moan in my comment section about that.
That is mad stupid that we have.
So I'm adding that disclaimer as well.
You got to remind people this. This is agitating.
And that's the thing with Vegas is that spreads change every day due to circumstances around the team or injuries. That they change every single day. So I have to add the date as it was recorded so that way they don't say, "Oh, this spread isn't this spread. They updated the spread, this and that."
You know, it's his personal pick'ems. It's not his responsibility that you feel that way.
Yeah, exactly. And also, I put that bet. Follow these picks at your risk. I'm not going to be responsible because you lost the last leg of your parlay because you took the Cardinals -4 and they only covered 3 of those points.
Hey, DST, do you like my picture?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was also browsing at the same
Oh, screw you. Oh, I saw that.
Oh.
Wow. No.
Damn.
Yeah, the nerd. I can understand the Mets, but the Jets, ugh. My sister's a Jets fan, so we have our little sibling rivalry.
I've been told that
the second oldest in my family, she's a year younger than me. Yeah, my second oldest, yeah.
I've been told real New Yorkers are Jets fans, not Giants fans.
Oh hell no! What did Travis Bird tell you that?
No, some dude when I was in college. He's like, if you
No,
ain't
because
no
Travis
real
Bird's a
New
Mets
Yorker,
fan.
he's like, if you ain't no real New Yorker, that's how he spoke. You a Jets fan.
You're not a real New Yorker if you don't like the Jets. Get out of my face.
You're just an in denial New Yorker if you're a Jets fan. That's the thing that people don't.
You're also in denial. No, I'm not gonna go there.
Say it.
You're also in denial if you're an Islanders fan.
Yeah, okay.
It's just that they want the farther upstate part of New York to be like have its own regional side, and even though we have so much like there's not that much cultural diversity, we still think foreigners are poor. So I don't know why people.
You're also not a real New Yorker if you're not a new Brooklyn Nets fan, even though we came from Jersey.
No one ever said that. No one ever said that in their lives. I know damn well nobody ever says that.
Oh man, great stuff.
No, there's probably some person out there who says that. You know, given those worlds, this world's level of retardation never ceases to amaze me.
Yeah. And last but not least, shout out to the real New York baseball team, the San Francisco Giants.
Yeah, the rent team we gave you, the rented team.
You're welcome, Johnny.
Damn.
We rented you 12 titles, so you're welcome. No, whatever titles you have.
The
Confuse the other
hateocracy
team.
over here.
We rented you those titles that we gave you. We should have 35 plus, but we rented you those titles. You're welcome. No titles.
Listen, I'm trying to use the Mavericks in tier 2. I'm just praying I don't get the Nets, bro.
Bro,
I tried to beat them with the Mavericks. Fucking Luka again. Oh my god. I don't got, outside of Brunson and Luka, my whole team's a bunch of scrubs.
Okay, I can cook with the Clippers. Okay, I can cook the Clippers.
Paul George fans?
Yeah, I can't. But they got
the fucking Kawhi and Paul George spammers you. Mostly Paul George than they do with Kawhi.
Oh my god. Bro,
No, because when I play the Clippers, they suck using Kawhi, but they're better with Paul George. They don't know how to use Kawhi.
So I have to say this because we all know Trey Lance is the future. And we all know Jimmy Garoppolo is going to Giants.
Nah.
Gavin. Show him the picture. Show him the picture of the number 10.
Hey, YTC, don't shoot the messenger down.
Oh, man.
I do see Trey Lance starting over on the depth charts. Well, unofficial depth charts so far.
Don't shoot the messenger, my friend.
Do you feel like Trey Lance should...
Jimmy G in a dirty-ass fucking number 10 jersey. Disgracing Eli Manning.
Where's that picture? I think I should show it again.
Oh, hell no. Do that, I'll put you backstage.
Oh, party pooper.
You think Trey Lance...
We will not. There will be no disrespect towards the name of Elijah Nelson Manning.
Darn. When did you become the party pooper?
You think Trey Lance...
Not in the name of my favorite franchise quarterback, Elijah Nelson Manning.
Oh my god.
Or Jimmy could somehow end up in Miami. All these...
Going with Josh McDaniels. No, with Mike McCarthy. No, not Mike McCarthy, though.
I wouldn't be
I forgot
bad.
who it was.
And
Mike McDaniel, yeah.
And he will still be better than Mac Daddy Jones. I'm sorry.
Mac Daddy Joe.
Oh,
you gotta be more monotone.
Whoa. This is the fucking Lob City version. Oh shit.
Oh dang. Well, good luck.
Oh, Lob City. Oh shit.
Good luck.
I'm sorry to all Mac Jones fans. He's overrated.
Let's go.
That idiot, that Mac Daddy Jones is a moron.
I wonder why Triple H signed Nikita. No, I think this was a Vince hire.
City,
Was this a Vince hire?
Oh man. All right. Come on.
I was gonna say a Triple H joke.
Hey,
enjoy the.
I know you're a Rock fan,
show.
so you can definitely. I know you have a lot of jokes because he feuded with Triple H.
No, because Vince McMahon, he's no longer the
he's no longer the CEO of Triple H. Yeah.
And if never mind, I'm gonna stop because I want to get.
It's Fakita. I'm going to hell. I'm going.
Remember, Suplexes, Texas.
I remember when Vince
Whoa,
McMahon.
What are y'all doing, bro? Oh,
I remember when Vince McMahon forced what's her name, Trish Stratus to
bark like a dog and get on her knees.
And then The Rock came out, and then The Rock made him kiss Rikishi. That was so.
Yeah, she thought he was gonna kiss Trish as the next thing, nope. He had the stink face and all that shit.
The Rock, man.
Oh my god, that's Dronzer. Dronzer? Bro, I haven't seen Dronzer since I was a kid.
Shout out to all the great wrestling fans, but I'm sorry, The Rock always made me laugh and made me want to watch wrestling.
I remember they still tried to make Trish Stratus hot when she broke her nose and she had a mask and she was backstage with Shelton Benjamin.
Remember that
And
one
she was in a
storyline?
towel.
Shelton Benjamin was sleeping with a. No, I'm not gonna go there.
Say it.
Remember Mae Young and also forgot who's this. It was his and also his mother was on the thing. Remember?
No.
Mama Benjamin.
Don't
Benjamin. Yeah.
Don't be Butters now. Don't be Butters.
Because I remember what Shelton Benjamin's mom looked like. So I'm gonna keep it up.
Remember the Bashams and Shaniqua nonstop.
That's racist. But yes, I understand what you're saying.
The Basham brothers, yeah. And Shaniqua.
Vince, really? You had the name of black girl Shaniqua? What the?
Yeah.
Who's next? Sade? Vince, what the?
Did you say Sade?
Watermelon?
Yes.
Watermelondria? Nonstop. No, I'm not gonna go.
YouTube's will be like, we're gonna cancel this episode of YTC. It's very offensive.
Your video has violated community guidelines. Now go serve that 6 month suspension like Deshaun Watson's gonna do for 6 weeks.
You take it like we're on paid leave. You're ending our. We're making content for you bitches. You think we can keep this on our personal websites?
Hey,
what the hell?
Hey, listen, Sheldon. You can't fuck Trish because you're black. Remember that.
I knew you would remember this. I knew somebody would remember that.
Wait. Someone actually said that on our wrestling show?
No, not really. But the whole thing was Trish Stratus was literally in her towel and a face mask. And he was like, we can't have this interracial sex on TV. Monday Night Football's on. So no ratings. Don't do it.
Like, I have a very, very serious wrestling story that I was told. So, during the days of like Hulk Hogan, the Iron Sheik, Andre the Giant, like in the 80s, Vince McMahon.
No, come on, dude.
Vince McMahon was buying, like all the talent, and apparently one of the wrestlers was a member of, the. I don't want to say it, but basically an organization that does not like black people. So, yeah, whatever. So
the triple K people, yeah, I know.
The Rock,
the racist that will not be named.
So the Rock's father, who was a wrestler at the time, and the Iron Sheik had to do a promo with them, and Vince McMahon was so scared, because he didn't want them to work with them. So the Rock's father did something so gangster at the time. He says, "Yo, I know you don't like me and you don't like this dude, but because we have to wrestle, let's put our personal bullshit aside and let's give the people, because the people like you." So the point of that story is that there are some fans who support those types of wrestlers, and that's the thing about certain areas. And so Vince McMahon, had issues with some of the wrestlers fighting each other, and then even Ric Flair, said there were some wrestlers he did not want to work with because he did not believe, what Ric Flair did. So that's why in the 80s it was really hard to like line up some of the wrestlers because they were regional. So
yeah,
it's just that that's just how it was. But Vince McMahon had to grow WWE. So
oh my god,
I remember, and this is old as shit. Judge, you ever heard of Harley Race?
Oh, let's not go down that rabbit hole.
Oh, I'm going to. So Harley Race was talking over with Ron Simmons. That was the first black world champion at that time. And after, before
I heard that promo. Oh, now I know what promo we're talking about.
After, he was disrespecting him, he said, "Grab his bags, N-word," and just.
Yeah, I remember that Harley Race. Also, you also remember on Greg the Hart Valentine? Also, he was racist.
Oh my!
Greg Valentine. Another racism moment.
Wrestling has been the best it's ever been. Tell it to the allegations.
So, yeah, and then of course, when Vince McMahon when he was sued by federal court, he had to admit wrestling
was fake.
because you know, like,
And only a few select
it was
people knew
illegal
about
to
it
take
until the
steroids.
Montreal,
It was
until the
illegal to
curtain
take
call.
steroids.
Yikes.
So Vince McMahon had to say, "Hey, our athletes have to look like they're like, you know, jacked up."
A certain physique, yeah.
So
And this helps them build that certain physique, yeah, with steroids.
and
No, but I could tell Kurt Angle was on steroids. He was one of the people because look at him back in the early 2000s and look at him now. Just you could see
Perk Angle.
it was definitely the steroids.
Oh my god, bro.
No, just look at his physique right now and is right recently, and then looking back in the early 2000s, definitely you could tell a lot of juiced up substances they were using back then.
Remember Kurt Angle when he said, "I'm not a big fan of the black people live on pay-per-view"?
Oh wow, he really said. What was this?
Yeah, he said, I'm not a very big fan of the black people.
Hall of Famer. He said
What
this
the
involving
Oh my god.
his rivalry.
Yo, what the fuck?
He said this
How
involving
can
his
this
rivalry
team
with
is not
Booker
that
T.
fucking good?
Of course, Booker T. Yeah.
And he said he was going to, and because
I
his
know I
wife
shouldn't
was black,
talk
he wanted to
about
have.
this.
Wouldn't be the
bestiality
first.
se-
So that was the first time before Triple H. Oh my god, before
No, I'm not
Triple
done.
H.
He was involving to get bestiality type sex with Booker T's wife. So you know what he thought about Booker T's wife? Found her an animal.
Damn. Also,
So-
before the steroid trials, and keep in mind, he had admitted this is the year before the curtain call, before the whole thing with Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Razor Ramon, and Scott Hall. No, Scott Hall and Kevin Nash, they were leaving the WCW. Before the curtain call, when people recorded about wrestling being fake, that's when people started opening to knowing about wrestling being fake.
So Steve Austin getting ran over like that. What you think a live? I'm serious. I'm sick of people being like, you
Hey,
know,
listen, as a
fake,
kid,
right?
I thought Vince died, so in 2007.
You
But
think
then
any other circumstance that they would show a person getting ran over on live
or
television
getting blown up.
play-
But then again, yeah, that same thought came to mind. Would they show someone getting blown up in a vehicle and aired on television?
one day I clicked on a video about you know how people talk about how wrestling is fake and
Yeah,
so
20 minutes of revealing.
No
Yeah,
shit.
I didn't know that Roddy Piper, Sting, and two other wrestlers
He just fouled the fuck out of me.
were
Now I ain't
speaking
gonna call
with some
it
dude called Bill Maher.
bunch
So-
of bitches.
And
Go
Oh,
ahead.
I think I know what you're talking about.
and Bill
Go ahead,
Maher
finish.
was asking the question. He said, "So the perception that many people think that this sport is not real, what would you say that?" And Sting, was defending the craft of, yes, what they do is exhibition, and so but they still have to perform. They're still risk.
There's an
of
art.
injury.
Yeah, there's an
So
exhibition.
then-
There's an art to the sport. Yeah, no. To
So
the,
then,
yeah.
Roddy Piper, who was also there, basically like got sick and tired of Bill Maher's mouth, and basically he made a very weird point, but he said, "Listen, I have a metal hip from an injury in the '80s. My wrist is bended. I cannot unbend. My wrist is broken. Also he had, I didn't know, 3 concussions." And then he's like, and then he brought up something so fucked up, but he had to do it.
Owen Hart.
Tell the Hart family it's
Oh,
not
yeah.
fake. And then Bill
Was
Maher
this in
like,
1998? 1999 that he said this?
something around that time. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, it's like wrestling has a craft of reality and theatrics. That's what makes wrestling an entertainment
Yeah.
form. I literally brought that up over my sports.
Yeah,
entertainment
theatrics,
and
yeah.
wrestling's the same thing. It's theatrics and the source of athleticism. You know what else has theatric and a source of athleticism? John Jay, do you know what else has theatrics and athleticism?
Football.
The fucking circus.
Yeah,
circus.
It's practically the same thing as a circus, to be honest. Doing the
That's
acrobatic
why
stunts.
they were doing the carny. Pro wrestling was a carny sideshow of.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, back in the early
Back
1920s. Yeah,
We're
back in the
doing
day,
the
before wrestling was a thing.
And I'll stop.
No.
Yeah, it was.
That
It was
fun.
part of the sideshow of them doing exhibitional fightings and doing like strongmen, athletic people doing a lot of flips and shit. Yeah,
They've been
and a
doing
bunch of
David and
strongmen.
Goliath before the invention of the car. You think that we're not?
I mean, technically, we did have an expedition, gladiation. Only difference is people died.
And
Being
the Lions-
gladiators. Yeah, they were
The
modern
Lions had
wrestlers.
free food though.
Yeah.
So
That was practically modern wrestling back then, just with swords and spears and stuff like that. Yeah, and
you
people
can't tell
dying.
them that we were terrible pet owners back then.
That's practically what it was. Exhibition. Yeah, but it was just to the death
Now we're more
in the gladiator
theatrical,
wars.
but now we're more theatrical, more entertainment based. We have more diversity than ever in pro wrestling, but I feel like we're lacking that sense of authenticity when it comes to pro wrestling things. Everybody.
Oh
wants
yeah,
to
that
be
grit and
shit.
authenticity. Yeah, that grit, that passion and grit. That make anything.
Now everybody's more of a pussy. Everybody wants to think geek culture involves violence. Like you think people that we want to hear the guys from The Wire play Mario 64. Like you think people need to know that? Keep that to yourself. We don't need to care. We don't need that theatric into your character. And now we need to half-ass physiques with no rhyme or reason. Like Kevin Owens is supposed to think that he's in the same level of Goldberg and John Cena, while you're looking like a guy that probably had to refill somebody's Power Up Rewards card. Like these are the reasons why guys that complain about
Oh, GameStop. I heard that GameStop Power Rewards.
These are why people that complain that they're not getting pushed to their full potential, they're not making sure that they are giving a reason why. It's like that guy that half-ass work up in Walmart is not getting a promotion for higher pay because the old dude is still working harder than you.
Facts.
Yeah.
I agree with that same sentiment. Like when I was a manager at my community center for many years, I would get a lot of college, like basically like 21, 22 just out of college, or basically you know high school dropouts that had to get their GED and I had to deal with them. And every single time, my boss, I had to say, dude, why are we bringing in these workers? Because every time when you're not here, they don't take me serious. And then when I get on their case, they call you because I'm being too mean to them. And basically, like he said, we have to be more nicer to them. So when you want them to do something, you have to sympathize, be nice to them, and then tell them what to do. I said, dude, I'm sorry. I was not raised that way. And also, if our bosses saw us babying them, you get fired. So every time the bosses are here, you get on their case. But when the bosses are not there, you let them whack. So even our boss, baby, so it was also an issue that I hated. And me and my boss would always fight. We will always disagree. And one day I had to be really hard on this dude because all he did was get to work, go to the office, and take a nap. So I was like, you know what? I just got fed up. I said, dude, you're getting paid $23 an hour to take a nap? No. If you want to sleep, go home.
No, seriously.
$23 a day to nap? That's easy money.
An hour.
An hour, bro. That's crazy.
That's crazy. You're getting paid that ridiculous amount? Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous.
I'm only getting paid a few dollars lesser than that, but I would still work hard.
So basically, he was making almost $140 a day just to take a nap. And I just got fed up with him, so I sent him home. Then his manager, because, they were basically like in the different departments. And I said, this is what he does. These are his infractions. And then they look at my boss. Is this true? And then he had to own up. So what happened was that when we brought in, these, workers, we made sure that they would do their job. And then finally we got some good, outstanding workers. Then the other community centers in the city, they got those people and then they dealt with the same thing because for whatever the reason. And people respected me because, again, and I know maybe it's a little favoritism, but my foster father got me into the business. But I never, ever, ever used my foster father as an excuse to pass. No, I still busted my butt, got to work on time, left later than I would because I wanted to show them, hey, I don't want people to think that, like nepotism got me that job. No, I busted my butt. So, yeah. I remember one time we were moving boxes of baseball equipment. We had this little storage room under the bleachers, and a spider crawled. And I hate spiders. And I said, "All right, let me get the spider off of you." He was like, "Oh my!" Like screaming so loud. And then because he was moving around, it got into the back of his sweater. So I said, dude, I'm so sorry what I'm about to do to you because it's a spider. Get him off! So I whacked him in the back so hard, and it got smashed. But that's what he get because he was moving around.
Look, bro, this is and what John Jay brought over was also a great point. And you see why like we're so like most of the business and even outside of just pro wrestling, there's a lot more privileged people out there that just think they can just cruise around while people are probably doing this so they can pay for their families, even if it's a job they don't like. And that's what like gets me tight when we come from like what we used to watch back in the day, because even, and I'm about to bring this up and I don't care, even if he's a controversial figure, Chris Benoit would outwork everybody in the modern age of pro wrestling.
Yeah, he would.
That guy with that type of physique, my N-word was coming around doing 500 push-ups after just messing up one close.
Yeah, Chris Jericho. Oh yeah, Chris Jericho did say that in the Dark Side documentary. Chris Benoit. No, it was when Chris Jericho confronted Benoit. Why are you doing push-ups, man? Basically, because Benoit, he toughened himself after, for failing a spot. He would do push-ups. So that way, it's not because it's a physical thing, it's a mental thing. So that way you don't make the same mistake again. That's the whole point of doing that stuff.
But whenever you hear these guys do the botch and the shit that goes to botchamania,
that's a grind right there. That's the real Mamba mentality.
They get overly repetitive. The spots look overly done and rehearsed. They don't even rehearse them. They just
no, they don't even care at this point. They're just there. The majority of the wrestlers are just for a paycheck, to be honest, at this point.
It's just inauthentic. I'd rather watch Al Snow versus Hardcore Holly than Ricochet versus, I don't know.
I don't know, but yeah, you get the point.
I'm not watching that.
They're just there for their money. That's all it is.
There's a rhyme or reason whenever those two fight. I can't find a rhyme or reason that these guys just do the same flips with no rhyme or reason, with no goal in hand, other than just to wrestle well. And then they come over bitching that they're not getting a spot because they're not getting reaction.
No, you know what type of wrestlers we need? No, because when you get a wrestler that actually passionately likes the wrestling, like they grew up upon it, and actually view wrestling as a form of art that they want to put themselves in and believe in and be the absolute best in. That's when wrestling is wrestling right there. That's when it's at its pure, it's art of form of art, basically, when people like it. That's when you really get those matches, yeah. Too bad we don't have those type of wrestlers like him and Eddie Guerrero anymore.
I hate whenever people say a form of art because it's a business. If you're not it's the same thing like what I referenced before.
And guess what? The thing about the form of art, you're getting paid for it too, so it feels like you're never really working. You're doing something you love.
Yeah. Wait, hold up. It's like what I said before. Like whenever the wrestlers bring up, like, yes, there's a craft in that in wrestling, but it's also a business. If you're not the prime act getting the most reaction off the fans, you don't deserve to be there. That's why you get cut for a better main attraction. Guess what? Even though how much people will be like low key, Nakamura would be WWE champion. Guess what? Lesnar's still going to probably hold on to the belt for 7 months because people would rather see Lesnar. More kids are going to be like, are we going to see Lesnar again on the next pay-per-view than Nakamura?
Yeah.
Ridiculous. This is so fucking ridiculous.
I know, because you look at wrestling today, and again, I am not a fan, but one thing I do read up, I do my homework, and I have friends who are actually they're the lowest wrestlers, like they're basically still in the developmental independent those areas. Yeah. They wrestle, they get like $500, and then they wait for another show in their region.
You're a part-time wrestler. You're an independent contractor.
Yeah.
You're guess what? John Jay, no independent wrestler is gonna like this. Guess what? You're a wannabe. You are a fucking wannabe. You're just a portable lemonade stand. You're not a major draw. If you were a major draw and saying you're an independent wrestler, you should be turning those 5 people to 500 people.
And eventually 500 to 5,000, and then 50,000 over time.
Here's the point. Yeah. Again, so there are people who train, to be in wrestling shape. Hopefully one day they can somehow get bigger paydays, but they know they're not going to be wrestlers, but they are in the business and they teach. So mostly what they do to make money is teach, and whenever there's an event in the region, they participate, make the money. So here's the thing that I want to say. So you go back before NXT, the Florida territory, the Florida territory was where WWE will send a lot of independent wrestlers from to develop, and then they put them up there. Good example, The Rock. Once The Rock got kicked out of CFL, he got trained by a Hall of Fame wrestler, retired past his prime, and he did really well. And then Vince McMahon was like, all right, let's put this guy in, and he became what he became. End of story. So all the best independent. Then there was another territory where John Cena and Bautista, the big names, are the Ohio territory, that Ohio Valley Wrestling. So there were territories. Now you have NXT. And NXT is the WWE development. Guess who goes there? A lot of high-class athletes from different other sports.
Yeah, you're right.
To make it.
That a bunch of Triple H and his other people scout for, throughout the scene.
Name?
Yeah.
What's her name? That girl, what's her name?
Nikita Lyons?
What's her name?
How does she look?
What's her name? Damn it.
She's not from the hub. Come on, you got this.
Come on, dude. What's her name? She looks like Liv Morgan. She looks like
Alexa Bliss? No, not Alexa Bliss.
Alexa Bliss.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
She was a
bodybuilder.
She was a
bodybuilder.
She was a bodybuilder, and then she became a wrestler. So what they do is that they are now bringing in high quality wrestlers. I mean, high quality athletes, and then they train them, and then that's how.
Yeah.
But it's very different.
No, but she's homegrown. She didn't come from an independent scene. She's homegrown. Yeah.
So
she's homegrown.
So the point
is
same
thing with Carmella. Yeah. Same thing.
Now
with Carmella.
anyone can become a wrestler. They'll fly to Orlando, I think, and then they'll see if they're able to.
If you're built like an athlete, they'll train you under.
Yeah, that's why they're getting Gable
You're
Stevens.
athletic, yeah. No, but he's an amateur. No, but he has an amateur background like Kurt Angle did back in the day.
Yeah, that's a pro athlete. I mean,
and he's a gold medalist like him, also a gold medalist. That's not Kurt Angle, yeah.
Yeah, so
an amateur, and also Brock Lesnar was an amateur wrestler as well too.
Wait, Gable Stevens is black, right?
Yeah.
Let's make him his son. Listen, Kurt Angle, you're gonna do the storyline again.
So,
but this time he's an athlete.
Yeah. So, at the end of the day, even though I do say what I say about that, a lot of the stuff is scripted and people already know the outcome. It's just that the fans don't know the outcome, but the rest of it, yeah. Ric Flair, Ric Flair was on this podcast where they have these OG dudes from back in the day, and Ric Flair sat down with this dude, and he was saying, so when I was wrestling, what we would do is we would go to the back, and we will script everything. All right, this is how the first maneuver is going to be. Then they'll go there. Then, depending on who was the fan favorite, during the regular shows, they would lose. And in the pay-per-views, the fan favorite would win. So that's how they used to do it. So the fan favorite would lose regular matches, but then during the pay-per-views or
that's the underdog. That's an underdog build right there. But in certain cases, when they want to build a heel, they'll have the vice versa. Basically, the babyface get over for the first couple of weeks during the regular show, but then drop the big losses in the main event, basically in the pay-per-view leading up. It's vice versa either way, depending on the star being built.
Yeah. Triple H.
He would lose regularly on SmackDown, but then he would get the big win at the pay-per-view. Yeah.
So, Triple H, when he entered the business, he was the good guy. He was supposed to be the good guy.
Helmsley, yep.
The problem was Stone Cold, The Rock, The Undertaker. There was just so many.
Yeah, so many. Guys. He came. Yeah, too many stacked talent. Yeah.
So when he was saying when he and The Rock, became who they were, people loved The Rock. So he said, "All right, I'm going to tell Vince that people don't like me as the good guy. They want me to be the bad guy because they want a villain." So Triple H was like. He was glad that The Rock was there because he could have been out of the business way before, and he would not have been the game. So when he became,
I heard Owen Hart was going to get the gimmick of the game. I heard Owen Hart.
Yeah, so Triple H.
If he didn't die.
And then what's his name? Shawn Michaels was also he got hurt at that time. So
yeah, there's back injuries. Yeah.
So that's why Triple H always has Shawn Michaels because he owes a lot to Shawn Michaels for his success.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Yeah, when they formed DX, yeah, he was a low carder, mid card talent, fighting guys like Ken Shamrock, The Rock, and other mid carders of the scene. Yeah, he was a mid carder before that.
Benoit.
At least before that they gave him King of the Ring as well. That one year, I think not 97. That's Stone Cold. No, 1 year he won King of the Ring. That one time.
Yeah, he won King of the Ring around like 98. No, not 98. I
think 96.
About 98.
All right.
No, yes. Yeah, 98 was Shamrock. Yeah, Ken Shamrock, 98.
All right, everybody. It was great hanging out. I got to have some dinner. You guys enjoy the rest of your
And
night.
then Billy Gunn won the year after, for some reason. Billy Gunn, yeah.
It was a pleasure, John Jay.
Yeah,
it was a pleasure, man.
Giants Nation.
Peace out.
Peace out, bro.
Well, I remember Billy Gunn.
Yeah, here's the thing. I want wrestling to still succeed in 2022. I have grown up with this since near the end of the Attitude Era, and I have seen a lot of guys from top to bottom succeed, come from mid-card to main eventer to actors to celebrity, and I want the same thing to happen to like a lot of young guys that are trying to develop, but like just understand when you come from the independents, it's like coming from high school. You ain't shit. You're just developing your character and what you
your craft and character. Yeah,
you're just showing pure raw talent. It's like comparing a high schooler to a pro football player. It's just two different leagues, literally, that you're just behind. You're not going to level up unless you take the right development, and that comes from developmental to the main rosters. The same thing for why college football is there, why JUCO is there, why probably the EuroLeague was there, so you can develop into the star you were. The same thing happened to Lesnar. Yeah. The same thing happened to Cena. Same thing happened to Orton.
Oh yeah, one was bodybuilders. I think Batista was a bouncer before all that, but he was an athlete at strongman before that.
He was a late bloomer, by the way. He was the oldest out of those top talents. Batista was like already in his early 30s.
Yeah, but before that, he was a bouncer at a nightclub. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Orton was.
And he had longer hair, so yeah.
Orton was a young prospect before he came over. To the
but he had a long lineage of because of the Ortons, Cowboy Bob Orton and Bob Orton Sr. Yeah, he came from a lineage.
Cena had a mind of creativity. That's why he lasted such a long time over in this business and learned to adapt. Lesnar was just a fucking dangerous package.
No, that just proves that Cena was a good marketer. He knew how to pander to a lot of audiences. Cena, yeah.
Without saying the N-word, even though he pandered to a black gimmick, but that's besides the point.
And also, but Brock Lesnar, he was already a trained amateur wrestler already. He just got perfected it into the ring over time as the months progressed.
You know how scary how it is. You know how scary how it is for pro wrestlers and UFC fighters to be afraid of Brock Lesnar. You know how sad. You know how scary that is. Paige, you know how sad it is that outside and inside the ring people gotta use protection. And just knowing like every show feels the fucking same when only they advertise is the wrestling when it's a fucking wrestling show.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a wrestling show, no shit. It's like in pro football we have mobile quarterbacks, we have Swiss Army knife receivers, we have great athletic.
We have elusive backs that can pass catching running backs. We have power backs that are powerhouse truckers.
Teams will use the Wildcat.
We have good fast tight ends. We have fast tight ends that can catch anywhere. We have blocking tight ends. We have deep ball threat tight ends. We have bigger tight ends that can jump in the air and moss you.
Guess what? No shit. You think every other Fed doesn't have lucha libre, strong style technicians, powerhouses,
technical wrestler, submissionist specialists, all that stuff. Yeah.
No, ECW was selling the same shit, and then when every other Fed does it, it's like, what candy bar is this? I don't want the Mars bars. Give me the Snickers. That's the same reason.
WWE, to an extent, back in the day, did incorporate parts of the ECW into what the Attitude Era was. With its authenticity. Being hardcore. they did incorporate that aspect of it towards to the Attitude Era at the time.
Uh-huh.
Aspects of it, yeah, in terms of being, authentic and basically brutally honest and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and very unapologetic.
ECW had just a more apologetic, more adult, and just a more crazy
and a lot of adultery, yeah.
And TNA was nearly the same thing, but times 100. They just had the production to go with an amazing fan base and just more out there.
I can only imagine.
Ideas.
Now I can only imagine if ECW had the TV of what WWE had and the money that WCW had, how bigger it probably would have been.
Fill this with water, please.
I can only imagine.
Thank you.
If they had the marketing for WWE.
Nobody has the marketing for anything these days, bro, because nobody wants to push the needle and just say that. We know that you're just here to see the wrestling, but we want to sell the wrestlers and why they're here. You don't want to sell a story. You don't want to sell a why. You just want to sell it's there. It's like watching Dragon Ball Z, but we don't know why we're...
I think I saw in this documentary, right? There's this Japan art form. I don't know what it was, but they would just sit on the stage, nothing like a clear background, and they would sit on stage and basically would tell a story from sitting on a thing and have instruments with them to tell a story. I don't know what it was, but it's basically what wrestling is. You're basically telling a story through exhibition combat. That's basically it, yeah.
And people say it like it's that fucking hard. The boys
it's
do
like,
it, or else
we're just... It's live stage fighting at that point, yeah, with storytelling.
The boys do it. MCU does it. You think no other person can make a wide array of massive characters, give a plot, extensive...
I mean, technically video games do it too, with motion capture, basically,
Corey
yeah.
does it too. I'm joking, but still it's...
Oh, damn. But yeah, motion capture in video games. Think of every fighting game you can play, or any open world game in terms of combat, or shooting. Yeah, it's basically to an extent, exhibitionist style.
No, seriously, adult films do it. All we have is we have their names, we have their personalities, we see why they do it, and then we get the finish. No pun intended. It's terrible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me read the comments again. I haven't been reading. 1997 is when Triple H won the King of the Ring. Yeah. Easy, just bring back the Attitude Ruthless Aggression era. Hey, why do you think... Hey, listen. Why did you think I liked NXT back then on the Triple H? The reason I liked it is because it kind of did resemble to an extent, not fully, to an extent of the Ruthless Aggression era that I grew up loving. That raw authenticity. That whole promo with Gargano and fucking Ciampa, I felt it was very passionate, like, because it was two guys that really loved the craft of wrestling, that weren't just there for a paycheck. And that's what made the rivalry special, in my opinion.
I mean, you see mainly every other Fed do that nowadays. It's like, we're just here for the craft of just pure pro wrestling. I remember Ring of Honor literally made a faction literally called the Foundation, where they were just there for pure wrestling. That's the goal. Just bring the pure back to Ring of Honor. You can see why they've lost their business to AEW. Because these guys have no sentiment of making an interesting televised product. If they wanted to succeed, that's why they've been the chokeholds of the St. Clair for years. And they have never extended over to...
You want to make a match good? You know when a match starts doing good? Uh-huh. You want to make the match good than what it actually is. It's all about, when you put the location. Certain locations will be allowed for a certain match and some won't be. Places like New York... Florida, or parts of California, my bad, or any big city. Basically, it's also where you put the matches, because certain crowds will react differently to certain other matches. They'll be louder than the others. A crowd can really make the match more entertaining than what it actually is. That's the beauty of wrestling, though.
Yeah, we can make it any setting and make an iconic thing, or else make your
own
New York
structure. Philadelphia is definitely a notorious crowd. The crowds of Philadelphia and New York, they're definitely notorious for making a match good than what it actually is. ECW One Night Stand alone, just the crowd alone is what made the event special. Oh, its computer died.
I think Lita is going to be traumatized being in Philly.
But yeah, just the crowd alone also creates the atmosphere for the feel of the match and also for the feel of the show.
The slut shaming.
Oh, yeah. No, but when I went to TakeOver, right, during the Brooklyn days, when they went to Brooklyn, the atmosphere of New York alone was because we're very brutally honest when we like a match or not. Or basically if we're digging a storyline or nothing. We're very vocal about it. My thing with wrestling is that they don't have that. They don't know when to put certain matches anymore like they used to. or build those certain matches so that way we can be passionate over.
Yeah, especially when there's no rhyme or reason how. It's just we're just here for this great match.
We're just here just for a paycheck, yeah. You want to know what makes a match as well? Before even the match begins? Building it. Basically, you create the atmosphere. When you do like certain small details, because the small details of a certain rivalry, that's basically like lore. Like, when you're storytelling, certain video games, like because of the lore, certain small details, they go a long way to creating a very dynamic story, basically. When you do certain details, this person ran this person's over this during the event before this show began, or basically this guy slept with another guy's wife or something like that before this even happened. Back then, they used to be friends in high school and this and that. Those small little details, right, are what build the match to begin with. And then when you correlate that into a fighting scene, you're basically able to make the match special. And also, when you do promo packages, picking the music itself when you have that matches the rivalry is what creates the atmosphere that makes you want to see the match, that makes you feel the passion and energy from the match. And also just the promo editing itself. Just anybody who can make a good promo, right? That'll make the match more entertaining than what you want it to be. You can make a simple match that nobody cared about entertaining just from a promo alone to set up the atmosphere from there. And then when you get the wrestlers that can actually fight, that actually deliver the match, that's going to basically make the whole rivalry people are going to remember. Just those small details. Why do you think the rivalry between John Cena and Edge is definitely memorable, and Orton and Cena? Just those little small details are why.
Man came into his home, desecrated his childhood memories, and assaulted his father in his own childhood home.
Yeah, such small details like that. And also John Cena throwing his title and also throwing him into the Long Island Sound that's what added more fuel to the rivalry.
And disrespecting his girl every week.
Yeah, exactly. That's what added to the rivalry. And also, remember when Triple H and fucking Randy Orton were feuding? That was a good feud. Not only that, but Randy Orton was basically for long-term storytelling, because this goes back from their Evolution days when they were feuding in 2009, right? Basically, Orton wanted revenge because he was a bitter man. His character was a bitter man who still felt like basically he was held back by Triple H's wrongdoings and why he can't be successful. A man desperate to do things. That's basically a character arc from itself. And then when they fought in 2009, you basically had a storyline where basically Orton tied on fucking Triple H to the ring, and he kissed Stephanie in front of him while she was unconscious, adding to the rivalry, kissing his wife. And also, to retaliate, him breaking into his house is what added more to the rivalry. Those small little details. Those small little details are what make a match good.
He even concussed Shane and punt kick Vince. So
yeah, exactly. Those small little details, are what add to the match. That's what I feel WWE is lacking nowadays. They don't add those little small details anymore like they used to. My hope with Triple H is that what he did in NXT with those small details, to an extent, will make the promos and rivalries much better. That's why I have a lot of more confidence in him.
I have a lot more confidence. I have a bit of confidence that we don't need to focus on the in. I wish we could focus more on the psychology wise. The
storytelling aspect. Ring wise,
they're
athletes. Of course you can train for ahead of matches and choreograph certain stunts. People are gonna dig that regardless. Even if the rivalry, as long as the promo is good, the build up towards the match is good, people are gonna. They're not gonna, they're gonna want to watch the match.
Especially when they're doing their signature moves. Sell your restriction to that signature move. You can still get a pop. And guess what? The fans are why you're seeing a lot more fans whenever you're doing your comeback spot. You're still doing your signature move while people are thinking, hey, aren't you still hurt off that area? And they're sitting out, and because you're going to do the same song and dance. This is worse than people doing disrespecting John Cena's 5 moves of doom. Guess what? There's pops every time John Cena did the 5 moves of doom. And
yeah, exactly. Those are memorable moves people do. Yeah, the small details, what people like to see. Yeah, that's what makes it memorable.
We see whenever Cena's moves get predictable, people get up from the 5-knuckle shuffle. People are too heavy for Cena sometimes whenever he goes for the FU. People can get out of the STF if they're too tall. They sell over that there's always a weakness to the finisher.
Yeah.
They don't do that anymore. Like Styles can lift the 300-pounder for a Styles clash. You're telling me Styles can lift Kevin Owens?
No, hell no.
No fat joke. No fat joke here.
I know, but still, it would be virtually impossible from a realistical standpoint to lift someone that big.
Like, I know Styles
big
probably
wise.
goes to the gym. He's still in good shape for his age.
Yeah, he is.
Styles can't lift Kevin Owens.
He wouldn't have lifted if he could have forcibly wanted to do so without him jumping onto, willingly.
There's a lack of reaction whenever people go for a move too. I'm seeing that less. Like,
there's also a lack of reaction for selling injuries as well. They don't sell injuries like they used to anymore.
Like selling over to the shoulder, arm drag to the shoulder, restriction to do your move because of your shoulder.
Yeah, exactly.
Still
you
targets
can't
over the shoulder.
And also, say like Seth Rollins, right? They've been target. He's fighting like someone like Drew McIntyre. I don't know, someone basically like. Say like he lands awkwardly on the spot outside the ring, right? And it buckles his knee, and he has a history of torn ACLs. The part of the match should be basically when he tries to do the curve stomp, he doesn't get much of the force of it, which gives the opponent to kick out because he didn't get all of the force in. And also, he would fall down, injuring his knees.
And by the way, most of his high-risk arsenal requires his legs. Tope suicida, Phoenix splash, frog splash. That requires
the Falconer lifting
Falconer
buckle bombs.
Sets. No one's
exactly, because he has a history of torn ACLs. Yeah, his right knee. Yeah, he has histories of right ACL injuries. Yeah.
Guess who else had a problem with neck injuries, and they sell that a lot? Kurt Angle. You put him on a pile driver on the steel steps, he's done.
And also, Orton, he has a history of shoulder problems, so it should be hard for him to fully get a whole thing of the RKO when he has shoulder problems.
They always sell shoulder issues with John Cena every time in a storyline. That is so
also
terrible.
With Randy Orton.
We lack psychology.
Also, Edge has neck problems too, obviously, too. Edge.
No, they kind of use it as a running joke more than an actual selling point.
Yeah, I know.
It was like Becky.
No, and also selling point. Wouldn't it be Also, wouldn't Batista's selling point would be like somewhere around his legs or something?
His dick.
Oh damn.
I'm sorry.
But Ric Flair's selling point, obviously.
Even men.
Ric Flair's selling point alone is that he bleeds profusely.
Okay, that's
for some reason.
That's not really that much of a sell. Just cut him open.
It works. Adding blood, yeah. That's his thing though. Selling a lot of blood profusely.
What's with the fan base and talking about Batista's dick? Especially whenever people ask, is like, hey, Batista, what size is his dick? You're asking a grown man about another grown man's dick. What's wrong?
Oh my god.
That's kind of wrong. I don't care if you feel like I'm against my sexuality. It's just wrong.
Yeah, it's just weird out of the blue. Yeah, it's just random.
You think the same thing if a girl would ask the same thing about another girl's pussy? Like, you think that's a casual?
Is it fucking bigger, wider, taller? I don't know. Whatever you want to fucking describe it. They're not going to ask them both.
Dragon Ball Z.
No, they're not going to ask them randomly.
By the way, WB, I understand that you want to trend over to a younger demographic. That's where we're seeing Cardi B and Migos. Bring back. I'm sure there's some good alternative rock or some decent songs.
Hey, listen. You can use, if Triple H can find it,
football music, please. I beg you. I'm still hearing Famous on Monday Night Football. Famous.
Yes. From SBR soundtrack. Yep, an SBR soundtrack. And yes, it works for football too. I love that promo.
You gotta be kidding me. So
hey, listen, and also they did that in NXT. That's also because it fits the aggression and violent nature of what wrestling is. With Rock,
they're using Skillet too. No,
hey, listen, at least that fit the. Hey, listen, at least it worked. Yeah, exactly, Crazy Juice. But also, yeah, I'd rather use and also because I'm a kind of a biased metalhead, obviously. But yeah, it builds towards the match. It makes it more that aggressive nature, basically. Sports like football, wrestling, hockey, it fits the aura because it's a very aggressive, hard-hitting nature. And that's what basically Rock does. It creates that atmosphere. And that's why I liked it with wrestling. It fits the nature, yeah. The violent nature, and also because it's a fight, you want to see somebody get kick their asses.
I think when we see Drew McIntyre versus Roman Reigns, you want to hear, "I'm a certified freak, 7 days a week.
Oh my god! Hey,
Like,
listen,
people
even
need to hear that.
hey, listen. You ever try playing Scottish bagpipes next to rock music? It's legendary. It feels like a war. Like it's like like a war feel. I've heard bagpipes being played as a backing track to rock music. It works. Believe me.
You think people want to hear Nelly against Kurt Angle and Brock Lesnar? You think that's going to happen back in 2003?
Nope. I want to hear today. No, stop.
Oh, you even
I'm
remember
playing.
the pay-per-view. God damn it.
Yep. Undertaker and John Cena are why.
Right. How distracted we can be.
Well, that's Vengeance 2003.
Oh, fuck you. How would... Damn, I can't do quizzes with
Hey,
you. Only
listen.
my
I
brother.
ranked pay-per-view themes. I did a whole ranking series. I have a memory of that fucking shit.
Me and my brother still have a playlist of all the recorded pay-per-view themes from 2001 to 2014, 2015.
No,
We
I
stopped
got
at
every.
2016.
No, I got certain songs. I got a playlist of those songs recorded from 2001 all the way to 2021 with certain takeover themes and being included. So yeah, mixed with that. So that's definitely good right there.
We use this for field trips mainly. And our mom gets pissed off of it because it's like, it's what you listen to white people? Like, Mom, what the fuck?
Oh, so now it's white people music. Yep, for certain. No, but that's the thing I like rock. It's very inclusive. It doesn't matter what race you come from or what background you come from. It's very inclusive with other people.
Unless it's talking about partying, getting with somebody, or pussy, it's not welcome music in her car. I guess that's what.
And half of my music doesn't even talk about none of that stuff. It just talks about overcoming adversity and being the best person and giving it your all. But no, it's themed to devil music.
It's devil music from white people. They don't get real rhythm. Fuck you. And just knowing like we need better characters in the modern day of wrestling. Knowing like most of these independent guys possibly has never had a relatable, interesting, or like we had the Undertaker. We currently have Malachi Black. Malachi Black is some hot topic weirdo with his mini Latina girlfriend that likes wearing tattoos with a lack of a story between them. We'd probably see him wear Vans and joggers if it wasn't for him doing the Black Mass. I swear, there's nothing interesting about Malachi Black. You're telling me the Undertaker that has a rivalry with his brother that he caused to have severe burns and also be responsible for the death of his family?
Oh yeah, and also I forgot about the whole storyline with Kane and Undertaker. Yeah, about their house being set on fire.
And guess what? The only disappointing part where people got to discover that they weren't technically related, and it was all a hoax because it was such an intriguing storyline that it shattered people's dreams.
Yeah, people thought it was actually real. Yeah.
And now everybody knows that it's real. And then you look at these characters, people are just going to say, who's the transgender person on the TV screen? Like, nobody wants some. Oh, God. It's so sad. There's no, like.
Oh, yeah. Hell in a Cell 2012. In the end. That CM Punk cover was dope.
I thought that was Sandpaper.
No, that was the second theme. Sandpaper was one of the themes. They had two themes that year, yeah. Indian and Sandpaper, Black Veil Brides. Yeah.
Uh-huh. It gets me tight because I just feel like there could be so much potential you can do, especially with this modern era. And sometimes there's characters who do it, like SoundCloud.
Hey, listen, with rivalries, when you use that type of music, it's very atmospheric. It adds to the match. That's why I like it. That's the power of music. You can create a feeling toward that rivalry between Goldberg and Triple H. Yeah, added to that.
No, Headstrong was for Kevin Nash and Triple H, but the special guest referee was Mick Foley. That was
never mind. That was Enemy. I was thinking the wrong one. Get Enemy. That still worked.
Enemy. I don't think they used it for Bad Blood.
No, it was Seven Dust Enemy. Then Unforgiven 2003 when they fought Goldberg and Triple H.
I keep thinking about
when Goldberg won the title.
You're my enemy.
Oh, that's 2005. Yeah, Fozzy 2005. Yeah, Fozzy. That was a good. Yeah, I have that song. Obviously, yeah, definitely.
I need to listen to the band who made Edge's theme. I think they have low key.
Alter Bridge. Yeah, Alter Bridge has a lot of good music. Alter Bridge.
Any albums to suggest?
Oh,
So
the
I'll look it
when they open their eyes. No, stop. They're the
Okay,
one that
I've
sung
listened
that
to
song.
that way too long.
And realize we wanna. Yeah, thank you, Madden 05. I heard them in Madden 05.
They keep. I swear, when I was up in the loading screen, how can I switch it? How can I
Hey,
switch
Dave
it?
Remains. There you go. That's the name of the album. Dave Remains. Dave Remains. That's the album Edge's theme came from. And also Royal Rumble 2005. Well, I see I finally done of everything. Yeah.
I love the guitar in the beginning of it.
Yeah. I want to know. Yeah, that especially for the Royal Rumble 2005 promo, that shit fit. It made me want to see the match more.
Okay, there's One Day Remains, Dying Light. What else? Well, I've listened to fucking half the album.
Another good song is "Slip Into the Void." That was a good. They used that for an NFL promo.
One Day
Slip
Remains.
Into the Void. There was a song called "Slip Into the Void." They used it for an NFL promo. It was dope.
Open Your Eyes, Burn It Down.
Open Your Eyes. That's Madden 05. Yeah, I remember that off Madden 05. NWA promo. So yeah.
If I read the comment section, people are gonna as soon as I always thought Edge was the one singing. To be honest, I thought
we all thought Randy Orton was singing "Burning My Light" because it get fitted his voice. Yeah, I know. And also Triple H singing Motorhead.
Down at My Last sounds good. Shed My Skin. End Is Here. So many good songs here. This is going on my save list real quick because I don't use SoundCloud. I don't believe in buying music. I don't believe in buying music.
No, I have a free Spotify on my Android. I have a cracked Spotify, so I don't pay nothing. So yeah, I get all types of music on there. I have two phones. Yeah, I consider my Android really my phone, but am I also my MP3 player?
I use free MP3.
That's why I keep two. Yeah, I got two phones. Yeah.
You can call me poor. I don't care. I call myself smart for not wasting my salary on some goddamn
Hey, listen. It's gotten to the point where if my phone, I'm only going to replace my phone. I don't care how old my phone is. I'm only going to replace it until it stops functioning. Then I'll fucking upgrade. After that, I'm going to keep everything. I don't care how outdated it is.
Well, they recently played something called Silvertone. Got 500,000 viewers already.
I don't care about none of that. I don't give a fuck about all that shit.
Well, that came off Alter Bridge.
Also, Open Your Eyes. No, Rise Today. I want to rise to. Yeah, Unforgiven 2007.
That came from Alter Bridge?
Yeah, that was Alter Bridge, yeah. I want to rise today and change his
My
world.
youngest brother is in love with that song. That's the only reason.
Yeah, Alter Bridge.
Plus, he got to see he got to see that when Undertaker came back, so that's why.
Uh-huh.
What album that came from?
I think it was their next album after that.
Walk
in 2007. It's 06 or 07. I think it was 07.
I'm either saying it's Last Hero or Fortress. What looks more dated? What album looks more dated?
It's around 07 or 08, I think. No, it's 07. I know that Rise Today.
I'm trying to look. This came out.
Oh, yeah, I remember those graphics. Yes, man. I miss the moving graphics, along with the pay-per-view theme song playing in the background. I miss it. Well, they did those little animations during the match cards.
Oh, dude, that's...
During the music, too. That's what made the pay-per-view energetic, yeah. Just go watch. Hey, listen. Do yourself this favor. Go on No Way Out 2003. Hear whatever Evanescence is playing in the fucking background, and look at the match card, and you'll see how pumped you were for a pay-per-view.
I forgot how to spell it. Evanescence?
Evanescence.
Right
just look at the No Way Out 2003 match card. Look, and that playing in the background. And this is before it came up because it was part of the Daredevil film that came out that year. Yeah. Yeah. Even the sound effects also added. I miss those days.
Course.
Yeah,
I remember
because it was atmospheric. The new music today doesn't feel atmospheric. During Triple H's NXT, though, it definitely felt to an extent atmospheric. That's why I liked it as well. The promos. It It was very atmospheric.
Yeah,
Because
Whisper's
it was,
too loud.
and also because it had the underground feel. Like that's why I liked it as well. It created that underground feel.
It looks like she still makes work, but I know people probably only remember Fallen.
Yeah, Fallen. I have a couple of Evanescence songs on my phone.
And here's the thing. I remember, do you know...
For me, going under in My Immortal, I know those songs.
I forgot her name. She came from Victorious.
Amy Lee.
That show.
Oh, Victorious? Ariana Grande?
Yeah, she sung Evanescence with a Kendrick Lamar song.
Yep.
Like, she used a melody from Evanescence and sung it with Kendrick Lamar, Humble.
Yep.
It literally...
Yeah, I love the match card announcement. Yeah, exactly. I miss those days when they would announce the matches during the thing playing in the background. Those were the days.
Be humble.
You can call it cheesy. People could hate on the music, or it could be cheesy according to their views. But that's what made it atmospheric to us as wrestling fans. Who cares what people hated on Limp Bizkit about being a bunch of wiggers dressing up and playing rock music and mixing rap and rock? We cared because it made it atmospheric.
And plus, I don't want to bring any controversies. Did we have an increase in school shooting around the early 2000s when that happened? I'm just saying. I don't think anybody listened to Kid Rock and just thought, I'm airing this bitch out. I'm just saying.
Nobody thought about listening to Saliva or Limp Bizkit or anything like that and thought about shooting up the school.
I mean, let the bodies through the floor. You think people...
Drowning Pool. Yep, Drowning Pool and stuff.
Drowning Pool, I'm more familiar with
Sinner, yeah. Their first album. That's because the lead singer died, the one that sung the Bodies. He died 2 years later. That's why they changed the singer. He passed
died
away,
before
yeah.
or after Sinners?
After Sinner. So there could have possibly been more good music, but he died. I think he OD'd in 2003.
Oh, yeah, and I'm also familiar with 3 Days Grace.
Adam Gautier, I still listen to his new band, Saint Asonia. He moved on from that band. They're not the same as they used to be with 3 Days Grace. He left in 2013.
Did they make Born Like This? Because I remember 2 versions of Born Like This. One by a rapper and one by 3 Days Grace, and it came off the album. Named it.
Mm-hmm. No, but I've been a fan of Adams, though, the lead singer. I've still followed him even outside of 3 Days Grace as well throughout the new music. It's still pretty as good as the old ones. I'm planning to use some of the new songs during my pick-up videos as well.
Oh, is a recent album good? I want to listen. What's it called? Explosions?
Introvert.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yep. Random names, but still. No, the first song I heard above it it was Rise Above It All. Yeah, that's his new band, Above It All. A guy lead singer's named Adam Gautier. Yeah, they're Canadians.
Are they good?
Yeah.
I'm trying to look for the sample. I remember some wrestler uses a sample from Life Starts Now.
But yeah, I love the new music that Adam put it out.
Oh,
he still sounds...
Yo, is this Break? Oh, shit, now I remember.
Break away from everybody, break. Yeah, I remember that. I love that song too, along with Good Life.
Back in the day when we couldn't afford pay-per-view, I had to listen to the highlight. I had to watch the highlights of the WWE pay-per-view I missed.
Oh yeah, there was these channels. Yeah, I remember these channels that would show the pay-per-views, and they would play the background music with 3 Days Grace, Breaking Benjamin, and all these other bands. That's what got me to the underground scene as well. And I'm still in the underground scene. Why do you think I'm able to find music for pick'em videos that are from old stuff and also new stuff? With these pick'em videos, there's this channel I subscribe to. They play the modern rock music that's mainstream today, and also underground that's upcoming. That's how I know about these new songs, and I'm able to add a shit ton of songs to my Spotify.
Now, all we need is I need to see it like a cringe kid probably listening to 3 Days Grace and trying to woo a girl with that. That's any. If he does it. The girl, I probably know what the girl looks like. I don't care how offensive it sounds. It's just, you can probably tell the girl that's interested. Probably has a choker. Wears black lipstick. Platform boots.
If you told this to me in 2018, I'd probably disagree because my ex used to listen to music like that as well, like I did. And she didn't wear a choker.
No. That's back in the day. Some girls used to just try to dress probably like their boyfriend. Nowadays, these girls try to dress like an anime gothic Lolita waifu nowadays.
Yeah, or anything, whatever they could find off the Hot Topic. From a Bring Me to Horizon jersey, or Bring Me Her Horizon, or fucking Machine Gun Kelly shit or some shit. Yeah.
Oh god. Like now, women are trying to act more prepubescent than at least tomboyish, and it pisses me off because I'd rather.
Yeah, I'm more laid back with my style. Obviously, I'm more just laid back.
Because I'm sure guys would dig a girl more welcoming than a girl more immature. That doesn't sound that interesting to be in a long-term relationship with, other than a one-night stand.
Yep. Now, for me, it would be spiritually, but yeah, not just yeah.
And here's a bit of practice involving. Is that Cole Beasley? I think Cole Beasley is still a. Diggs, did you just get burnt?
Yes, Diggs. Oh, you're seeing that video? Yeah, he got burnt. And do you know what's the kick on the top? He deactivated his entire Twitter after that.
He got rid of his dreadlocks?
No, he deactivated Twitter, his Twitter account.
Damn.
After getting cooked. For one practice.
Wait, hold on. Cardinals wide receiver Hollywood Brown arrested for driving 126 miles per hour.
It's whatever. He's gonna for a speeding ticket. He'll be out.
Hollywood Brown was booked into jail after reported driving 126 miles per hour on loop to 101 near 1 for 17. Are you kidding me? There's a
I doubt it's anything big though. I thought it's anything major, to be honest, though.
This is a joke website. Browns unveil their alternate helmet, and it just shows a white helmet with the Browns logo on it.
What kind of logic is that? But your helmet's a logo itself. That's the irony of it.
That's hilarious. Cincinnati Bengals unveil their white Bengal helmet. What, they just put the white helmet with the black stripes to actually fit their alternate uniforms? Why haven't they done that anyway? Why still put the orange?
Hey, listen, the Bengals, I did like the new white uniforms. I'm not going to like the white tiger concept. I did like.
Yeah, they're cool. Just why did you put the orange on it if it's going to be a visiting alternate uniform anyway?
Yeah, man, I do Crazy Juice too. Same here too, man. No, Crazy, I've got a couple. I wanted to get me a couple of band shirts as well, but I haven't had the money to save up really, and also I haven't had the priorities. But yeah, I would get band shirts as well while I'm Crazy Juice, and also wrestling. Yeah.
Kevin Durant to the Rams, of course.
Would have got me like a fucking Skillet Papa Roach. I don't know. Probably Linkin Park, definitely. Yeah, I grew up with them, and also I did grow up in the pop, rock, punk scene as well as a kid too. Thanks to Green Day and Sum 41 and stuff like that. And because Fall Out Boy before they sold out.
Deshaun Watson should be banned from the NFL for life. You can't have sexual predators being the face of the league. Quoted
and also I also did listen to Panic at the Disco before they went, High Hopes, that album. I listened to them as well.
Oh, by the way, YTC, here's the irony of this. Deshaun Watson should be banned from the NFL for life. You can't have a sexual predator being the face of the league. Quoted
we had a sexual we had a sexual predator in Pittsburgh for the last 15 of 16 years in our league, and no one said a word.
NFL just a bunch of Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, they did DJ dirty. I know the Clumsy Cousins. Yeah, I know that meme. They did DJ dirty. I know.
Kirk, a Southern team would really love your name. I'm just saying.
Same thing for Spencer's. Okay. Oh, yeah, Spencer.
Oh. Damn! I wasn't going to go.
Spencer's.
That was a good one.
I've been to Spencer's. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Who typed that?
He's a little Crazy Juice, yeah. Spencer.
Oh my god! I wasn't paying attention on the chat, YTC. I was on a different tab. I thought you said that.
No, I didn't say Spencer's.
The city of Cleveland hosting a national message therapist conventions 1 block away from the Brown Stadium. No, is that
And
real?
then there was a meme about Watson saying they never said anything about conventions.
Oh.
And it was the meme with the black guy, putting his hands together near a tree.
Very first
that meme.
First play of the season already called roughing the passer.
It was a black guy.
Was there already a roughing the passer call in the preseason and just the
yeah, but Trayvon Walker.
Look, he was about. Here's the thing. What I have, unless the play's already dead. I mean, unless the play's already dead, I feel like that's when you should call for roughing the passer. Not when the quarterback was still unhandle the ball and Walker just was trying to get the sack. That's stupid.
Yeah, exactly. That's trying to make an effort. But after the play, once the ball's released, you see a clear vision, the ball's released, and you get a late hit, then you add roughing the passer or whatever unnecessary roughness stuff. Then you add it.
Like, there was still a smudge of a second where Stolen still had the ball in the handle after he threw the ball. Now people are just commenting this way.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of that game, there was a bullshit call. They didn't call helmet to helmet on, but they called a helmet to helmet on a guy lowering his head to the shoulder. They called it a helmet to helmet. Unnecessary roughness. But they didn't call the other one when he leaned his helmet to the defensive player and he hit him on the side of his head. On the side part of his helmet. They didn't call that a penalty.
Wait, hold up. Hold up. Oh my God, this is so wrong. Deshaun Watson, after sexually assaulting 26 different women, getting $200 million, only receiving 6-game suspension. And they show Homelander smiling. They show Calvin Ridley when Deshaun Watson getting 6-game sexual assault, but he gets a full year using for DraftKings once. What's really going? And they used the Marcus Cousins meme. This is terrible. Now they have to know what's really going on. Calvin Ridley seeing Deshaun Watson in only 6 games. What the?
All right, there. Now I got my folders ready for the how to organize my folders.
I'm still gonna watch the preseason games, even though nobody should pay me. Somebody should pay me, but I'm just saying.
I mean, I watch regardless because I'm gonna be hosting that next week.
September 11th.
Giants and Patriots. I'm hosting that.
Guys, what the fuck?
No, preseason, Giants and Patriots are the opening match of week 1 for preseason.
Why are we having
against the Patriots?
I'm only confused why we were making 9/11 jokes during season opener. What the fuck is wrong with you assholes?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be hosting that. Yeah, I'm hosting that Thursday night football game, and then obviously the marquee match between Trey Lance and Justin Fields. And then Giants and Titans. Waiting for Derrick Henry to stiff arm our defense unless we fucking do something.
I'm probably going to see the Steelers opener for the preseason.
With the Bengals, yeah, that's going to be good too. Trubisky versus Burrow, yeah. Hey, listen, I think Trubisky. Hey, listen, I think Trubisky could be a good starting quarterback for the Steelers under Mike Tomlin. If he manages to put up an 11-5 record with Matt Nagy, of all coaches, he can probably put something much more efficient with fucking Mike Tomlin. That's the only upside I can see with this with Pittsburgh.
Chase Daniels is still in the NFL? What the
yep.
fuck? What?
Yep.
Yo.
Yep.
Okay, I'm reading this. Chase Daniels will surpass $40 million in earning this year, ranking him the 62nd all-time NFL quarterback earnings. He started a total of 5 games in his 13-year career, averaging 6 yards per attempt. Absolute legend.
He just robbed he absolutely robbed the NFL.
You finessed the fuck out of the NFL. You are better than Ben Simmons, sir. I mean, at least Ben Simmons was actually. I'm just saying.
Hey, at least he's participating at an extent. Unlike Ben Simmons.
No, past tense. Participated. You're kidding me. I want to do that much production. And guess what? I'm actually at a skill set to probably put up that production. You're telling me that I couldn't play at least 2 games in my NFL career. How did you only play 5 and you make possibly more than fucking Joe Burrow. That's impressive. Are you kidding?
You make as much as half of these running backs. That's the point.
Shit. Well, it's safe to say draft experts didn't expect Deshaun Watson's weakness. Wrong. Forces the action. Poor ball placement. I'm trying. Shout out to NFL jokes, by the way. Shout out. I miss football so much. I went to the airport today to boo the Jets. That's hilarious. That's funny.
You boo like an actual jet. Yeah, booing an actual jet.
Federal judge Deshaun Watson will be suspended for 6 games. I got the wrong number. Oh, Jesus Christ. I wish some of you guys went to hell for these jokes. Still, the inconsistency with the PR notion, especially the tolerance notion with the NFL. And I put this over my recent upload. Dude, there's some problems with the NFL. Like targeting, 12-game suspension. 25 plus games. Bet for his own team, 17-game suspension. Trace amount of PED, 6-game suspension. Only 6 games?
Yeah.
Okay. Get free tattoos. 5-game suspension for free tattoos. Did they hurt anybody?
For tattoos? When everybody in the league wears tattoos? To an extent, the majority?
No, I don't. Wait, he's selling free tattoos or he got himself free tattoos? Was this Jamarcus Russell?
Hey, listen, it doesn't matter. Anybody in the NFL, everybody in the majority of the NFL you see with tattoos at some point. So I don't know why they're penalizing that.
By the way, I think I just brought up Josh Gordon and Vontaze Burfict because of targeting weed. Alleged sexual allegations and assault for 25 women. It's allegedly, but still, 6 games. This is going to ruin a franchise and an entire league organization. While we just don't want the young kids to be influenced of targeting players, drug, and gambling. Yet we advertise gambling. We still play a contact sport. And most of these players do treatment, especially for, DeAndre Hopkins, that should be subsidizing treatment to take care of his body while this could probably prevent CTE. Why can't he take PEDs? That makes no sense to me. Why can't he take it? Why can't some people take weed? Why? Literally, soldiers do this same thing to take the edge off.
And also, what did the weed is legalized for the team he plays for? That's Seattle?
Yeah, Seattle, California.
New Jersey. Yeah, we legalize pot over here in Jersey. It's legal where we're at now.
Well, Josh Gordon did this while he was in Cleveland. I don't know how strict they are for the weed rights.
But yeah, regardless, yeah. For weed.
Weed shouldn't be a punishment that should be... There should be a level of timing because, of course, you're being lit in a football game. You're not mentally well there.
No, you have to. There should be a prohibition. Some prohibition to it, like you do with drinking with a legal age.
Like if you're high during the game, you should be off for the game. That's about it. You shouldn't be suspended. Vontaze
you just shouldn't be playing. No, I just think you shouldn't be playing. Suspended, no, but should you be playing? No, you shouldn't be playing. Yeah, exactly. Under the influence.
It's like being drunk. You shouldn't be like it's not. It doesn't hurt anybody unless you're in the wheel and you're a football player. You're going to be in the wheel a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
So, for Vontaze Burfict, he should be suspended for the whole season for doing dumb shit like that, taking legs. What he did to Antonio Brown, flipping the bag. He could have been the major cause for a Super Bowl, but no. It's just no. But Burfict is a piece of shit. Gambling should be more punished than targeting. And free tattoos should be more punished than weed. 25-game suspension. Jesus Christ. Imagine getting prepared when you're back on the field after that. I don't know. Free tattoos. This ain't pre-NIL. I'm weak. That's somebody typed that. I'm weak, man. Who made that joke? That's NFL teams passing around Josh Rosen, and there's some just guys passing around the child. It's like Dolphins, Cardinals, Browns.
And he's in his mid-20s of all things. He's still in his mid-20s.
Brown's trying to. We know Rosen isn't going to start. They'd rather bring back Deshaun Kaiser.
No, they probably were bringing back the corpse of Cam Newton before even doing that.
RG3 would have been a better quarterback if he didn't get hurt.
Yeah.
I still believe
Definitely,
that.
yeah.
It's like a God-given talent like Robert Griffin III. If it wasn't for his scrambling ability being a major Achilles heel, he would be back like on the field. I believe in that because he was one of my favorite players back in Baylor.
Mhm.
And there was a lot of great game-changing athletes. If it wasn't for their bullshit, they would have been playing well. Lions mediocre. Lions prime heaven. Hutchinson will see you leaving in probably a season or we'll see you in 10 seasons, put up good numbers, and go to a Super Bowl team. Stafford did the same thing. And Jay Williams, you too. Wait, who's the Bama receiver that the Lions drafted?
Jameson Williams?
Yeah, Jameson Williams. So
Yeah.
a Bama receiver and a Michigan linebacker on a Lions franchise.
Mhm.
We'll see you guys
also-
probably join. You'll probably be in the Bucks and Rams in a couple of years.
Or whatever hot team comes out of the woodwork, you know. Practically,
Raiders-
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Raiders quarterback Derek Carr says he structured his contract in a way that will help the team add more players to keep their own guys. I went through heartbreak last time I signed my contract. My best friend Khalil Mack left me. I didn't want that to ever happen. Did he really have that much of a good relationship with Khalil Mack when he was there?
I guess, yeah.
All right, continue with your point. I'm sorry.
No, I lost my train of thought. You can go now. I lost my train of thought.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I do feel bad for Andrew Luck. Yeah, he was a prodigy of his time. I thought he could have been much more if the Colts if he played for the Colts teams right now, well, they'd be Super Bowl contenders in my opinion. For these Colts teams right now, definitely be Super Bowl contenders.
He was already playing like a prime veteran in a young age.
Yeah, exactly. I can only imagine how better he would be if it wasn't for the injuries, and if he was built around the current Colts team from 2018 to now. Well, definitely they would have been cooking. They would have been Super Bowl contenders in that AFC division with the
2012
Colts.
had such a legendary draft class of all pros and
But Andrew Luck was a prodigy, yeah.
Fuck Stanford. They gave us Luck and Sherman.
Andrew Luck would have been much more, yeah.
Like, didn't we have a good kicker in the 2012 draft?
2012? Wait, 20? I don't know.
2012. I'm gonna look. I think there was a good kicker that came out of the 2012 draft. Nobody took one in the first round, but we did have Harrison Smith, Chandler Jones, Dre Kirkpatrick, Melvin Ingram, Bruce Irvin, Michael Broker, Tannehill, Stephon Gilmore, Robert Griffin III, Andrew Luck. That was only the first round. And Morris Claiborne put up some decent stats early in his career. And Luke Kuechly as well. Michael Floyd, if you don't remember him over in Arizona, he was kind of...
Michael Floyd, I remember him. T.R. should know him too. Yeah.
Kendall Wright as well. Just had
Kendall Wright, yeah.
Just had decent enough receiving ability. Was on a couple teams in his NFL career.
Yeah.
Brandon Whedon, one of the oldest quarterbacks.
I remember Brandon Whedon. Oh my god.
It's like, oh my god, this guy's gonna be. I remember my friends up in high school after class. We were playing Madden 13, and they were like, "Yo, this guy's gonna be such." I blew him out with the fucking Buccaneers.
Brandon Whedon. Oh my god, I remember how much of a bum he was. Yeah, and he was at 28 when he got drafted. Of all places, he was 28.
How you be 28?
A quarterback 28? Yep.
There hasn't been an old draft pick like that since the Florida State quarterback from '99.
Yep, that's what that was.
Jesus, guys, I heard about that in the NFL Network when I was watching. Who else? Okay, the second round, Derek Wolfe. Oh, God, Derek Wolfe, I remember him. Michael Schultz, Cordy Glenn, Alshon Jeffrey.
Gordy Glenn, I remember Gordy Glenn. Yeah, I remember him. Gordy Glenn, I remember, obviously. Yeah.
Bobby Wagner, Trayvon Wilson. Who else? Levante David was drafted around this. Look what he's doing now in Tampa. He's been there for all of his career.
Mm-hmm.
Vinny Curry, he didn't. I don't think he produced that well. Was he that
Vinny
much?
Curry, he was on the Eagle squad. He's been a long time Eagle, yeah. So, Vinny Curry, yeah, for the Eagles.
Russell Wilson was put up in the 75th pick of the NFL draft. Played base. I think he was in the MLB draft as well. Was he?
Mm-hmm.
Demario Davis. I think he also spent time as a Buffalo Bill. Did he spend time as or else I'm thinking that Mario. Fuck, I forgot his name. No, he was in New Orleans.
Mario who?
Demario Davis.
Oh, Demario Davis, yeah. I remember.
No, shit, I forgot.
Demario Davis, I remember as well.
Mohamed Sanu was picked up in the 83rd round. Nick Foles. Big Dick Foles was picked up at the 88th. And Akeem Hicks and T.Y. Hilton. Are you kidding me? Yo, these are players that were nearly playing a few years ago or still playing right now. Kirk Cousins was the 4th round. Travis Benjamin. Okay, barely anybody remembers much of Travis Benjamin's career.
What, Biscuit Boy?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Kelvin Benjamin, but still.
Kelvin Benjamin. Ben Jones in his career. Lamar Miller. Gino Granikowski.
Well,
that only had one start out of 11 games he played, and barely lasted a season. I'm kidding. He played until 2018.
Damn. All right.
Trying to look for anybody else. Oh, Terrell Whitehead.
Yeah, the Lions.
Josh
Lions safety, yeah.
Most overrated.
Oh, that's the wrong Whitehead. Never mind. No, didn't he play for the Bucks? I was thinking Jordan Whitehead. Never mind.
No, Terrell
other
Whitehead.
team, yeah.
You were right the first time. He did play for the Lions.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Jordan Whitehead, the other one.
Brandon Marshall.
Not obviously. The linebacker?
Yes.
Yeah, he played for the Broncos and Bears.
I wonder how many corny jokes. I'd rather watch another Leon Sandcastle commercial than
Leon Sandcastle, the fuck?
No, remember those Deion Sanders coming back to the league, but he had to fake an identity.
Yeah, Leon Sandcastle. Damn.
Dude, I remember a lot of shit from the early 2010s. Josh Norman ain't shit.
Only had 2 good years and fell off until OBJ owned him.
Oh, yeah, Randy Bullock. The only good kicker out of Richard Sherman. You should be kicking footballs, not doors down, Richard. Come on. Corey White was also here. Marvin Jones. He was okay. He was not a bad receiver.
Yeah, Marvin just is a good deep ball receiver, yeah, but yeah. He was good in Detroit, though. I'll give him that, but he's going to probably suck ass in fucking, he's not doing much in fucking Jacksonville right now.
Alfred Morris only played.
Alfred Morris was a demon back in the day for the for the Washington when they were the Redskins.
Good halfback. He was such a great option whenever Richard couldn't run. And he only totaled 6,000 yards over his career. What cut it so short?
He played for Washington. That's what cut it short.
Look, he had a great production around his first few seasons.
He played for Washington.
He was carrying for over 250 yards. He sure, and he's went over 1,000 over his first 3 seasons over Washington, becoming a 2-time Pro Bowler. I remember I had him on my Madden
I mean, he's
25.
sadly the last best running back since Clinton Portis, but that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember he was on my Ultimate team back at Madden 25, and then
I remember Ultimate. Yeah, Madden 25. Yeah, the RG3 spammers were off the chain on that fucking game. I had to play against. That was the most time I played Washington online as a Giants fan. So yeah, I know.
They thought they were going to redo the Redskins and Cowboys rivalry with RG3 versus Tony Romo, DeMarco Murray versus Alfred Morris, Santana Moss versus Dez Bryant. NFC East was actually packed back then.
Yeah. But we fell off. Washington was falling off, and it was just basically a hot potato between Dallas and Philly.
Cowboys are still, delusional. So nothing really changed, except none of us are playoff bound anymore. So Who else is here that are not bolded because Pro Football Reference only thinks that unless you're an All-Pro, that means that you weren't a good player.
Deshaun Watson there.
Tom Compton. I remember Tom Compton. He was a
Tom Compton, the center for the. He was a center for the. No, that's Will Compton. Yeah, Tom Compton. Yeah, I forgot. That was another Compton. They had another Compton playing a linebacker. Forgot those two.
Jason Soley, and we still got Robert Griffin.
RG3.
The lineman. No, the lineman.
Oh, never mind. Oh, the lineman, Robert Griffin. Oh, wow.
I think he's still playing.
Forgot what team, but I don't know. Some team like the Texans or fucking I don't know.
Greg McCoy, Richard Matthews. Who else is here?
Greg McCoy. I thought it was Joe McCoy, but yeah, say Greg.
Bryce Brown. I remember him. He was his name was Colin Kelvin. He was a Kansas State. He was always a Heisman. He was always a Heisman level athlete. He just couldn't make it to the pro level. Now he's like back in Kansas State being the QB coach, I think. It was sad too. They thought he was better than Marcus Mariota at that time. And Kelvin Beckham, who isn't bolded that? Who is a good
Kelvin Beckham? Oh, that's the lineman. Yeah, Kelvin Beckham. Yeah, the lineman.
So who was a sleeper pick in the 7th round of the 2012 draft?
2012?
Yeah.
It wouldn't have to be Arian Foster. I don't know. Oh no, he went undrafted.
J.R. Sweezy.
J.R. Sweezy, he lasted long for Seattle as a starting center.
Are you kidding me? Bryce Brown was just an average third string. You're telling me that Bryce Brown put up 1,000 yards more than Rashard Matthews and Marcel Jones? That guy didn't even last. Seriously, guys, just telling you right now, that all because you got drafted doesn't mean you're going to have a long-lasting career. So if you make that money, you better just be like
you better be like Chad and invest and be cheap.
If Chad Davis can still be richer than me and play
Chad Ochocinco, but yeah, Chad Ochocinco, take your financial literal classes. Financial classes from Chad.
I forgot, is Randy Moss kid still on LSU?
What? Oh, Thaddeus Moss?
Yeah.
No, he was in Washington. He's irrelevant in Washington now.
Now he's in Washington for the Huskies.
Yeah, commies. Yep, the commies are risking whatever.
Commanders. Oh, okay.
The commies. Yeah, I call them the commies now, or the commanded. Like in past tense, because they could commanded 2 free wins for us.
Didn't Alex Okafor play for the Titans? No, he only played for Kansas. I remember there was an Okafor for the Titans. Was that a Okafor? Jordan Poyer, Nick Williams. Do you like the formation of the Patriots D-line secondary now, or you still think that it needs work?
It needs work on the secondary. Front 7, they loaded up for Detroit. They loaded up with Aiden Hutchinson and the other guys. Yeah, they get drafted.
You gonna check out his tape around the preseason?
I don't know. Because I'm gonna be I'm only covering the NFC East basically for the preseason. I cover my rivals. That's it. My team and my rivals.
You think they're gonna go half speed in the entire preseason?
Half speed? What do you mean half speed?
They're gonna half-ass it.
I mean, no, they're not. They're definitely not half-assing it because if you think of basically for half of these guys, they're gonna get cut regardless. It's gonna shrink from 75 people to 53, eventually 52 people.
Oh yeah,
And
so this is a
squad.
fight for
So
the.
they're gonna definitely be playing their asses off. If they're not gonna be playing for that team, they're gonna be playing to get their tape out there on waiver wire for another team to sign them.
There's always the USFL.
Yeah, and there's that too. That's the third option, but yeah. And there's also the fourth option with the XFL returning.
Yeah,
But I wouldn't bank on it, but yeah.
AJ Parker and CJ Moore, I like them. Deshaun Elliott and Uruware. Amani Uruware, he does actually pretty well. I like him. In Okada, they get mossed too often for me. But I hope they do well. DeAndre Swift has been showing to be a good, consistent running back. And DJ Chark is a sleeper receiver.
Yeah, DJ Chark. No, he's always been good. DJ Chark, yeah.
So that was a great pick from Jacksonville, right? Jacksonville, keeping good
Yep.
receiver. Kirk for Chark.
And but even though they fucked up D.D. Westbrook, but he was good.
Quintez Cyphers, Jamison Williams has to show some good results. T.J. Hawkinson. There can be some great. And they call Khalif Raymond. So they've got actually some young talent that
they have some young talent. They have a chance to actually. Hey, I wouldn't be shocked if they sweep the Bears. Not on that. Michael's probably going to come in here and say I heard that, even though it's past his bedtime. But yeah.
You guys are just ignorant because we got somebody that you guys don't have.
But yeah, the Lions, they look kind of underrated in my opinion. But yeah.
I told you guys
it depends on Goff.
over and over again that this is a sleeper pick for a wild card appearance, and you can see why they
wild card appearance. I don't know about all that, but I could definitely see them finishing way ahead of the Bears and probably maybe the Vikings.
They can push over for a wild card. How declining.
Or the seventh spot. Yeah, how open that fucking seventh spot is. Yeah.
If the Steelers, without a lack of structure in the running game, could make it and just get pimp slapped by the Chiefs, I'm sure the Cardinals can just pimp slap the Lions and they can be a step closer to being a great playoff contender.
Hey, whatever helps Kyler Murray get their first win so Tierbo doesn't go non-stop.
N'Keal Harry and Darnell Mooney is probably going to get you guys at least 4 wins. I'm just saying. N'Keal Harry? I haven't heard about that guy since Madden 18 came out. The guy has played.
I haven't heard about him since the Debo comparisons.
Byron Pringle, the Chiefs receiver, wasn't he like a?
Yep, a fucking carbon of fucking chips is basically their savior.
And Cole Clement.
Cole Kmet, yeah.
What?
Cole Kmet, yeah.
So you guys, best players.
Yep. Their best players are practically Cole, not Adam, Cole Kmet.
Cole Kmet, David
not
Montgomery,
Adam, yeah. Not
Riley
Cole
Reeve.
Kmet, baby.
That's sad. I have to name an offensive, and don't get it twisted. Offensive linemen are a pivotal piece for the offense. They're the reason.
Definitely, they're the glue. That's the glue of your offense. Yeah, that keeps the offense together. That's the glue.
It's just they're not going to score the touchdown. I'm just saying. Well, YTC, I would love to continue this conversation.
Yeah, I would love to. I got to wrap it up as well. Perfect timing, yeah.
You have a great night, YTC.
Yeah.
And everybody here on the chat.
Yeah, good night, everybody. YTC, great stream.